Hello, my friends. This is Mel from the Whistler Radio and Podcast. Today we're doing something a little different. I know these featured episodes are not Whistler episodes, but I wanted to cross the bridge between the Whistler Radio and Podcast and my other channel, Mel's Vintage Radio, to bring you a special 4th of July collection. This celebration features old-time radio episodes chosen because they carry a patriotic Independence Day, American history, or all-American theme. The 4th of July is more than fireworks, picnics, and summer nights. It's a reminder of just how blessed we are to live in this country, a country built through sacrifice, courage, faith, hard work, and the hope of freedom. Today, we remember and give thanks for the men and women of every race, religion, background, and generation who fought, served, struggled, and sacrificed so that we could enjoy the freedoms we have today. And before we begin, just a quick note. All of my longer collections include chapter selections, so if one episode isn't quite your cup of tea, you can easily skip ahead and choose another one from the list. Thank you so much for listening, subscribing, and supporting this channel. Your lovely comments truly mean more than you know, and I'm so grateful for every one of you who spends time here with these wonderful old shows. And if you'd like to support the channel a little further, you can buy me a coffee for any amount. It is never expected, but always deeply appreciated. The link is in the show description and pinned comment below. Now let's relax, enjoy the memories, and from my heart to yours, happy 4th of July, and may God bless America.
Palmolive Soap, your beauty hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. When the 4th of July weekend arrived at Madison High Summer School, it was welcomed most enthusiastically by Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English there.
I don't know why I looked forward to such a brief holiday with such keen anticipation. I like my work, and I'm very fond of my pupils. Then there's the school principal, Mr. Osgood Conklin. Well, what do you know? I just found out why I look forward to such a brief holiday with such keen anticipation. Mr. Conklin and I never have been what the scientists call chemical affinities. But last week we really reached the ultimate in mutual harassment. I would hesitate to describe Mr. Conklin's temper as volcanic, but by last Thursday I would swear I saw a thin trickle of lava flowing out of his ears. I was telling my landlady, Mrs. Davis, about it Friday morning at breakfast. He hasn't been this irritable since last month when I broke his new glasses.
My goodness, Connie, how did you do that?
It was an accident, Mrs. Davis. They broke when we both bent down at the same time.
You both bent down?
Yes, to pick up a hammer I had dropped on his foot.
Osgood is certainly hard to get along with. Oh, Connie, did you say you wanted tea or coffee this morning?
I said I wanted milk, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, of course you did. I'm getting so absent-minded lately. Almost as bad as my sister Angela.
How is Angela, Mrs. Davis?
Angela?
Your sister.
Oh. She's terribly absent-minded, poor dear. Why, the other morning, do you know what she did?
No, what?
She found herself with one foot in the bathtub and one foot out of the bathtub.
Well, there's nothing absent-minded about that. It happens to most of us, sooner or later.
But Angela couldn't remember whether she was just getting into the tub or whether she was just getting out.
Well, that is a dilemma. What did she do?
She let the water out and took a shower. Now, I'd better get you that hot chocolate you wanted.
It's milk, Mrs. Davis, and it's right here on the table. Can I pour some for you?
Oh, no, thanks, Connie. I never drink milk in the morning. It keeps me up all day.
Maybe we should have gone on talking about Mr. Conklin.
Say, that reminds me, Connie. How's Mr. Conklin been treating you lately?
You should have seen him yesterday when I stopped in at his office to get my check.
Was he very disagreeable, Connie?
Not at first. That's what's so confusing. When I sat down to sign for the check, he was extremely civil to me, almost courteous. And then in a few seconds, boom, his whole attitude changed.
But why?
That's what I'd like to know. You think I spilled that bottle of ink on his coat purposely?
Oh, Connie, not a bottle of ink.
I couldn't help it, Mrs. Davis, and I tried my best to get out the spots.
With what?
With spot remover, of course. Or at least I thought it was spot remover. It isn't my fault that Mr. Conklin keeps ammonia in his desk, is it?
Ammonia? But, Connie, ammonia will just burn right through the cloth.
Please, Mrs. Davis, you sound just like Mr. Conklin. But I won't be running into him for the next few days, thank goodness. I'm going away for the July 4th weekend.
But, Connie, can you afford to go away?
On my salary, I can't afford to stay home. But I've made up my mind to do it if I have to go without lunch for a week. And guess where I'm going, Mrs. Davis?
Where?
To Eagle Springs. And guess what bashful scientist is going to get the surprise of his life because he's going there, too, and doesn't know I'm coming?
It's not Mr. Boynton.
It ain't Al Einstein. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mrs. Davis, I'll get ready for school. Walter Denton should be picking me up pretty soon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Connie, but there's something I forgot to tell you. Walter called while you were in the shower and said he can't pick you up this morning.
Oh, great. And my car won't budge.
What's the matter with it, Connie?
I don't know exactly. Last time I went out to the garage to look at it, it was lying on its side, panting.
Walter said he hoped you'd understand, but he had to drive Mr. Conklin to the doctor's this morning.
The doctor's? Why, that's a shame. I wonder what's wrong with poor Mr. Conklin.
Well, Osgood, I can't seem to find anything radically wrong with your physical condition, outside of a slightly elevated blood pressure, that is.
What is my blood pressure, Dr. Haney?
Oh, nothing to worry about, Osgood. Around 180, I'd say. Of course, if it gets to 200, I'd advise you to sell.
If there's one thing I've always wanted, it's a comical physician. Now tell me, Doctor, what's wrong with me?
Well, I can't discover any physical symptoms, Osgood, but there's no doubt about it. Something seems to be troubling you mentally. Now, what is it?
It isn't a what, it's a who. And what a who. Even when we're not together, I can still see her face before me.
But, Osgood, who is this woman?
It's Miss Brooks, Doctor. She teaches English at Madison.
It seems to me, Osgood, if Miss Brooks grates on your nerves so much, you shouldn't let her cross your path. Avoid contact with her whenever possible. As a matter of fact, I recommend that you leave town for a few days.
That's it. I'll do it. I'll go away for the 4th of July weekend. But where?
Oh, it doesn't matter where. Do your world of good to get away for a few days. Say, now, maybe I can help you.
You?
Why, sure. I know the squaw in charge of reservations on the chief. Oh.
It will be good to get away.
Hello, Miss Brooks. You're just the person I wanted to see.
Good morning, Harriet. What can I do for you?
It's Daddy, Miss Brooks. I'm real worried about him. Last night he cried out in his sleep several times. Mother had to keep waking him up, and once in his sleep he screamed out your name.
My name?
Yes. That's when Mother had to tie him to the bed.
I think I can explain your father's nocturnal penchant for screaming my name, Harriet. We've spent the better part of this week exchanging unpleasantries.
Then Daddy did have words with you?
Harriet, your daddy had words that I wouldn't repeat in front of a sailor.
He was extremely nervous this morning when Walter Denton drove him to the doctor's.
Well, I hope his doctor has a good doctor. Now, if you'll excuse me, Harriet, I'll run along to class.
Just a minute, Miss Brooks. Here's Daddy now.
Oh, good morning, Harriet. Well, the doctor says there's nothing wrong with me physically at all.
I knew it. You look better already.
Thank you, my dear.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. He just took a turn for the worse.
Good morning, Miss Brooks. So far. I'd better get into my office now. I'll see you later, Harriet.
All right, Daddy. But what's the umbrella for?
It looked like rain when I left for the doctor's. Oh, by the way, it's a rather sturdy umbrella, Miss Brooks. Care to whack me over the head with it to start off the day?
Oh, of course not, Mr. Conklin.
You're sure now?
I'll take a rain check. I'm positive. Oh, hold still a minute, Mr. Conklin. There's a thread hanging from the lapel of your coat. I'll pull it out for you.
You needn't bother.
It's no bother. I'll pull it out in just a second. There, that does it. No, there seems to be more. Hold still, please.
I'm waiting, Miss Brooks.
I'm pulling, Mr. Conklin.
This lapel looks all right, Miss Brooks.
Oh, I'm getting it now. This a new suit, Mr. Conklin?
Yes. Yes, it is. No doubt you remember my old suit, Miss Brooks. The one with the ink spots.
Ink spots? How in the world did you get... Oh, that one.
Yes, that one. I thought you'd like to know that I cleaned Walter Denton's windshield with it this morning.
Well, it certainly needed it. I'm sorry about your suit, Mr. Conklin, but say, this is funny. There doesn't seem to be any end to this thread.
So I see. Miss Brooks, would you be good enough to give me the ball of thread you're holding in your hand? I'll have another lapel sewn on.
Oh, forgive me, Mr. Conklin. I didn't realize
My brand new suit. 2 pairs of pants and 1 lapel. Let me in that office immediately. Step aside, Harry.
But, Daddy... Daddy seems quite annoyed at you this morning, doesn't he, Miss Brooks?
I think so. In fact, there's an old Eskimo saying that describes his feelings toward me perfectly. It goes, Pulikamu konakrio exo.
What does that mean?
Baby, it's cold outside.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith.
Here's wonderful news, ladies. Wonderful, wonderful news. Now there's something thrillingly new in Palmolive Soap's famous Beauty Lather. Yes, something thrillingly new. Palmolive's famous Beauty Lather now brings you new fragrance, new charm, new allure.
Millions of women will prefer Beauty Lather Palmolive over all other leading toilet soaps the minute they try it. For Palmolive Soap's famous Beauty Lather now has a new, clean, flower-fresh fragrance. For new allure, new charm.
So, ladies, forget all other beauty care and use Palmolive soap the way doctors advised for a lovelier complexion. Just stop improper cleansing and instead wash your face with Palmolive soap 3 times a day, massaging Palmolive's wonderful Beauty Lather onto your skin for 60 seconds each time to get its full beautifying effect. Then rinse. That's all. All types of skin, young, older, oily, respond to it quickly. Don't wait another day to try Palmolive's Beauty Lather. You'll be thrilled by its new fragrance, new charm, new allure. Thrilled again by the fresher, brighter complexion doctors prove may soon be yours.
For new loveliness all over, use big bath-size Palmolive in tub or shower.
Well, I had no further encounters with Mr. Conklin during my first class, and while waiting for another session to begin, I was bolstered by the thought that I'd soon be on my way to Eagle Springs for the 4th of July weekend. While I was marking some composition papers, Walter Denton returned from the errand I'd sent him on.
Excuse me, Miss Brooks, but I'm back.
Did you get me a ticket to Eagle Springs, Walter?
Sure, Miss Brooks, but first I told Mr. Boynton I was going to the railroad station on an errand, and then I volunteered to pick up his ticket to Eagle Springs for him. And when he gave me the money, I just added what you'd given me and bought 2 tickets. Seats 208 and 209 in the parlor car. Right smack up against each other.
Why, Walter Denton, where did you ever get such a diabolical scheme?
From you. Now, don't you remember, Miss Brooks, you laid the whole thing out for me?
Never mind, Walter. Are you sure the seats are together?
Positive. And it was a lucky break I got any seats at all. The trains are sure crowded for this 4th of July weekend. Gosh, the station was alive with travelers.
Those are the best kind. Now, look, Walter, you have got to promise me you won't mention my trip to a soul. I don't want Mr. Boynton to know I'm going to Eagle Springs until he sits down next to me on that train.
You have my word as a gentleman and a scholar.
I've just read your composition. Your word as a gentleman will do.
No, all kidding aside, Miss Brooks, how did you like my composition? Great baseball yarn, isn't it?
Frankly, Walter, it's a little hard for me to judge. I know how crazy you are about baseball. I'd like to be fair in marking your composition, but, well, this time you've really got me stumped.
But why?
Maybe it's because the first 6 pages contain nothing but the American League box scores.
I just put that in to make it more dramatic.
Well, some of it is pretty exciting at that. I remember one very eloquent phrase that keeps recurring in the story. Had me right on the edge of my seat. Let me find it. Oh, here it is. Coleman to Sternweiss to Phillips.
That's a famous double play combination. You know, on the Yankees.
Oh, Yankees, of course. The northern team. Now, you'd better be getting on to your next class.
Now, okay, Miss Brooks. Oh, before I go, is there anything I can do for you while you're out of town?
Yes, Walter. Come to think of it, there is something you can do. You'll probably be seeing a lot of Harriet Conklin over the weekend, won't you?
That's for sure.
Well, you can do me this one big favor. Whenever Mr. Conklin's in the vicinity, please don't mention my name.
When Mr. Conklin's in the vicinity, I'm usually not. He hates me, you know.
You're not the only one. But just don't talk about me when he's around. I'm hoping he'll cool down a bit while I'm away. Oh, there's that pesky fly again. He's been in here all morning.
I'll be darned if I'd hang around summer school all day if I was a fly.
Maybe he needs the credits. Hand me that fly swatter, Walter. Thanks.
Oh, he lit over here on the door, Miss Brooks. I'll open it and let him fly out.
No, don't, Walter. He looks like a germ carrier. I think I've got a good bead on the little pest. Here goes.
Fortunately, I get my glasses wholesale.
Mr. Conklin.
And now that you've warmed up, Miss Brooks, how about trying the umbrella?
It was an accident, Mr. Conklin. Miss Brooks didn't mean to hit you. She was after that other pest. I mean, the fly.
Well, if it isn't Walter Denton. I've hit the jackpot this time.
Oh, please, Mr. Conklin, if you'll just sit down a minute.
Yeah, Mr. Conklin, just have a seat. I'll gather your glasses for you.
Yes. Oh, Denton.
Yes, sir?
Get out!
Yes, sir! That is, yes, sir.
Miss Brooks, the reason I came in here was to inform you, as I have the other members of the faculty, that I'm going away for a while.
Away? For how long, Mr. Conklin?
Well, this morning I planned on staying away for just 3 days. But then, when you siphoned off one of my lapels, I decided to make it 4 or 5. And just now, when you flogged me with that fly swatter, I realized I'll need at least a week.
Mr. Conklin, I won't deny that a series of extremely unfortunate incidents have occurred.
How very broad-minded of you. Well, there won't be any more of them for me, at least not for the next week. I always thought I was a man of more than average courage, Miss Brooks, but I've discovered recently that I'm not.
Please, Mr.
It's true, it's true. I am a coward, Miss Brooks. But be that as it may, I am determined to live long enough to be an old coward. Hence, I am about to flee the city.
But where are you going, Mr. Conklin?
I don't know yet. I've called the railroad station, but their trains are all jammed with 4th of July weekenders. However...
Yes, I know. It's very crowded on almost all the trains.
I haven't finished talking, Miss Brooks. I was about to say, however, I'm going to try the airport this afternoon. Maybe I can get a plane for somewhere. Oh, that's a very annoying fly.
Oh, I've got the swatter, Mr. Conklin. I'll get it this time. You just sit still.
No, I'll get out of this seat if you don't mind.
You got up, Mr. Conklin.
As I was saying, Miss Brooks, I'll go to the airport. If I can't get a plane from somewhere, I may fly somewhere without a plane!
Class, it only requires a little concentration to avoid embarrassing mistakes in conversation. We'll take up next the works of Lord Byron. That's all for now. Class dismissed, and have a nice weekend.
Oh, excuse me, Miss Brooks. Could I see you for a minute?
Why, Mr. Boynton, you may see me for longer than that. Come in, won't you?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Miss Brooks.
Oh? Going somewhere?
Yes. Walter Denton just got me a ticket on the 4:15 to Eagle Springs. I'm going to spend the 4th of July weekend up there.
How nice for you, Mr. Boynton. It should do you a world of good.
Yes, I really need the rest. I've been working pretty hard lately. Still, I want you to know I'll miss our regular Friday afternoon date, Miss Brooks.
I don't see why. That was a pretty tiresome crowd we were running around with.
Miss Brooks, we went to the zoo on Fridays.
That's what I mean. Every week, the same old hairy faces.
Well, it does a man good to get away from town every so often. Gives him a chance to think things out. Commune with nature, as it were. You know, I like to get next to Mother Nature once in a while.
Now, isn't that funny? I feel the same way about Father Nature. That is, I'm sure you'll have a lovely time, Mr. Boynton.
I knew you'd understand, Miss Brooks. Walter got me a seat in the parlor car. They usually come in twos, you know.
Do they?
Yes, I hope someone nice sits next to me. It's quite a long trip, and a friendly traveling companion can make the time pass much more pleasantly.
I'm sure you'll draw the doll of the world.
No, not me. Just my luck. I'll probably wind up alongside some big fat dunce.
I mean, it's silly to even speculate about your train partner, Mr. Boynton. Forget it for now.
Well, if only he has a good sense of humor. I remember the last trip I took to New York. On my way back, I sat right next to George S. Kaufman, the famous playwright.
Really? How was his sense of humor?
You'd be surprised. It wasn't so good. I told him one of my best gags, too. You know the one where I make my shoes squeak on purpose? Well, when Kaufman asked me if they were new shoes, I said, shoes nothing. Those are my Blue Jay cornplasters chirping. now, you know that's funny.
It's a scream. How did Mr. Kaufman react?
He took 2 Alka-Seltzers and went to sleep.
Probably jealous because he didn't make it up.
Well, I guess I better be leaving now, Miss Brooks. I've still got to say goodbye to Mr. Conklin.
Well, whatever you do, don't mention my name to him. This is one of my bad days.
Miss Brooks, you shouldn't fight with Mr. Conklin.
I'm not fighting with him, Mr. Boynton. Why, Mr. Conklin would be the first to admit that we'd get along splendidly together if it weren't for just one thing.
What's that?
Me.
Come in.
Oh, I just dropped in to say goodbye, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, sit down a minute, Boynton. I'm just getting some information from the Travel Bureau. What did you say the name of that train was again? The Snake Eyes Limited? No, I'm afraid I don't care to go as far as Las Vegas. Goodbye. Now then, you were saying?
Just goodbye, Mr. Conklin. I'm going up to Eagle Springs for the weekend.
Eagle Springs? But you won't be able to get a train ticket. I've tried every which way to get out of this town. It's just impossible.
Oh, not for me, it isn't. I've got my ticket right here. Seat 209 in the parlor car on the 4:15.
Let's see that ticket, Boynton. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll be running along now, if you don't mind.
Just a moment, Boynton. Boynton, I've always looked upon you as one of the outstanding members of Madison's faculty. Not just as a teacher, mind, although you're one of the best.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Conklin.
But also as a human being. You, Boynton, are the type of chap who would never let anyone down.
Oh, gosh, Mr. Conklin.
That's why I know you'll sell me that ticket and postpone your own vacation.
Postpone it, but Mr. Conklin, I can't.
Can't? In the vocabulary of a Madison High School teacher, there is no such word as can't.
Well, then I won't. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I've worked very hard for this vacation,
Of course you have, my boy. It was selfish of me to even suggest that you give me your ticket on the train. The fact that I'm on the verge of complete mental breakdown should not sway you in the slightest.
Mental breakdown? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, chin up, boy. Wipe that frown from your face. You should be smiling. You're going on a trip. A happy, carefree trip. Forget about me trembling in my stuffy little office. You're on the train, boy. I can see you now, sitting there in that plush parlor car, the sun streaming through the windows. What's this? Conductor is approaching. Tickets? Tickets, please. Where's your ticket?
Here it is.
Thanks, Boynton. I knew you'd come through.
Here you are, miss.
seat 208.
Thank you.
Now, this bag belongs to the gentleman in the next seat. He went back to the smoking car just before we pulled out.
Oh, that's perfect. Now I can really surprise him.
Oh, do you know him?
Not as well as I'm going to. That is, we've never been on a vacation together before.
Oh, that's the fellow coming down the aisle there. Oh, yes. He's got adhesive tape on his glasses.
What? Are you sure that's the man who has seat 209?
I'm positive. I parked him here myself.
Oh, well, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to face the window before he sits down.
What for?
If he sees me before he sits down, he'll fall down.
Oh, I get it. It's a rib. Tickets.
205, 207. Ah, here we are, 209. Hi-ho, to Eagle Springs we go. Well, I have a traveling companion. Yeah, I don't blame you for gazing out the window. Lovely scenery, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing like taking a little trip, eh?
Mm-mm.
I don't mind telling you I was a candidate for the Mayo Clinic before I got on this train, but it's going to be different now. Hi-ho, to Eagle Springs we go, and as we go I sing, ho, ho, Hey, look at the sun coming from behind that cloud.
Hmm?
Shining on the window that way, it's beginning to reflect your features. Yes. There are your eyes. Nice eyes. There's your nose. Pretty nose. There's your mouth, your chin. Put them all together, and they add up.
Hi-ho, hi-ho, to the Mayo Clinic we go.
As our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight, yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Not a soap, not a liquid, Luster Cream shampoo leaves hair 3 ways lovelier, fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen, soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight, yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl, you owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, after I found out the identity of Mr. Boynton's summer replacement on the train, I altered my plans for the weekend. Computing the wind velocity and the rate of speed at which we were traveling, I decided not to get off until the first stop. Then I took the next train back to town. And when I arrived at the depot, I ran right into Walter Denton.
Miss Brooks, what are you doing here? You should be halfway to Eagle Springs by now.
I was, Walter, but I found out that Mr. Boynton isn't going, and I couldn't bear the thought of letting him spend the weekend alone.
Alone? But, Miss Brooks, Mr. Boynton got a last-minute cancellation and left for Eagle Springs 5 minutes ago.
What?
Sure, I drove him down.
Oh, great. Well, there's only one way I can celebrate the holiday now. I'll make an anonymous call to Mr. Conklin on Monday.
An anonymous call?
Yes, Walter. That's the 4th of July, and I'm really going to shoot off my mouth.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Soap, Your Beauty Hope, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written and directed by Al Lewis, with music by Wilbur Hatch.
Here's a money-saving offer, men. A giant tube and a large tube of Palmolive brushless shaving cream for 49 cents. Yes, a 70-cent value for only 49 cents.
This offer is made solely to prove you, too, can get smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless way. Just follow directions on the tube and treat your face to wonderful shaves. Yes, for extra shaving comfort at extra low cost, don't miss this Palmolive brushless bargain. At drug and toilet goods counters, get both giant and large size Palmolive brushless. A 70-cent value for only 49 cents.
Last year, forest fires laid waste 30 million acres of America's timberland. This year, only you can keep it from happening again. So when you or your family are camping, motoring in, or even near a forest area, remember these 4 rules. 1, crush out, completely out, all cigarette, cigar, and pipe ashes. 2, break matches in 2 after using. 3, drown all campfires, then stir and drown again. 4, before going near timber, ask fire authorities where campfires or even smoking are permitted. Remember, another 30 million acres will burn this year unless you are careful.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again at this same time next week for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mother, is Maxwell House really the only coffee in the world?
Well, your father says so, and your father knows best.
Yes, it's Father Knows Best, transcribed in Hollywood, starring Robert Young as father. A half-hour visit with your neighbors, the Andersons. Brought to you by America's favorite coffee, Maxwell House. The coffee that's always good to the last drop. Be it ever so peaceful and ever so fair, be the sun shining bright at your door, there's nothing so sad or so full of despair as the morning after the night before. It's breakfast time in Springfield, and in the white frame house on Maple Street, all is not well. The 4th of July was a big day for the Andersons, but not as big as it might have been. That's why, on the 5th of July, the family goes to work on the greatest fall guy the world has ever known. Poor old father. Like this.
But you said we weren't allowed to shoot off firecrackers.
That's right.
Well, Jimmy Woody had firecrackers and he shot them off.
Kathy, I've told you a dozen times, shooting off firecrackers is against the law.
They shot them off in the park.
You eat your breakfast.
Well, didn't they?
Betty, do as your father tells you.
Can't I even talk?
Eat your breakfast, dear.
Jumping creepers. Everybody else got to shoot off firecrackers except me. I never get to do nothing. You never get to do anything. You said it. Everybody else.
Kathy, for the 10 millionth time, the use of firecrackers within the city limits of Springfield is illegal.
Then why did they shoot them off in the park?
Because that was a fireworks display. It's entirely different.
Mom, I can't find my other shoe.
Look under your bed, dear.
I did look. Never mind. I found it.
Bud, hurry up or you won't get any breakfast at all.
Okay, Dad.
Couldn't find his ears if they weren't fastened on.
Why is shooting firecrackers in the park different?
Because it was part of the city's celebration. That's why.
Jimmy Woody shot off firecrackers, and I'm as much a part of the city as he is.
Kathy.
His father didn't tell him it was different.
Margaret, may I please have my coffee?
Of course, dear.
Every time somebody does something and I can't, it's different.
There you are.
Thank you.
Everybody gets a bigger allowance than I do, but it's different.
Kathy, in just about 1 minute...
I have to go to bed when it isn't even dark, but that's different, too.
Margaret, will you please tell her to be quiet?
People don't even like me around here. I'm going to join the wax. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show the whole bunch
Kathy,
of you.
be quiet.
But why can everybody else?
Eat your breakfast.
Gee whiz. I don't know what she's got to complain about. I was the only girl at the whole dance who had shoulder straps on her dress.
Now, don't you start.
Father, if you just wouldn't be so old-fashioned.
I am not old-fashioned. But I will not have my daughter traipsing around in a dress that's held up by nothing but a prayer and a city ordinance.
Jim, there's really no reason why.
Well, for the love of... Margaret, one of these days that boy's going right through the stairs, so help me.
I don't think so, dear, but I'll speak to him again.
It's like living in the house with a bull rhinoceros.
Good morning, everybody. What's cooking?
Father is.
Betty, please.
Bud, is there any reason why you can't come down the stairs like a normal human being?
How do they do it?
They walk.
That's what I did.
You... May I have the cream and sugar, please?
Oh, here you are, dear.
Thank you.
Nobody even cares if kids have fun on the 4th of July.
Dad. Kathy, let me explain it to you once more. The reason children are not permitted to have firecrackers is a very simple one.
They don't want us to have any fun.
They don't want you to get hurt.
Dad.
Jimmy Woody had firecrackers and he didn't get hurt.
Good.
He only got 3 little blisters.
Fine.
On each hand.
Dad.
What is it, Bud?
Do you know how old Jerry Wilson is?
87?
He's 12.
Well, you certainly had me fooled.
Would you care for some more toast, dear?
No, thank you. This will be fine.
And his father bought him a gasoline scooter.
Bud.
I'm 15, and I had to go to the picnic on a bicycle.
How would you like to wear an evening gown with shoulder straps? I don't even like the 4th of July. I never saw such an awful day in my whole life.
Well, you all had a pretty miserable time yesterday, didn't you?
Well, gosh, Dad, if a 12-year-old kid can have a gasoline
You had
scooter...
nothing on your busy little minds but firecrackers and shoulder straps and gasoline scooters. Important things like that.
Father...
Nobody thought about the 4th of July, what it means, what it is. When I was a boy, the biggest thrill of the year was raising the American flag on Independence Day. But you were busy with more important things. Maybe that's the trouble with a lot of people in this country. They haven't the time to honor their flag or think of what it means to them as individuals, as a people.
Holy cow, Dad.
Be quiet, Bud, and listen.
Yes, ma'am.
We've all lost sight of the fact that the freedoms we take so much for granted, the right to speak our minds, the right to live as we choose, weren't always ours. Less than 200 years ago, our ancestors had to fight for them. And they didn't intend that Independence Day should be spent killing one another on the highways or blowing ourselves to bits with firecrackers. They fought, and some of them died, to give us freedom. And now we've forgotten them.
Father, we know all about Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin. I know about George Washington.
I don't mean people like that, kitten. I mean plain, ordinary people like ourselves. The families of merchants and lawyers and hard-working farmers. Those are the people we've forgotten. The people who fashioned a whole new nation out of blood and tears and gossamer dreams. You know, 175 years ago, there was no United States of America. There was only a feeling of great unrest and resentment among the American people. In the larger cities, Boston, Philadelphia, New York, there was a sort of seething tension in the streets, in the coffee shops, everywhere. But life went on. People lived as they must always live.
But, Mama, I don't like cornmeal mush.
It's very good for you, Kathleen.
All I ever get is cornmeal mush.
We'll have no arguments, child. Eat your breakfast and be quiet.
Yes, Papa. Father.
Betsy, this is hardly the time to interrupt your father.
But, Mother.
Later, dear, please.
I'm quite finished with my newspaper. May I have my coffee, please?
Yes, dear. I hope I roasted the beans long enough this time.
I'm sure you did, my dear. Thank you.
James.
Margaret, if you and Betsy intend to speak of that dress again, may I warn you now that you are wasting your breath.
Father, the widow Southgate says they're the latest style, and if only you weren't so old-fashioned.
I am not old-fashioned. I pride myself on being as modern and as well informed as these changing times allow. But I will not permit a daughter of mine to risk the vapors in a low-cut bodice.
Dear, the widow Southgate tells me...
Mother! Jamie, how many times have you been told not to shout from the top of the stair?
But I can't find the buckle for my other shoe.
Margaret, will you please instruct your son?
Jamie, have you looked under your bedstead?
Yes, ma'am, I've looked. Never mind, it was inside of the shoe.
I'm very concerned about that young man.
James, he's only a boy.
He's 15 years old and preparing to enter the university. How can he expect to make his way in the world if he can't keep track of his shoe buckles?
Mother, you were going to tell Father what the widow Southgate said.
Well...
Margaret, I have told you repeatedly that we cannot do business with the widow Southgate.
But, James, I've known Amanda Southgate all my life.
She has been denied a permit under the terms of the Lord North Restraining Act. And as an attorney sworn to uphold the law, I cannot permit you to trade with her establishment.
James, you know as well as I that the law is unjust.
We have already taken steps to ask that it be changed.
As you've asked that other laws be changed, as you've pleaded for representation in the government of the colonies, as you've asked...
Margaret...
When will you stop asking? When will you demand that we be heard?
When we have exhausted every peaceful method of petition. When we know, deep in our hearts, that the last stone has been turned. Jamie! Jamie! Madam, something must be done about the manner in which your son defies the laws of gravity.
Has Parliament passed a law about that, too?
Good morning. I trust everyone is well.
Good morning,
Brother.
Jamie?
Yes, Father?
What are you trying to establish in this constant attack on a perfectly innocent staircase?
I
presume that was you descending the stair. Or was it a band of horsemen pursuing a wild boar through our sitting room?
Father, I'm certainly glad you mentioned it. Do you know Jeremiah Wilson?
Did I mention Jeremiah Wilson?
No, but he's only 12, and his father bought him his own horse.
Jamie.
I'm 3 years older than he is, and do I have a horse? I have to walk to school.
Jamie.
And that's a long walk, 8 squares, and everybody else in the whole school...
Jamie.
Yes, sir?
A boy who cannot keep track of his shoe buckles cannot be entrusted with his own horse.
How can you misplace a horse?
If there were a way, you'd manage.
Betsy, no one asked for your opinion.
I didn't say anything, did I, Mama?
No, Kathleen.
I've been very good, haven't I, Mama?
Yes, Kathleen.
Do I still have to eat my cornmeal mush, Mama?
Yes, Kathleen.
Gee willikins.
Jamie, the front door.
Nobody's afraid that I'll misplace the front door. I could close my eyes and find the front door in the dark.
I don't know. When I was a boy, my father never permitted this turbulence at his breakfast table. Breakfast was a quiet meal, peaceful and calm. There was none of this excitement and confusion. Everything was well ordered and contained. Everything...
Mother, it's Mistress Smith.
Elizabeth!
Margaret, you've got to help me. We're in the most terrible trouble.
Girls, perhaps you'd best go outdoors and take your brother with you.
But I haven't finished my mush.
Go along, Kathleen.
Good day, Mr. Smith. Come along, Katie. Don't call me Katie.
Now, Elizabeth?
Oh, I'm just beside myself. Nothing like this has ever happened in the entire history of our family.
Elizabeth, may I suggest that you calm yourself?
You. The entire affair is your fault.
My fault?
Elizabeth!
You were the one who put him up to it. You were the one who told him not to pay his taxes.
You mean Hector, I presume?
My husband. If only he hadn't listened to you.
Elizabeth, I assure you...
You gave him those articles on freedom. You explained to him that the Sugar and Molasses Act was illegal. You told him to petition the repeal of the Restraining Act. You told him all...
What I told Hector was true. The advice I gave him was sound. Our petitions are valid. Our protests are impeccable. If we stand united, no one can be punished.
No? Then why is Hector in jail?
Oh, Jane.
Say, that's what I call truly good coffee.
How about a second cup, darling?
Those are wonderful words to hear, especially when you hear them from the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Of course, lots of folks think of us as experts, too, since more families do buy our Maxwell House coffee than any other brand. But when you make coffee for your husband, why, he's the expert whose say-so you care about. And tomorrow, if you'll just pour him a cup of heartwarmingly good Maxwell House coffee, we're mighty sure he'll say,
best coffee I ever tasted.
In fact, we'll return your money if he doesn't say that. You see, only Maxwell House has that wonderful good to the last drop flavor, because only Maxwell House has the recipe. It's one that demands choice, extra flavor coffees, blended and roasted just so. And since no coffee is made like Maxwell House, no other coffee tastes like Maxwell House. Tomorrow, serve our Maxwell House to your husband. If he doesn't say, best coffee ever, why, just send us the can and unused portion, and we'll gladly refund your money. Our address is right on every familiar blue tin. Yes, to please the world's greatest coffee expert, your husband. Serve him Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop. It's moments later in the white frame house on Maple Street. But the Andersons aren't conscious of time. They've been swept back to the days of the American Revolution, to the story of a family much like their own. They've moved through the streets of an early American city, through the doors of the Court of Justice, and there they sit quietly, patiently, while an 18th century Anderson prepares to defend the rights of his friend Hector Smith. Like this.
Hector, you must be truthful with me. Did you say anything more?
Jim, I take my oath. I told the man just what you told me to, that I was not going to pay taxes unless I had a voice in my own government.
And naturally, you had to say it to a man who was a representative of the king.
Elizabeth, how was I supposed to know
My husband. Thousands of people in the city, and he has to argue with tax collectors.
Elizabeth, I'm sure it isn't as bad as you fancy. Is it, James?
I don't know, Margaret. In these affairs, one can never be sure.
Oh, the disgrace. That I, a Stuyvesant on my mother's side, should live to see the day that my own husband...
The court will rise.
Margaret.
Yes, dear.
They're about to begin. Why don't you take Elizabeth to a seat?
All right, James. Come along, dear. We'll find a comfortable bench.
If only he wouldn't argue with people. If only he would listen to me.
The Crown calls Hector Smith.
Jim, maybe if I plead guilty, they'll give me a lighter fine.
You can't plead guilty, Hector. The tax is unjust, and we must prove it so. May it please your lordship.
Are you Hector Smith?
I am James Anderson, your lordship, a solicitor engaged by Hector Smith for his defense.
Well, step forward. Don't stand there.
Yes, my lord.
Jim, why don't you ask him?
Please, Hector, not yet.
The bailiff will read the charge against the prisoner.
May it please your worship.
Silence.
Hector, please be quiet.
The bailiff will proceed.
Hector Smith, territorial colonist, is hereby charged by the Crown with failure to pay his just taxes under Section 7 of the Act governing the sale of sugar and molasses.
How do you plead?
Your worship... May it please your lordship, this is not a proper charge, and a plea cannot therefore be entered.
Not proper? Ridiculous. I drew the charge myself.
Your lordship...
I insist that the prisoner plead. Is he guilty or not guilty?
Is he guilty or not guilty of what, my lord? Of not paying his taxes? Yes, of this he is guilty, but these taxes are levied without reason. They are an affront to the principles of justice and democracy.
Mr. Anderson, I like not your tone.
Nor I a court where the magistrate draws the charges.
Jim, they'll wind up by hanging me.
Hector, will you please stop worrying?
May I remind the solicitor that he does his client a disservice by such outbursts?
I ask your lordship's pardon. It shall not happen again.
Very well. I shall ask once more. How does the prisoner plead?
He pleads not guilty, your lordship, and a host of citizens stand firm at his side. Nowhere in the history of government...
The prisoner will rise.
If it please your lordship...
The prisoner will rise. Hector Smith.
Yes, Your worship?
I find you guilty as charged.
But, your lordship,
You will serve 18 months at hard labor, and your property is confiscated to the crown. Remove the prisoner.
This is infamous, your lordship. Parliament has agreed to consider our problem.
Mr. Anderson, we have no time for such trifles.
Trifles? Since when is a man's freedom a trifle?
Our courts are cluttered with this colonial rabble. Be satisfied that I did not order him hanged.
Your lordship...
Jim, don't risk your own neck.
I have a right to speak.
I order you to be silent.
And I demand that I be heard.
Bailiff!
We have all been silent too long. We've asked only a voice in our own government, and to no avail. Now we shall speak with a voice of liberty and justice. We shall raise a cry of freedom that will echo through the hearts of all mankind.
This is treason.
This is truth. The God who gave us life gave us liberty as well. We are free men endowed by our Creator with certain unalienable rights. And among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The militia!
Jim, it's come. It's here.
At last it's here. The final word has been said. The final stone has been turned.
Bailiff!
He's gone, my lord. And gone is tyranny. Gone is oppression. Gone is the iron heel that ground justice into the dust. We are aflame, my lord. The torch of freedom is lit at last.
And just as soon will be snuffed out. They'll shoot you down as they did in Boston.
Let them shoot, my lord. We are patriots, and our blood will nourish the streets and meadows and wooded hills. Our bones will bleach in the summer sun and chill in the winter snow. But if one man survives, he will be free. From his sinews will come a new race of men. From his heart will come a new life. Through him we shall build a new nation in which our children will live without fear, in which justice and freedom will prevail. Through him will be born a new world. America.
Did that happen on the 4th of July?
Well, not exactly, Kitten. That sort of thing went on for years, all over the colonies.
Well, what did happen on the 4th of July?
Oh, are you a dope? They signed the Declaration of Independence.
But I wish you wouldn't speak to Kathy that way.
But how can she be so dumb?
All right, genius. Who signed it?
What?
Who signed the Declaration of Independence?
Oh, gosh. Practically everybody.
Bud, the Declaration of Independence was signed by 56 men.
Well, that's a lot, isn't it?
Daddy,
Yes, Kathleen.
there's only one thing I don't understand. What's so wonderful about the Declaration of Independence?
He'll tell you some other time, dear.
Margaret, if you don't mind, I'd just as soon tell her now.
While he's in the groove.
While I have all three of my knot-headed children in a listening mood.
What did I do?
Not a thing. And let's keep it that way.
Jim, if you're going to tell
All
them...
right, honey. The Declaration of Independence was written not to point out new principles or new arguments or even to say things which had never been said before, but to put before the people of the world an announcement of the fact that the American people considered themselves from that day forward an independent nation. Do you understand that?
Oh, sure.
Dear, she didn't understand one word you said.
Of course she did.
Maybe she did, but I sure didn't.
Well, I couldn't have made it clearer. You understood me, didn't you, Bud?
Yes, sir. Well, I promised Joe I'd help him do something.
What did I say?
About what?
The Declaration of Independence.
You mean the whole thing?
Or any small portion thereof.
This is going to be good.
Well, you said that the Declaration of Independence was important because it told everybody that on the 4th of July, 56 fellas got together and, well, anyway, it's the birthday of the United States. That's the important part.
Oh, that's what it is.
Well, you could put it that way. And you know, come to think of it, isn't it strange that no one ever gives the country a birthday present?
Jim, really?
I mean it, honey. Everybody else gets them.
Father, if you'll buy the wool, I'll knit the country a pair of argyles.
Take her up on it, Dad.
How will she know what size?
That was a joke, dear.
Another one?
I'm being very serious.
Father, you're not.
I certainly am. We have the good fortune to live in the greatest country in the entire world. A country that has given us blessings far richer than we know. Our country has given us a heritage of freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom from want, freedom from fear, freedom to worship in any church we may choose. It gathered us, all sorts of Americans, from the far-flung corners of the earth and made for us a home. Give me your tired, your poor, it said, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free, the wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless tempest-tossed, to me. I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Our country has a birthday every year, celebrated on the 4th of July, and all of us, no matter how rich or how poor, can afford the only gift it wants, a pledge of undying loyalty and devotion, a vow that in the year ahead we'll remember and observe the simple principles of democracy, a promise that, to the best of our ability, we'll live as Americans.
What is it that gives you so much pleasure in a really good cup of coffee? Why, it's flavor. Yes, ma'am, and naturally for top value, you want the most in flavor for your money. So take home the one coffee famous above all others for flavor, our Maxwell House coffee. Start serving it to your husband, the world's greatest coffee expert. When he smiles with delight and says, "Best coffee ever," you'll know why Maxwell House is world famous for flavor. Then just count all the cups of truly satisfying coffee you get from that familiar blue Maxwell House tin with the big white cup and drop. That's what you call value, lady. At your own table, then, find out how much more flavor you get for your money with Maxwell House coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Robert Young. Tonight, Father Knows Best brings to a close its second season of broadcasts, and all of us will leave on our annual vacations. Before we go, however, the members of my radio family have asked permission to say their individual goodbyes. Being an indulgent husband and father, quite naturally, I had to agree. So here they are. June Whitley?
I hope you have a very nice summer, and be sure to come back with us in the fall, won't you? Goodbye.
Rhoda Williams?
Goodbye, goodbye. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say goodbye till it be morrow and have a real keen summer, gang.
Norma Jean Nilsson?
We're going up to Round Lake again, and they've got boats and docks to jump off, and you can go swimming and fishing. And this year I'm going to collect things like snakes and bullfrogs.
Kathy.
And if any of you come up to the lake, my mother's a wonderful cook, and she'll be only too happy. Did I say something wrong?
You're supposed to say goodbye.
That's what I was doing.
Well, say it.
Gee whiz. Goodbye, everybody.
And finally, a word from Ted Donaldson.
So long.
That was the word. Well, that just about does it, neighbors. I'm heading north to see a man about some fish, and I'll be driving carefully all the way. Oh, just one more thing before I go. If you take any trips this summer, leave early enough so you won't have to drive in a hurry. Then we'll all be around when it's time to get together again in the fall. That's the ticket. See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Folks, Gainsey, the famous talking dog, always says, Gaines Meal. What about Gaines Meal, Gainsey? Nourishes every inch of a dog. It sure does. Kennel and laboratory tests prove Gaines Meal supplies balanced nourishment your dog needs for good health. Yet Gaines costs less to feed than any other type of dog food. So, folks, get Gaines Meal. America's largest selling dog food.
Remember, Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young as Jim Anderson, with Roy Bargy and the Maxwell House Orchestra, will return to the air over these same NBC stations on Thursday, September 6th. Our broadcast time will be 1/2 hour earlier, and your local newspapers will remind you of date, time, and station. So until September 6th, this is Bill Foreman saying good night and good luck from the makers of Maxwell House, America's favorite brand of coffee. Always good to the last drop. Father Knows Best is transcribed in Hollywood and written by Ed James. Now stay tuned in for Dragnet, which follows immediately over most of these stations.
Dragnet, the story of your police force, is next on NBC.
The Kraft Foods Company presents The Great Gildersleeve. It's The Great Gildersleeve, starring Harold Perry, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company, makers of a complete line of famous quality food products. For the past couple of weeks, we have been recalling to you some of the great Gildersleeve's early experiences. Tonight, the great man wants to talk about one of the biggest days in his whole life. We give you now Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve.
Well, sir, as long as I live, I'll never forget last 4th of July. What a day. That was the day of the first annual outing of the Jolly Boys Social Club. Come one, come all, and bring your friends. I'd been up late the night before with the committee on arrangements, and I was planning to celebrate the anniversary of the independence of our country by sleeping a little late that morning. About 7 o'clock, outside my window... Leroy...
Happy 4th of July, Unc!
Yes. There was a war on then. That was only a year ago. Can you believe it? You couldn't buy fireworks anywhere in those days. But breathes there a boy with soul so dead he can't find some way to blow himself up on the 4th? I figured I'd better get down there and see what... Leroy, whatever you're doing, stop it.
I'm not doing anything, Unc.
Don't tell me that. I've got ears. Or I did have.
I'm just blowing up a tin can is all. Gosh, it's the 4th of July.
Well, hold your fire till I can get down there. You can't deny a small boy the 4th of July. That's his day. But I still remember the time I made the mistake of carrying a 3-inch salute in my hip pocket. And my best friend sneaked up on me with a piece of punk. It was burned in my memory. I didn't want anything like that to happen to Leroy, so I got up and shaved and got dressed. Put on my white Palm Beach suit and my white canvas shoes that I hadn't worn in years, and hurried downstairs. Breakfast was a rather disordered meal that day. I guess we were all a little excited. Marjorie kept jumping up and down and rushing off places. I finally told her to sit down. Marjorie, I said, for heaven's sake, light somewhere.
But I'm all through, Uncle Mort.
I don't care. Sit down. You make me nervous.
But I'm supposed to be helping Bertie make the lunch.
That can wait till after breakfast. One thing at a time here. Where's my cereal? Leroy, wipe your chin. Bertie, I'm ready for my cereal.
We ought to get a bell.
Here you are, Mr. Gildersleeve. Leroy, how about you?
Oh, poor Uncle.
What's this you've given me, Bertie?
That's your... Oh, my goodness. That's the chopped olives for the sandwiches.
Olives are my favorite fruit, Bertie, but not for breakfast.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve. That would come from making lunch and breakfast at the same time. I only hope I didn't go and spread the oatmeal on the sandwiches.
Bertie's a scream this morning. How do you like her with that cap over her eye?
I really ought to go out there and help her.
Sit still, my dear. It'll only add to the confusion. She'll fight her way out of this.
What time are we leaving for the picnic grounds, Unky?
Well, Floyd should be coming by here for us about 11.
Floyd Munson? Are we going with him?
Yeah, he's going to get his cousin's hay wagon. We'll all ride out together. Everybody. Big excursion.
Oh, how wonderful. A hayride. I've got to run right over and tell Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall will find out. You stay right where you are.
A hayride? Oh, this is going to be more fun. Unky, I think you were a darling to arrange it.
Yeah.
And don't you look pretty in your nice white suit? Doesn't he look pretty, Leroy?
He looks like the good humor man.
I feel like the good humor man, Leroy. Yes, sir, nobody's going to make me mad today. But don't keep trying, Leroy. Well, we had work to do that morning, but all of a sudden nothing would do. We should drop everything and hang out the flag.
Well, what's the use of having a flag if you don't hang it out on the 4th of July?
All right. So you tramp upstairs to the attic. 2 flights. Extra step. Well, you rummage around and you find the flag. Then you open the front attic window. It hasn't any sash cord, so you have to prop it up with a stick. Only you can't find a stick, so you use a coat hanger.
I'll go out in the yard, Uncle Mort, and see how it looks.
Now, Leroy, when I get out the window, you hold on to my legs.
What for?
What for? What do you think? Just hold on to them, that's all. Now, don't let go.
Okay.
No, not yet, Leroy. Wait till I get out there.
I thought you said to hold on to them.
Well, use your head, my boy. Now, you lower the flag out the window, and you squirm part way out yourself. And then you look down. Hold on, Leroy. Oh, sure. That's the time the telephone always rings.
Leroy, telephone. For me. I'll be back, Unc.
Okay. Oh, Leroy! You come back here. The little devil. There you are. Half in and half out. Straddling the windowsill on your stomach in a Palm Beach suit that's just been cleaned and too tight. There's only one thing to do. You try to inch your way back in. There you are, teetering in space while your life hangs in the balance. And then it happens. Your elbow hits the hanger, the window drops like a guillotine. Oh, right in the back. You're pinned there like a rat in a trap, clutching at Old Glory. 4 or 5 hours pass. Maybe it's 4 or 5 minutes. You've been hollering as loud as you can, with the wind knocked out of you in your heart and your throat. And then some fool happens along and calls to you.
What you doing, Throckmorton?
Leela!
Shoot if you must this old gray head, but spare your country's flag, he said.
Leela, help! This is no joke, Leela. I'm stuck.
Oh, gracious.
Get help!
You stay right there, Throckmorton, you hear? I'll be up. Marjorie, Leroy, Bertie, everybody,
Safe at last. Safe again in the bosom of my little family. What might have been an ugly incident was turned into a happy triumph. For Old Glory waved proudly from our attic window. We all went out front to look at it. And we all agreed that it looked just fine there.
It looks just fine there, Throckmorton. Just fine.
It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
How do you like it, Bertie?
Mr. Gildersleeve, if I had my way, I'd leave it there all the time.
Yes, sir, it looked fine. But there were other things to do, and time was wasting, so I gave a few orders. Let's get going here, Bertie. No time to lose.
Yes, sir.
Now, Marjorie, you help Bertie with the lunch.
Okay.
Leela, I wonder if you could give him a hand.
Well, I have to dress yet, Throckmorton, but I'd be glad to do what I can.
Good. Leroy, you carry out the basket and things as they get them packed.
Me?
Yes, you.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to sit down on the porch here for a while and think about the Declaration of Independence. Well, I sat down on the swing there and lit a cigar. And I thought how different this was from other 4th of Julys I'd known. How quiet and how nice. And I thought how a man's tastes change as he grows older. Why, when I was a youngster, I lived in a world of high explosives. Dynamite caps, 5-inch salutes, red devils, Roman candles, erupting strombolis, 50-cent skyrockets. I loved them. Not anymore. Suddenly I looked down the walk, and here came a little boy that might have been me at the age of 6. Only it wasn't. It was little Craig Bullard from across the street, and he was pulling a toy cannon. I knew what he was going to say before he said it.
Can Leroy play?
Well, hello, Craig. What's that you got there?
I want Leroy to play with me.
Well, Leroy's inside right now.
Trying to come out.
Well, he has some work to do, Craig.
I want him to come out.
Later, perhaps later. Who gave you the cannon?
My father.
Oh, that's fine. Doesn't go off, does it? Now, Craig, surely your father's told you not to aim that thing at people. Craig, what are you going to do?
I'm going to shoot you.
Now, Craig, what's that string for?
I'm going to pull it.
Don't you shoot that thing.
I'm going to pull it. 1.
Krig, do you hear me? Don't you shoot that.
2.
Look, Craig, I thought of a game.
3.
I knew it wouldn't shoot.
Hi, Leroy.
Little guest to see you, Leroy.
Oh, for corn's sake. I'll see you later, Craig. I'm busy. I have a cannon. What's that? I have a cannon. Hey, pretty neat. Let's have a look at it, Craigie, old boy. Maybe I can show you how to shoot it.
You do, and I'll shine
Why, this is one of those carbide cannons. I pull the string and nothing happens. Well, no wonder. What you need is carbide. I've got some around in the garage. Come on. Hey, did you ever think of loading it with gravel?
Leroy?
Yeah?
No carbide, Leroy.
But it's meant for carbide.
And no gravel.
Okay, no gravel, just carbide.
And no carbide.
Okay. Come on, Craig. I know what we'll do.
What were they going to do? I sat there uneasily, wondering how little boys ever live to reach the age of 12. But pretty soon they were back again.
Leroy knocked over my cannon.
Wait a minute.
Leroy knocked over my cannon.
Stop it. Stop it, Craig.
Yeah, stop it, you little snitcher.
Leroy.
Well, he claims he's General Eisenhower.
Leroy, Craig's a little boy. That's no reason to get angry with him if he wants to imagine things.
I'm General Eisenhower. He's Rommel.
Yep.
Now he wants to change sides, the dirty guy.
He must have discovered how the game comes out.
You're going to take my cannon and go home.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I think that's a very wise decision, my boy. Very wise indeed. Rommel would have been smart if he'd done the same thing. Well, so it went. A few laughs, a few fights, a little excitement, and a lot of bustle and preparation. It was noon before we knew it, and the Jolly Boys were overdue. Leela had gone home to dress, and we were standing on the front porch waiting. Leroy and Marjorie and her boyfriend and I. And the wagon hove in sight.
Here it comes, Auntie.
Oh, boy, look at it.
Yes, sir, it was Floyd's cousin's hay wagon with a nice bed of fresh hay. And there were red, white, and blue bows on the tails of the horses. And somebody had twined red, white, and blue crepe paper through the spokes of the wheels. Floyd's cousin was handling the horses, and Floyd sat on the seat beside him. And believe it or not, he had an accordion.
Oh, brother, is that corny?
Oh, it's wonderful. Don't you love it, Marshall? Oh, Uncle, I'm so happy.
Hey, don't jump up and down with the thermos bottles, my dear.
Oh, ahoy there, Commissioner.
Ahoy, Jolly Boys.
Climb aboard.
Oh, yes. Okay, let's get started, huh? There they all were. Good old Hooker, good old Peavy, good old Floyd, and good old Gates. I tell you to look at that good old wagon, all red, white, and blue, and all those fine fellows in it. Well, made you proud of your country, that's all. I'm glad there was a 4th of July.
Come on, what are we waiting for?
Yeah, come on, Commissioner.
Scramble up there, Leroy.
Okay.
Up you go, Marjorie.
You're next, Gildy. Give him a hand there, somebody. Oh. Don't strain yourself, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Hey, hold on. Whoa, now. All together, fellas.
Now, up to Daisy.
Well, let's go. Giddy up there.
Yeah, hey, wait. Don't forget to stop for the girls.
Are you kidding?
Oh, take me out to the lawn. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me something and some Cracker Jack. I don't care if I never get back to the room.
Yes, sir, it looks like it's going to be a great picnic. You know, when a person's hungry, there's nothing quite so satisfying as a slice of bread with your favorite spread.
Well, parquet margarine's my favorite spread, Mr. Lang, but it's often so hard to get. And right now we're all being asked to go easy on bread, so there'll be more for hungry people who really need it. So surely you're not trying to sell me on the idea of using more.
That's right, I'm not. The point I'm trying to make is that bread and spreads are basic, hunger-satisfying foods. Two of the foods most vitally needed in the world today. Here at home, we're fortunate that there's some of both for everyone. Not all we'd like, perhaps, but enough. And by conserving bread and spreads when they're in short supply, it helps everyone to get a fair share.
That, Mr. Lang, is going to make me use parquet sparingly and to appreciate its fine flavor and food value all the more.
And I'd like to just add that Kraft will continue to make all the parquet margarine possible under present conditions and distribute it as fairly as we can. Thanks again for being so patient when supplies of parquet are temporarily limited.
Yes, sir, quite a day, the 4th of July. Everybody had a good time riding out to the picnic grounds. Leroy was up front with the driver. Marjorie and Marshal Bullard sat together, talking very seriously. Floyd was playing his accordion. Mostly requests from Eve Goodwin and Leela Ransom. Sounded pretty good. Floyd was all dressed up for a day in the country with white sports shoes. Judge Hooker had on a pair of golf knickers he dug up someplace.
I never knew the judge was bow-legged before.
That'll do, Leroy. Eve Goodwin was looking very pretty with a big straw hat on. Leela was wearing something she called a play suit.
Didn't you ever have a play suit, Throckmorton?
No, but I like it. What'll we play?
Oh, you.
Well, we got out to the grounds in about an hour. Nice woodsy spot besides a little stream. Quite a good deep pool at one point. We unloaded the baskets with the food. Everything was so peaceful for a few minutes.
Just pile all that stuff over here, boys, under the tree.
What about putting it out here in the open?
I prefer to have it under the tree, Floyd, and since I'm to be the chef...
Who said you were going to be the chef, Judge?
Naturally, I assumed that...
Well, just turn off your assumer. You're assuming too fast.
Yeah, I'm pretty fair-handed at barbecue myself.
I will attend to the barbecuing, Floyd.
Who said so? It just so happens, Gildy, that my recipe for barbecued frankfurters is acknowledged the best in town.
Not by me, it ain't. I got a sauce makes a hot dog taste like filet mignon.
Well, my sauce makes it taste like a hot dog.
I still say if you have any regard for our guests, you let me be the chef.
Oh, is that so? Now, wait a minute.
Fellas, is this any way to behave? Why, what'll our guests think of the Jolly Boys?
Gee, I've never thought of that.
We've got an organization with a reputation to maintain. Summerfield has its eye on the Jolly Boys Club.
Chief Gates is right, fellas. I'll withdraw my claim to the chef's job.
So will I. You take it, Floyd.
No, Judge, you take it.
Oh, no.
Well, then let Gildersleeve have it.
Oh, no, not me.
Well, for heaven's sake...
You asked for it in the first place, Judge.
That has nothing to do with it.
The idea. I've never seen
it. Let's be jolly boys, shall we?
So harmony finally prevailed. We made Hooker chef, and then somehow I got stuck with the job of collecting wood for a fire. So naturally, I went looking for Leroy. I finally found him down by the creek. Leroy, put your shoes on. I want you to gather some wood for a fire.
Oh, no.
Now, Leroy.
I'm working on an important project. I can't stop in the middle of it.
What is the project?
I'm improving the swimming hole. Everybody will be grateful when it's done.
There's nothing the matter with the swimming hole, my boy. It doesn't need any projects.
Are you kidding? It isn't deep enough. I can't even get over my head.
It isn't necessary to drown to have a good time, my boy. Now put on your shoes.
Oh, please, Unc, I'll get the firewood later. Can't I just build a small dam?
Well, all right. But building a dam is harder than you think.
If a dumb animal can do it, I can do it. Gosh, a beaver. They chew down trees with their teeth and then slap the mud on with their tails.
How are you going to manage that?
Sit on it. Or maybe you could sit on it. That'd be better.
Leroy! You're going to play in the water. Put on your bathing suit. Well, I finally got Marjorie and Marshal Bullard to go out and collect firewood. They'd been mooning around with nothing to do, and they seemed glad of an excuse to go off for a walk by themselves. Of course, when they came back an hour later, they'd forgotten to bring any firewood. But they didn't seem to mind going back for some more. Although by that time, the rest of us were getting ready to go swimming.
Say, Commish, that school teacher don't look bad in a bathing suit, does she?
Miss Goodwin is a lady, Floyd.
Did I say she wasn't? Ransom ain't bad either.
Are you referring to Mrs. Ransom?
Well, sure. What's the matter?
You better watch your step there, Floyd. Remember, Mr. Gildersleeve's been engaged to practically every woman on this picnic.
Now, see here, you fellas.
Only kidding, Commissioner, weren't we, Floyd?
Well, I thought so. Come on, let's go swimming.
Well, gentlemen, off for a plunge in the brook?
Phoebe. Come on, get into your bathing suit.
No, thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve. Not today.
Oh, come on, Pete. It'll cool you off.
No, really. The fact is, I'm not much of a swimmer.
Oh, just float then. Anybody can float.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I've always had trouble floating.
Oh, there's nothing to it, Peeve. Just lie on your back and don't move.
And that's what they always told me.
Well?
Every time I try it, water goes up my nose.
Well, your head must be heavier than your feet.
That's what I say.
You two, aren't y'all going in the water?
We'll be right there, Leela. We're trying to get Peavy to come along.
What, Peavy? Not going swimming? No, Judge, not today. Well, good way to work up an appetite, Peavy. Well, I dare say, but the fact is, gentlemen, I promised Mrs. Peavy I wouldn't go. She has a theory it's bad to go in the water on a hot day.
That's a lot of baloney.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that. Not to Mrs. Peavy, anyway. Of course, right now, she's out of town.
Yeah, that's right. Come on, Peavy. Come on, fellas. Last one into the water is a rotten egg.
Aren't you going to get your feet wet?
Well, that's no way. I want to dive in.
Well, I don't think the water's deep enough, Throckmorton.
Plenty deep enough for a good diver.
You could dive off that rock, Commissioner, if you're really good.
Let's see you dive off the rock, Unc.
Well, that's pretty high.
What's the matter? You afraid?
Well, no, I'm not afraid. I'll show you, by George.
You want to see me swim underwater, Mrs. Ransom?
Can you really?
Well, just watch.
Oh, my goodness, look at Mr. Munson, Eve. He's actually swimming underwater.
Hey, girls, aren't you going to watch me dive?
Oh, my ankle.
You think it was a lobster, Mrs. Ransom? It's only me.
Mess.
You cut that out, Floyd.
Hey, girls, you want to see me imitate a whale?
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Well, watch. First, I float on my back, then...
Oh, he's spouting.
Oh, that's marvelous.
Hey, girls, watch me. I'm going to dive.
Go ahead, Commissioner.
You better get out of the way.
Stand back, ladies. Give the man room.
Come on, Unc. 1, 2.
Don't rush me, Leroy.
Hey, girls, you want to see me stand on my head in the water? Look.
Oh, that's marvelous. Look at him.
Oh, who can't do that?
Oh, both of them. Don't they look fantastic?
Hey, girls, watch me. I'm going to dive.
Well, for corn's sake, go ahead and dive.
Oh, look, Eve. Here comes Mr. Peavy.
Oh, my goodness.
That long-sleeve bathing suit is Hooker's. Come on in, Peeve. The water's fine.
No, I think I'll just sit on the bank here and dabble my toes.
Come on up here with me, Peavy, and dive in.
You'll get wet faster your way, Peavy. What'd you say, Floyd? I didn't say anything.
Oh, do come in, Mr. Peavy. The water's lovely.
Is it cold?
It's just right. Stick your toe in.
Well, seems nice and moderate. Guess I can risk it. I'll just rub a little water on my chest. And on my forehead. And my stomach.
What's that for, Peave?
That prevents a chill.
Look at me, darn it!
I wonder if I can remember how to do a duck dive. Would you ladies care to see me do my duck dive?
Oh, we certainly would, wouldn't we?
I can't think of anything more enjoyable.
Hey, here I come!
And now you watch. When I wiggle my feet just before they go under, that's the duck's tail feathers.
Goody.
Oops, there go the tail feathers.
Look out, everybody! Here I come, and this time I mean it. Oh, 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 oh.
Holy cow, he knocks half the water out of the pool.
Well, we were all having a good time in the water, but the judge made us come and eat his barbecued frankfurters. His sauce wasn't so much. I only ate 6.
You ate 7.
But I will say everybody was nice and helped clean up afterward. Even Leroy did a little work.
A little?
Leroy didn't have time to do much work because Mr. Bullard drove out and took him and Marshall and Marjorie home in his car. That just left the grown-ups to ride back in the hay wagon, and perhaps it was just as well.
Moonlight's nice tonight, isn't it, Throckmorton?
You bet.
The moon's awfully pretty tonight, isn't it, Judge?
Yes, it is, Leela. It is indeed.
Moon's awful pretty tonight, ain't it, Peavy?
Get away from me, Floyd.
Are you comfortable, Eve?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Comfortable, Leela?
Yes, thank you. Although the hay gets a little itchy after a while.
Are you cold, Eve?
Oh, mercy, no.
Well, couldn't you pretend you're a little chilly?
Now, Throckmorton.
I can hear every word you say, Commissioner.
Well, play your accordion, Floyd, and give us a chance.
Okay.
Floyd played some nice old songs, and Eve snuggled up to me a little. But I couldn't seem to get my mind on her. Maybe it was because I couldn't help noticing the judge kept trying to slide his arm around Leela. Leela's nothing to me, of course. But just the same, when she called over to me.
Why don't you sing, Throckmorton?
Sing? Hi, George, that's a good idea, Leela. Why don't we all sing? Come on, Floyd, something we all know.
Well, let me see. How's that?
Oh, that's just the one, Floyd.
Okay.
Now, all together now, folks.
In the good old summertime, in the good old summertime, strolling through the shady lanes with your baby mine, golden hand and she holds yours, and that's a very good sign that she's just to see what she
Yes, sir. We hope that all of you can have at least a day this summer as fine as our last 4th of July. This is our last broadcast of the season, but we'll be back again for the Kraft Foods Company on September 11th. If you look at your calendar, you'll find out that September the 11th isn't Sunday at all. It's Wednesday. So you remember that and tell your friends. Next season, you'll hear the great Gildersleeve. That's me. On Wednesday instead of Sunday. It'll be the same network, and your local paper will give you the time and the station. I guess all the members of our cast are looking forward to their vacations. I'd like to thank every one of them for the nice times we've had together all this year. There's Louise Erickson, who plays Marjorie, Walter Tetley, our little Leroy, and Lillian Randolph, whom you know as Bertie. Getting outside the immediate family, there's Shirley Mitchell, who plays Leela Ransom, and Bea Benaderet, who's Eve Goodwin. Thanks, too, to the Jolly Boys, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Ken Christie, who are Floyd and Chief Gates. And to that not-so-jolly little boy, Tommy Bernard, who plays Little Craig. And to jolly Johnny Lang, our announcer. And, of course, with every season that goes by, we appreciate more and more our two fine old standbys, Earl Ross, who plays Judge Hooker, and Richard LeGrand, who is Mr. Peavy.
As we come to the close of another season of fun on the Great Gildersleeve, we'd like to leave with you this very serious thought.
How would your appetite hold up at dinner tonight if a starving child stood at your elbow? A child with hunger biting into his wide eyes and hollow cheeks. Please, just for a moment, pretend that you can see him beside you. This child who has known the worst of war and now faces famine. Now, when spring is back and our children frolic in the sun, these frail children of Europe and Asia long for bread. Help to feed them, and you can by buying and eating as little wheat and rice as possible, by turning in used fats and oils, eating more of the plentiful foods, as much as possible from your own garden, preserving all you do not eat, wasting not a scrap. A child in Europe, when he gets some strength back in his body, will thank you for it.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
We invite you to enjoy Life. Life with Luigi, a new comedy show created by Cy Howard and starring that celebrated actor, Mr. J. Carroll Nash, with Alan Reed as Pasquale. Left Italy to start his new life in America, he promised his mother that he would write and tell her about his adventures. So now let's read Luigi's letter as he writes to Mama Basco in Italy.
Dear Mamma Mia, tomorrow is going to be one of the biggest days of my life. I'm going to march into my first bigger parade since I'm in America. I'm going to remember when I'm first to come here, you know how I'm like a parade, Mamma Mia. Well, I'm see a little one, about 5 or 6 people. So I'm going to get behind the man with a big bass drum that go boom, boom, and I'm a march. Oh, it was so wonderful. Everybody is calling me brother. People is throwing money at me. And when it's all over, I'm going to find out I'm a member of the Salvation Army. A few months later, I'm going to see another parade. About 10 men. They're not going far. They're just marching up, then back in the front of a store. So I'm a marcher, too. Here they also call me brother, but nobody is throwing me pennies. And I'm going to find out I'm what they call a picket. A few weeks later, I'm a see in the street another parade. This is a much longer. So again, I'm a getting back in a march. Nobody is calling me brother. Nobody is throwing me pennies. Nobody is even talk to me. Then all the people, they take out their handkerchief. So I'm going to take out my handkerchief. Then they start to cry. So I'm going to cry too. Soon I'm going to cry louder than anybody else. Everybody is turning to me and say, must be poor Charlie's brother. But anyway, tomorrow is going to be a real big parade for 4th of July, and I'm going to make no mistake when I'm a marcher there. Because of my whole night to school classes, they're going to march with me. But it's time for me to go to school now, Mamma Mia. And my teacher, Miss Spaulding, is going to tell us about the parade. Oh, what a big day is it going to be. America, I love you. You like a papa to me. From ocean to ocean.
Quiet, class. Quiet. All right, let's come to attention. I'll call the roll. Mr. Basco?
Here.
Mr. Harwich?
Here.
Mr. Olson?
Here.
Mr. Schultz?
Here, present, in attendance, and at your service.
Mr. Schultz.
Oh, I'm so sorry. For a minute, I thought I was a gas station attendant. Thank you, fellow boobies.
Mr. Schultz, can I please have some quiet?
Sorry, all we got is mobile gas.
Mr. Schultz, what am I going to do with you?
Oh, have I got off the chest?
Mr. Schultz, please.
It's no use begging me, Spaulding. I'm already married.
I didn't mean Well, let's get on with our history lesson.
Uh-huh, so you think I'm cute, huh? Come on, admit it, Miss Spaulding, huh? Ooh, huh?
I do not, and...
I got you flustered.
You have not. We will now discuss our history lesson. Now, everyone knows that Washington crossed the Schultz in a boat. I mean, Washington crossed the Potomac in a Schultz.
You are scraping my barnacles.
We will now get on with our history lesson. Class, if any one of you knows the answer, raise your hand. Now, who can tell me 5 causes of the Revolutionary War?
Oh, no, Miss Spaulding. Don't ask any further. I have got the whole answer.
What a show-off. Will somebody please call up Washington and have him throw Olson across the Potomac?
Mr. Olson, I know you know all the answers, but I want to see if anyone else knows. Oh, come now, class. 5 causes of the Revolutionary War. Anybody? Well, how about 4 causes? All right. 3. 2.
Miss Spaulding, the war is over. What do you want to do? Start up again?
Please. Mr. Basco, do you know the answer?
No.
Mr. Harwood?
I'm sorry, I don't carry a grudge.
Miss Spaulding, nobody knows. It's my turn to give the answer.
There he goes. One good apple spoils the whole rotten barrel.
Ignore him, Mr. Olson. Go on.
Yeah. 5 causes of the Revolutionary War. 1. Heavy taxes on the colonies. 2. Not enough representation in government. 3. Foreign soldiers on American soil. 4. Unfair legislation. And 5. British capture of American ships.
Himmel, no wonder I hate English mustard.
That was very good, Mr. Olson. Mr. Basco, why is it you couldn't answer any of the questions?
Well, Miss Spaulding, to tell the truth, I was thinking of the big parade tomorrow and how happy I'm going to be tonight.
Yes, I'm glad you reminded me. Class, I want you to remember this carefully. Now, we're all meeting tomorrow at 12 o'clock on the corner of Michigan and 16th, right by the Armory, where we'll join the parade.
Oh, I can hardly wait until tomorrow. Is it going to be a wonderful parade? Yeah, and I know a place on the way. A fella sells the most delicious hot dogs in the world. And we're going to stop and buy from him, huh?
What for we have to buy hot dogs? My wife Esther, she'll bake a wonderful strudel. It'll be enough for all of us.
I think hot dog.
Oh, that's a good idea, Horowitz. I will bring some smorgasbord.
That's wonderful.
What's the matter with hot dogs? Hey, and don't forget to me. I'll go to Pasquale Spaghetti Palace and order some pizza.
Oh,
Kill me. I like hot dogs.
Class, that sounds wonderful. Mr. Schultz, why do you insist on hot dogs?
Because I was the fellow who was going to be selling them.
Luigi, my friend. Hello, Luigi. Hello.
Pasquale, I want you to do me a favor. You got to make me a lot of pizzion. I'm going to feed a big crowd.
Luigi! Luigi, my son. Oh, I could have kissed you.
Pasquale, what the for? All I'm saying is I want you should make me pizziola for a big crowd.
That's right. You taking my daughter Rosa on a picnic.
Oh, no, Pasquale. Not to me. It's for a parade. I'm going tomorrow with my night school class. How much money you want for 5 big orders of a pizza?
Money. You think, Luigi, everything in life is money? Is there some things in life that money no can buy?
Like what, Pasquale?
Like love, marriage, good wife.
Pasquale, I'm not going to marry your daughter Rosa.
Please, Luigi, you marry her now. I promise I'm never going to ask you again.
No, Pasquale, she's too fat for me.
Oh. Luigi, big, good businessman. When you marry a woman, you must look for value.
Value?
Sure. When you buy toothpaste, what do you buy? The smaller size or the medium size?
Hey, wait, there's no use, Pasquale. I'm not going to buy the giant economy size.
Luigi, you talking stupid. Remember, good things, they always come in the bigger packages.
You mean a little packages?
Shut up. Today I'm pushing a bigger packages. Luigi, you ain't using your head. Don't you know, a bachelor life is very good, but it ain't for single fellas. You marry my Rosa, go on a nice honeymoon, all expenses are paid. You bring her back into your new house, carry her across the threshold.
Carry us across the threshold? With the what?
What do you want? With the what? Your arms, that's what.
Pasquale, you know I could never carry Ross across the threshold.
Then I buy you a bulldozer. You push her across.
Pasquale, please. Ross is a nice girl, but not for me. Now, just tell me, are you going to make me food for this parade tomorrow?
No. I'm going to have nothing to do with... Sit down, my little pumpkin head.
Oh, thank you, Pasquale.
Luigi, this parade means a lot to you, doesn't it?
Oh, yes, Pasquale. I'm going to be so proud to walk in on my first big parade tomorrow. I'm going to feel like a real American.
Luigi, I got a way as a guarantee to make you the biggest and the best American in that parade tomorrow.
That's so wonderful. How, Pasquale?
When the parade is passed to the review in the stand at the 9th of the Michigan, you're going to explode the biggest of firecrackers you ever saw.
But Pasquale is not illegal to explode the firecrackers.
You're crazy. What else are you going to explode? The sunshine crackers?
But Pasquale, I think I'm heard that shooting off firecrackers is against the law.
Oh, Luigi, you're right. But that was before they invented the 4th of July.
Oh.
After the 4th of July, they made illegal the fireworks by passing the 4th Amendment. This amendment is also called the Taft-Hartley Act. Now, that means what anybody can shoot off of firecrackers unless their name is a Taft or a Hartley. What's your name?
Luigi Basco.
Ooh, you lucky pup.
Hey, Pasquale, how you know so much about the law?
Well, I'm always like to keep misinformed. Every chance I'm going to get, I'm going to read that in Washington paper, the Congressional Racket. Now, Luigi, you leave everything to your good friend Pasquale. I'm going to buy you the biggest firecrackers in the town.
Oh, Pasquale, you're so wonderful to me. Hey, you think when I'm explode the firecrackers, they're going to take my name and put my picture in a paper so I can send it to Italy?
Luigi, you don't have to send your picture to Italy. They're going to send you there.
What?
On a goodwill tour. Oh, Luigi, tomorrow's going to be a big day for you. Believe me, when you explode those firecrackers at people, they're going to be so touched, they're going to be carried away with emotion.
Oh, Pasquale, I'm going to get you to thank you for that.
That's all right, Luigi, and if my thinking is right, you're going to be carried away, too. Now, you go. I take care of everything.
All right, Pasquale, and thank you for everything, and goodbye.
Goodbye, my little banana nose. And remember, don't tell nobody how you're going to shoot off the fireworks, because then they do it, too, and it's not going to be no surprise.
All right, Pasquale. I'm going to tell anybody.
So the 4th of July parade is more important than my rose, eh? I'm going to fix him good. I'm not a mean a man, but when somebody purposely go out of his way not to marry my daughter, I'm the biggest rat in Chicago. Hello? Hello, police department? This is the Pasquale, the rat. Hello. That's a fellow's a good friend of yours. I've got a tip for you. My name? Sorry, but I'm got to keep my identity under my head. Anyway, if you stand on a Michigan on the 9th tomorrow at 12 o'clock when the parade is passing by, you're going to see a fella who's suddenly go crazy and shoot off firecrackers. No telling what else he's going to do. Huh? What the kind of fella he is? But I'm not to say, but all I can tell you, he's eat only pink salmon. He's seen the picture Red the River 5 times, and his favorite drink is a Moscow Mule.
And now for the second act of Luigi Basco's adventures in Chicago, we turn to page 2 of his letter to his mother in Italy.
And so, Mamma Mia, in a few minutes the Schultzes are going to meet me here, and we're going together to my first 4th of July parade. Over there, Pasquale is going to hand me the firecrackers, and I'm going to shoot them off. Mamma Mia, maybe my picture is going to be in a newsreel. Can you imagine? One day you're going to walk into the movies in Italy, and there's going to be a double feature. Luigi Basco and a Woody Woodpecker. Oh, it's going to be a big day.
Luigi, my fellow booby.
Hello, Schultz.
What's the matter, Luigi? You are talking so shaky.
Well, Schultz, I'm a little nervous. You know, it's my first parade.
Oh, well, maybe you should have it a little snifter or two,
You think a snifter would make me look better?
Would it? You should see my herrings, how beautiful they look when they are pickled. You know, they lose all their nervousness. But only last week I pickled 2 of them. Today they were standing up in the barrel, daring me to come down and get them. Oh, smile, Luigi. I'm only trying to cheer you up.
Well, thank you, Schultz. I'm feeling better already. Hey, Schultz, look, all of this food that Pasquale has given me free for the parade.
Stop. When Pasquale gives anything away, it's got strings attached. Rosa's apron strings.
Oh, no, Schultz, no strings attached. Pasquale is a very good-hearted man. And believe me, he's plenty smart, too.
What? You are talking about the biggest stupid cops that ever lived. Do you know that last year he took out a 1-year subscription to Esquire Shoe Polish? He thought inside he'd find pictures of beautiful girls.
I'm not sure. So Pasquale is going to do lots of favors for me today. Also, while I'm walking with a parade, he's promised to take my picture with that new Polaroid camera.
What?
Polaroid. Huh? You know, it's one of those cameras where you press the button, and a picture comes out in 1 minute. Isn't that fast?
What so fast? Last week I went to a picture. It was so terrible, I come out in 10 seconds. Now, what other favors is Pasquale going to do it to you today?
Well, Schultz, it's a secret, but you're going to find out later.
All right. Well, come on. We go to the parade now.
All right, Schultz, come. Mamma mia, I'm feeling nervous again.
Oh, stop with that nervous business. Be like me, Luigi. Calm. Smile, Luigi.
My rheumatism is killing me.
Now, class, let's all stay together. We're going to join the parade in a moment, and we don't want anyone getting lost.
Oh, this is such fun. Look, I brought the Wiener Schnitzels. And I brought the smorgasbord. Wait till you taste my strudel.
And I'm going to get the pizza.
Oh, Himmel, it sounds like the United Nations with heartburn.
Well, don't worry. I brought something American, the bicarbonate of soda.
Sure, Mrs. Spaulding is funnier than you.
Yeah, Miss Spaulding, maybe you and me will go on television together. We're going to have a program called Breakfast in Night School.
Hey, look. Look, all of the people are parading. Look, here comes all the factory contingents. Workers of the Alexander Smith Carpet Company.
From the Carpet Company. Ooh, how they must hate walking on cement.
Hey, here's another one. Look. Workers of the Swanson Chicken Company.
Yeah, and look at that drum major. Instead of carrying a baton, he's waving a chicken.
All right, night school classes, fall in.
All right, class. The parade captain is motioning us. Mr. Basco.
Yes, sir.
You carry the flag.
Me? Carry the flag? Oh, Mamma Mia.
Luigi, I'm here on the sidewalk.
Hey, Pasquale, look at me. I'm the carrier of the flag.
Give me the flag, Mr. Horowitz, and come on over here.
What? Oh, yes. Horowitz, please hold this flag for me. I'm coming right back.
Mr. Basco, where are you going?
Well, it's a surprise. I'm coming right back.
Well, don't be too long, Luigi.
All right. Pasquale, where's the stuff you brought?
Hey, Luigi, here's the firecrackers, here's the matches, and you like them.
All right, Pasquale. Hey, where are you going?
I'm going to call a cop and make sure he don't miss you.
Oh, well, thank you, Pasquale. Now I'm lighting the match. Hey, look there, everybody, look there. Well, now I'm going to light the disco one. Oh, shit. Hey, it's like the Revolutionary War again. Now, let's do this. Hey, why are you all running away?
Hey, who's lighting all these firecrackers?
It's me, officer. I'm the one.
Oh, yeah? Let me have that.
Okay. Here. Mamma mia, what's happened to the policeman?
Luigi, I tell you got nothing to worry about. I'm going to give you the best lawyer there is, and I'm going to have you out of jail in 15 or 20 years.
But, Pasquale, you told me it was not against the law to shoot off the firecrackers.
All right, so I made a mistake. But believe me, the whole thing was purely intentional. Besides, who told you to hand the cop the firecracker in his hand? You know, when he's climbing down from that lamppost, he was ready to kill you.
Mamma mia, this is the worst day of my life. I would do anything to get out of this.
Anything, Luigi?
Almost anything.
Listen, Luigi, visiting time is almost up. In 2 minutes, you're going to be in front of the judge. If you marry my Rosa, I'm going to give you the best lawyer in town. We put up your bail. He's a habeas corpus. We drag your case through court to 5 or 6 years. And by that time, you get your citizen papers and the case is dismissed. What do you say, my son?
All right, Papa.
I'm going to call her the bashful bride. Rosa! Rosa! Rosa!
You called me Papa!
Come here, my little shrinking violet. Come here. Rosa, say hello to Luigi.
Hello, Rosa.
Guess what? Luigi's about to offer you his hand. What do you say to that?
But, Papa, what am I going to do with 3 hands?
Shut up, you face!
All right, time's up. Vasco, follow me.
Don't worry, Luigi. I'm going to take care of everything.
Hear ye. Court now in session. Judge Mitchell presiding.
Your Honor, all these men here are charged with violation of the fireworks ordinance.
Please, Your Honor, I'm a try to be good American. I'm a no noise against the law.
Pay no attention to that fella, Judge. He's getting a good lawyer to defend him.
Quiet. I'll have no comments in the courtroom.
Stop. I heard all about it. I came as quick as I could. It's not Luigi's fault. It's that Pasquale. He got Luigi all for shivers.
If I hear another outburst, I'll clear this court. Every year at this time, I get a group of men who continue violating a very important safety ordinance. Almost every city in the United States has a 4th of July spectacle where you may witness a fireworks display in a safe and sane way. Why you persist in endangering your life and the lives of your children and your property, I can't understand.
But, Judge, I'm always try to be a good American.
All right. I'll give you a chance to prove it. Let's hear you sing the Star-Spangled Banner all the way through.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light at the so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched was so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, bombs was bursting in air, gave a proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What's your name?
Luigi Basco.
Now, don't be frightened. The case against you is dismissed. You're the only person I've ever heard sing the Star-Spangled Banner through from beginning to end.
Judge, you can't let him go. I'm going to hire a lawyer.
Who are you?
He's Pasquale, the fellow that gave Luigi the fireworks.
That's not true. I've got nothing against you for that. In fact, I'd like to get some fireworks myself.
You would?
Certainly. But I don't know where to get them. You'd be a friend of mine if you told me.
In that case, Judge, I'm happy to be of service to you. 321 and North the Holstead Street.
That's all I want to know. I thought you were the guilty party. 2 days in jail.
Luigi, where you going, my son?
I'm going to get to your lawyer.
What?
Heaviest the corpus to you, Papa. And so, Mamma Mia, after I'm going to get out of court, I'm going to join the parade, and I'm going to have the most wonderful time of my life. At the end of the parade was a big sign which shows an enlargement of Declaration of Independence, which was signed by great Americans. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. Mamma mia, isn't it a funny thing? These great men realized this almost 200 years ago. And some people still don't understand it. Well, a good night to Mamma Mia. And like the little Fisker boy used to say, it's a time to retire. Your loving son, Luigi Basco, little immigrant.
Life with Luigi is a Cy Howard production. It is written by Mac Benoff and Lou Derman and directed by Mac Benoff. J. Carroll Nash is starred as Luigi Basco, with Alan Reed as Pasquale, Hans Conried as Schultz, Mary Shipp as Miss Spaulding, and Jody Gilbert as Rosa. Music is under the direction of Lynn Murray. There'll be some new faces in that famous Monday night CBS spot while Lux Radio Theater takes its annual summer vacation. And you'll know just how many laughs are awaiting you when we identify the owners as Joan Davis, the oft-crowned Queen of Comedy, and Abe Burrows with their new shows. CBS cordially invites you to hear the premiere of these two bright and funny programs tomorrow night, July 4th, when they'll be heard on most of these same CBS network stations. Bob Stevenson speaking. Now stay tuned for Earn Your Vacation, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Mr. President, starring Edward Arnold. The American Broadcasting Company and its affiliated stations present Mr. President. Mr. President, at home in the White House, the elected leader of our country, our fellow citizen and neighbor. These are little-known stories of the men who've lived in the White House. Dramatic, exciting events in their lives that you and I so rarely hear. True human stories of Mr. President. Now, Edward Arnold as Mr. President. Let's visit him in the White House. It's evening. The old mansion is resting quietly after a busy day. Only one window on the ground floor shows a light. We enter and find ourselves in the president's study.
Good evening. Sit down, won't you? You know, the problem of being peacemaker in an argument is not an easy one, particularly when you have two brilliant individuals involved, each firmly believing that he is right. You have to see both sides, but you can't take either side. And still you have to keep them together, as I tried to do in tonight's story. Later on, of course, I'll tell you which president these incidents really happened to. But meanwhile, you may be able to guess. The personal controversy between Ed Taylor and Tom Faraday had been going on for some time. But one morning it came right out in the open at a meeting of my cabinet. All right, gentlemen, we're ready for the report of the Secretary of State. Mr. Faraday, please.
Mr. President, the newly appointed minister, Charles Montague, will soon be arriving in this country. I don't know him personally, but I've heard something of his reputation. He'll be very much in sympathy with the ideals of your administration, Mr. President, and with the ideals of our country.
A question, Mr. Faraday.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
It's not important whether Montague is sympathetic with us or not. I'd like to know if we're apt to be sympathetic with him. I see a difference.
What do you mean, Ed?
France has just been through a revolution and civil war, and her new government is at war with England. The majority of Americans hope to see England win that war.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Taylor. The overwhelming majority of Americans are pro-French in sympathy, and they should be. The new French. Besides, France is an ally of ours by treaty.
Mr. President.
Yes, Ed.
I wish to make a motion for the Cabinet's consideration. I move that this government suspend the treaty with France.
Mr. President, we can't do that.
Please, gentlemen, please. Go on, Ed.
I move that this government suspend the treaty with France. We signed it with the previous government of France. That government no longer exists. We can no longer be bound by the treaty.
Good heavens, Mr. Taylor. The treaty is not between our government and their government. It's between our people and the French people. Your motion is dishonest and cowardly.
Calling me names won't change the facts, Faraday. Any mark of favor from us to France will only put us in danger of war with England. I say we should not even receive this new French minister.
Impossible.
Faraday, you're not even listening to my arguments. You're opposing me purely for the sake of opposing.
Gentlemen.
But, Mr. President,
Ed, please.
I beg your pardon, sir.
Gentlemen, we face one big question. Is our treaty with France still binding? Whatever we decide, there's the plain risk of war, and that's the last thing we want. Meanwhile, I want all of you to forget your personal feelings and ask yourselves only what's best for our country. Tom, when is Montreux due to arrive?
In about 2 weeks, sir. But I want to warn this meeting. We'll solve nothing by following advice such as Taylor's been urging. I am Secretary of State, and if I'm to be hampered and obstructed by the Secretary of Treasury, my advice ignored, I can no longer remain in this cabinet.
Oh, Tom, please now.
Mr. President, I don't know why you let those two men cause you so much trouble.
Oh, I don't suppose they realize it.
You're more important than Mr. Taylor and Mr. Faraday and the whole cabinet and Congress.
Now, just a minute, Miss Sarah. I'm not more important. My job is.
All right, your job then. But if they can't get together, you'll have to choose between them.
I need them both, Miss Sarah. I know their points of view clash. Taylor favors the notion of an aristocratic monarchy. Faraday is a democratic republican. One believes in authority, and the other has faith in the people.
And neither is willing to give up his ideas in favor of the other.
Miss Sarah, in times like these, they will have to. England and France are at war. Other nations may join at any moment. We may be involved. We've got to have national unity.
It can't depend on only two men.
It does. I've got to bring them together, Miss Sarah. I've got to talk to them separately. First send me, send for Tom Faraday, then get me Ed Taylor. Sit down, Tom. I've asked you to come here because of what happened at the cabinet meeting this morning.
I would have said more, Mr. President, but I was afraid of losing my temper entirely. You heard Taylor in the meeting. Of all the short-sighted, dangerous, cold-blooded suggestions I have ever...
Listen,
I have listened to him, sir, for over 3 years. I have seen him twist you around his little finger. Anything to block me.
Well, I have something to say about that, Tom.
Then I've got to ask you, sir. Either demand his resignation from the cabinet or let me resign.
Sour grapes, Tom?
Well, frankly, it isn't all on account of Ed Taylor. I want to go home, have some time with my family. I'm 50 years old, Mr. President, and I've been in government service for most of the last 20. I've got grown daughters. I want to know them better before it's too late.
I'd like to go home, too, Tom. But I can't.
Of course, but if I'm no longer in the cabinet, sir, things will go much more smoothly. Let Taylor have his way.
I will not. And I won't let you have your way either. I want you to promise to cooperate with Ed Taylor.
I don't see what good can come of it.
Tom, both you and Ed have a great deal to give your country. You've proven it already. You'll go on proving it in the years ahead. I'm not going to let either of you fail in your duty. You belong in the cabinet, and I'm going to do everything I can to keep you both in it.
Mr. President, I don't like Taylor. I don't agree with anything he says or does.
Well, you can compromise. You've got to.
Oh, yes, we can compromise on small points. But when it comes to matters of principle, I'm sorry. I can't compromise. And let me say this about Taylor. I don't think he can either.
Well, what about my principles?
What?
Well, never mind. Do I have your promise? I want you both in the cabinet, almost at any cost. At least until we solve the French question.
Yes, Mr. President. I'll do my best.
Good. Now about the French treaty and Montreux.
Mr. President, you can see how impossible it is to suspend the treaty.
So far, I agree with you. But suppose Montreux insists we join France in her war against England.
And I don't know, sir.
It seems to me it depends largely on what orders Montreux's got from his government in Paris. And it depends on public opinion here, doesn't it?
Well, that means it depends on Montreux.
Exactly. So let's not try to decide everything now. Let's wait for Montreux to arrive in this country. Meanwhile, Tom, you won't forget your promise.
I'll try not to, sir.
I'm grateful to you. Thank you. Very grateful. I'm glad to see you, Ed. Sit down, won't you? I want to talk to you about what happened at the cabinet meeting.
If it's about Tom Faraday, that was disgraceful, sir.
I'm sorry that your feelings had to come to a head on such an important question. Ed, England and France are at war. If we're not careful, we can easily find ourselves in the middle. We cannot allow personal antagonism to threaten our nation's unity.
I agree entirely, Mr. President. But the situation's impossible, and you've got to do something about it.
Got to?
Faraday is a schemer. The ideas he gives you are false, dangerous, tricky.
Ed, I frequently get ideas of my own, you know.
Faraday knows how to make you think they're yours. He knows how to fight me through you. I can fight him alone and beat him. I can't fight him and you. I've reformed the finances of the country, but still he resists. And he won't be satisfied till he's spoiled everything I've done. Will you ask him for his resignation?
No, I won't.
Then I want you to accept my resignation.
Aren't you forgetting something? Aren't you forgetting that your work isn't the whole thing? It's only part of the whole.
Spoil a part and you spoil the whole.
I don't want to take any credit from you that's rightfully yours. But I'm the only one who can judge what each of you is.
Exactly, sir. I want you to judge between me and Faraday and choose between us.
I refuse to do that, Fred, emphatically.
Then I'll do it for you.
Ed, would you... Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to get angry, but I've got to tell you a simple truth you're losing sight of. You're responsible to me, but I'm responsible to the whole country.
Of course, but...
Just a moment now. You're an honest, conscientious public servant, and you naturally think only your ideas are best for the country. But maybe not all of them are. You have your opinion about the French situation. Tom Faraday has his. But we can only find out which is right by a little less fighting and a little more cooperation between you. You've got to learn to cooperate with Tom Faraday.
Me? Let him learn to cooperate.
Oh, cooperate doesn't mean give in, Ed. It means cooperate. If Faraday cooperates with you, give and take. Reasonable compromise. Will you cooperate with him?
Will he cooperate with me?
I've talked to him. I think he will. I'm asking you to do the same. Will you, Ed?
I'll do everything I can, which is in the best interest of my country.
Thank you very much, and I'm very grateful to you.
Good day, Mr. President.
Good day, Ed.
Good day, Miss Sarah.
Goodbye, Mr. Taylor. Well, Mr. President, have you soothed their ruffled feelings?
Well, frankly, Miss Sarah, I don't think I can change their feelings, but I have appealed to their intelligence. I hope it works.
But, Mr. President, if you can't change their feelings, is it really worth it?
As long as it keeps the country in one piece, it is, Miss Sarah.
But you're the one doing that. You as the president, not
Miss
they.
Sarah, with Taylor's financial reform, we're keeping the nation's economy in good shape. That's important to business people in the East. And with Faraday and the cabinet, farmers, small merchants, working men know that we're working for them. Unity in America, Miss Sarah. Unity in America.
Yes, I see. Unity at your expense.
Well, as to the rest of the world, Miss Sarah, I'd admire any country that could have in its government at the same time two such men as Taylor and Faraday.
President.
Yes, Miss Sarah.
Mr. Taylor is here to see
Oh,
you.
good. Come in, Taylor. Come in.
Mr. President.
How are you?
Montague has arrived in this country, sir.
Well, didn't we expect him to?
Yes, Mr. President. But where would you expect him to come on his arrival in this country?
Oh, to the capital, of course.
It might interest you to know, sir, that he disembarked at Charleston, South Carolina.
Well, he must have had a good reason. I see nothing to be alarmed about.
I tell you, Montague is up to something. I wouldn't be surprised if Faraday hadn't arranged.
Now, just a moment, Ed. Let's not start this all over again. If Montreux is up to something, then it's more than ever necessary that we stop fighting among ourselves.
I only wanted to forewarn you, sir.
Thank you, Ed. But let's not anticipate trouble.
Has been anticipating your arrival, Mr. Monroe. I assure you have many supporters here, sir.
Thank you, Monsieur Bellows.
Yeah, we've made all the preliminary arrangements, but these are the best accommodations we could get for you here in Charleston.
Oh, but they are charming, Monsieur Bellows. Charming. Listen to the people outside.
Yes, maybe you ought to say a few words to them, huh?
Speak to them?
Yes, sure.
Yes, a good idea.
Greetings from France, from the people of France, from your fellow fighters for liberty. I know you feel as I do, that France is the champion of freedom in all the world, and that England is the enemy of freedom. you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Close the window, Monsieur Burroughs.
Yes.
I am pleased, my friend. The people are most friendly to me.
Yes, sir. I wrote you they would be, sir.
It will make my work and yours so much easier.
You won't have any trouble, Mr. Monroe. You can see for yourself. Nobody's neutral so far as your war is concerned.
Yes, I am satisfied.
Lots of men will be glad to go over to France to fight for you. My committee's got thousands of names already. And shipyards will be glad to sell your ships to fight against England, sir.
Monsieur Burroughs, I want much more than men and ships.
More?
I want the United States to declare war on England.
War? Well, that's a little more than any of your friends in this country expected, sir.
It is logical.
Well, you may find some people not willing to go that far, sir.
Then we will change their minds.
But we'd better think about
We
that.
have thought about it, monsieur, in Paris. And I have orders from my government to work secretly to stir up public opinion in favor of war against England.
Well, yes, that had better be very secret.
Perhaps
sir.
not. In the cabinet is that great and good friend of France, Monsieur Thomas Faraday.
But don't forget the president.
The president? I have plans for him. I do not think he will give us any trouble.
You'll be seeing him soon.
I do not want to see him soon.
What?
I have decided to take 2 or 3 weeks to see something of your beautiful country, to talk to the people, you see?
Yeah.
Now, Monsieur Burroughs, some dinner with some good wine, don't you think? We might even drink to France's new ally in our war.
Tom, Ed, I've asked you both here to find out your opinion about Minister Monroe. I've been reading reports of the speeches he's been making in every town on his way here from Charleston. He's not behaving like a minister. Trying to influence public opinion in a country where he's only an official guest.
It is very strange, Mr. President.
Strange. It's outrageous.
A number of papers are supporting him, too, and pro-French groups are forming. Especially in the South Town, with help from your friends.
Well, that's not my doing, sir. Besides, what about the pro-British sentiment stirred up by Taylor's organizations in New England?
Listen to me, Faraday. You
now,
dare...
wait a minute. Wait a moment, both of you. Trying to beat each other isn't any help. Now, let's stick to Monroe.
Mr. President, I think his behavior is a deliberate insult to you.
Ed, I didn't think that would bother you.
I beg your pardon.
Anyway, that's not important. It's true he's taking his own time and coming here to be officially received. But on the other hand...
It's an outrage, sir. I urge you to refuse to see him when he does come. Let him go back to France, a failure, and face the humiliation.
What do you think, Tom?
I agree that Monroe is behaving badly, sir, but let's bear in mind there's great sympathy for France in this country. He may be overwhelmed by it.
That pro-French sympathy you're always talking about, Faraday, it comes from the most stupid part of the population.
Taylor, Well, it's not our... Since the treaty is still binding, Mr. President, we cannot refuse to accept Monroe as minister. I am sure he'll be more discreet in the future. Let's not act against him now.
You agree, Ed?
I don't see what difference it makes, what I think.
It does make a difference, Ed. Don't you see that...
Very well, sir.
Now, the important thing to remember, however, is that Monroe's got to be handled very carefully by all of us. For instance, when he presents his credentials, I must receive him as an accredited representative of a friendly power. Mr. Monroe, on behalf of the citizens of the United States, I welcome you to this country. There has always been great fellow feeling between your people and ours, and I'm sure your presence among us will only increase it.
I am confident it will, Monsieur le Président. The people of France look to America as the one nation in the entire world which truly understands their yearning for freedom.
We wish your country and every country the best of good fortune, sir.
Well, Mr. Monroe, how did the president receive you, sir?
Well, he was very polite, but, Monsieur Burroughs, I am not sure that he understands our problem.
Well, when it's presented properly, he will, sir. After all, you have an eloquent champion in the Secretary of State, sir.
Yes, Monsieur Faraday. But why not? Our cause is the cause of freedom. And is that not also the cause of this country? Whoever helps France helps the cause of freedom. Whoever keeps France and the United States apart is an enemy of freedom. But, Monsieur Burroughs, we have many friends here.
Gentlemen, we all realize our tremendous obligations to the nation which once assisted us so generously in our struggle for freedom. A nation to which we are still financially indebted. That nation is now fighting her own battle to win a similar freedom. Gentlemen, as Secretary of State, I am privileged to introduce to this club our great and good friend, the French Minister, Monsieur Charles Montague.
Gentlemen, France is fighting for her life. It is not enough for you, our American friends, to give us sympathy. We need you as an ally.
Gentlemen, as Secretary of the Treasury, I address this meeting of our party in New York. And I want to warn you, don't be carried away by the passions of those who are trying to take us into a war against England. If our sympathies belong anywhere, they belong with England.
Gentlemen of the newspapers, my colleague in the cabinet, Secretary of the Treasury, Taylor, sees fit to arouse public opinion against France. He forgets the bonds that unite us and that great country.
Bonds between us and France? I ask you, gentlemen, where can it lead us? Only to a war against England. The Secretary of State should choose his friends more carefully.
Tom, Ed, I can't let this go on any longer.
Mr. President.
Just a moment, Ed. You remember, both of you, just before I received Montreux, I asked you to be extra cautious. You remember that, don't you, Tom?
Yes, but Mr.
Both
President...
of you have ignored that request. Tom, you've openly favored Montreux, deliberately helped him arouse pro-French feeling. Ed, you've deliberately stirred up opposition feeling.
I've only been trying to strike a balance. Faraday...
All right. Which one of you started it isn't important now. The point is, how do we stop it? Gentlemen, I'm going to issue a proclamation of neutrality.
Copy of the neutrality proclamation for your signature, sir.
Thank you, Miss Sarah. There you are.
Is something wrong, Mr. President?
Oh, the usual, only more so.
Mr. Taylor and Mr. Faraday.
Everything I've done with those two may come to nothing, Miss Sarah. I've just got to hope they'll come to their senses of their own accord, or that something will happen to wake them up.
Monsieur Faraday.
Sit down, Mr. Montreux. Of course, you know about the neutrality proclamation.
It is incredible, monsieur. I've talked to many people. I've been through many towns and cities. I know how everyone feels. They are not neutral.
The president wants to avoid war, Mr. Montreux.
And you, Monsieur Faraday, all over France, you are known to be our friend.
I was, and I am.
Do you intend to enforce the neutrality laws?
I am the Secretary of State. That is the law of my country, Mr. Montreux.
The proclamation says it is a crime for any American citizen to aid my country.
That is right.
It would not be a crime for me to help my country, would it?
I'd be very careful, Mr. Montreux.
Careful? Monsieur, I fight for liberty. The time to be careful is past. Come in, gentlemen. Come in. I have invited you here, gentlemen, because I know that the newspapers you represent are already friendly to my country. I know you will be interested, therefore, in these documents.
What are they, Mr. Montreux?
These are copies of the official correspondence between myself and the American administration. You may publish them all.
Well, this is an unusual thing to do, Mr. Montreux.
These are unusual times. In these letters you will find all the true reasons why this country owes our allegiance to my country. And you will find, too, the ridiculous reasons given by the President and his cabinet for not honoring our treaty.
Mr. Montreux, only yesterday the President proclaimed neutrality. Well, you can't change that by publishing these letters.
You're wrong, my friend. Once the people and Congress read the truth, they will see that the President has acted like a coward. Congress, the true rulers of your great country, will obey the popular feeling. They will force the President and his cabinet to change.
Gentlemen of the Cabinet, I think now is the time for me to tell you a decision I've come to. I may hurt some of your feelings, but what I've got to say is more important than anybody's feeling, including mine. I've taken great pains to prevent one part of our country from turning against another part. That's why I've literally begged you, Ed Taylor and Tom Faraday, to stay in the Cabinet. But now we find the country split in a different way. Half the people are for France and half for England. And meanwhile, they're forgetting where our own interests lie. That's where our quarreling among ourselves has led us. Instead, let's think only of what's best for our country, now and in the future. I have decided to ask the French government to call Charles Montreux home.
President, sir. Mr. Montreux is very anxious to talk to you, sir.
Of course, Tom. Good evening, Mr. Montreux.
Monsieur le Président, you should be glad to know I have sent my resignation to Paris.
Frankly, I'm glad. Though I'm sorry this all happened.
I was, monsieur.
You were, Mr. Montreux?
Well, I am afraid... Well, I admit... I made many mistakes. But, Monsieur le Président, I have learned a great deal while I have been here. I have learned a great deal about the kind of freedom we are fighting for. That freedom exists only here. I like this country very much, Monsieur le Président. I am not going back to France.
Well, I'm glad to welcome a new citizen, Mr. Montreux. And what are your plans?
They are somewhat romantic, monsieur.
Oh, really?
I plan to marry.
Well,
congratulations, Montreux.
Congratulations. And I shall settle down in New York State.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Montreux. At the beginning, I wasn't so sure we'd have a happy ending. But thank you for coming to see me. And, gentlemen, I think there's one thing we all agree upon. We all like it here. Well, have you guessed yet which president this story happened to? The time was 1793, when George Washington was Mr. President. The man I've called Taylor this evening was really Secretary of the Treasury, Alexander Hamilton, who was always at sword's points with Secretary of State Thomas Jefferson. Montreux was really Citizen Genet, who settled in New York State after losing his appointment, married a daughter of a governor of New York, and lived happily ever after. And as you know, Thomas Jefferson later became President of the United States and served 2 terms. Incidentally, since today is the day of Thanksgiving, it's interesting to remember that George Washington first proclaimed it a national holiday. Come and see me again next week, won't you? I'll have another story for you about the White House and Mr. President I'm sure you'll enjoy. Good night.
Edward Arnold appears as Mr. President by arrangement with Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Producers of Sinclair Lewis, Cash Timberlane, starring Spencer Tracy, Lana Turner, and Zachary Scott. Mr. President is presented each week by the American Broadcasting Company. It is produced by Robert G. Jennings, directed by Dwight Hauser. Miss Sarah was played by Betty Lou Gerson. Tonight's story, by Paul R. Milton, was suggested by incidents in the administration of President George Washington. Music was composed and conducted by Basil Adlam. Be sure to listen again next week when Edward Arnold brings you another story of Mr. President. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Transcribed.
Inheritance. The National Broadcasting Company, in cooperation with the American Legion, presents a story out of that great composite of visions, struggles, and victories of the American past, our inheritance. Yes, we Americans are heirs to a vast fortune, a fortune compounded of many things. The arrival of the Pilgrims at Plymouth Rock. It is Colonel Washington building Fort Necessity. And the voice of a great bell proclaiming liberty. Let us now go back to a significant chapter in America's history, one which we all share in our inheritance. This is the story of a bell, not the largest nor the heaviest, but one of the most famous. Of all the bells in the world, none has been associated with events of so great import to humanity. Its long and colorful history began in the year 1752 in the bell-casting foundry of Thomas Lester in London, England.
Oh, I say now, I don't understand this at all.
What's that, Whitcomb?
This order from America, from the province of Pennsylvania, for a new bell, Mr. Lester.
What about it?
Oh, I don't understand all of it.
It should be quite simple. They want a bell measuring 12 feet in circumference, about 7 feet around at the crown, to weigh about 2,000 pounds. It's signed by Isaac Norris, chairman of the superintendent.
Yes, sir, but the inscription they want.
I see nothing difficult about that, Whitcomb. It reads very plainly, by order of the Assembly of the Province of Pennsylvania, for the State House in the city of Philadelphia, 1752. Now, what don't you understand about that?
It's not that part, sir. It's a quotation they asked for.
The quotation?
Yes, they want a verse from the Bible. See, right there. Leviticus 10th verse, 25th chapter, starting with the word proclaim.
I see. And they didn't say what the rest is.
No, sir, and I don't know my Bible well enough to...
Well, that's easily remedied. Here, I'll look it up for you. Leviticus, 25th chapter, 10th verse. Now, here it is. Proclaim liberty throughout all the land unto all the inhabitants thereof.
Proclaim liberty? I don't understand it, Mr. Lester.
Frankly, Whitcomb, I don't either. However, if the Pennsylvania Assembly wants the inscription on the bell...
Yes, sir, I understand. They shall have it.
That's right, Whitcomb.
The great bell was cast that summer and, accompanied by its maker, Thomas Lester, started on the long ocean voyage to America. Too large to go in the hold, it was lashed to the main deck. When the ship ran into a storm and was severely mauled by heavy seas, several of the bell's lashing ropes broke. For a time, it appeared the bell might break loose completely and be lost overboard. Only with the greatest difficulty was it finally made secure. On September 1st, 1752, the bell was delivered in good order to the chairman of superintendents of the Pennsylvania Assembly, Isaac Norris.
It appears a fine bell indeed, Mr. Lester. What about its tone?
Well, frankly, Mr. Norris, it has not been rung yet.
Did they not test it before it left London?
Well, testing was not necessary. It was designed after Great Tom of Westminster, and no one can deny that bell's fine tone.
I've not heard Great Tom, but I shall take thy word for it. 'Tis only that when shipping something halfway around the world, it seems they should make certain everything is perfect.
Oh, your fears are groundless, Mr. Norris. The bell is in perfect condition. By the way, how did the Pennsylvania Assembly happen to select the quotation, "Proclaim liberty throughout the land"?
It was my suggestion. It seemed appropriate.
Appropriate?
Yes. So many have come to America seeking freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom of worship.
But, Mr. Norris, freedom and liberty are not quite the same.
Aye, Mr. Lester. But someday, perhaps someday, they may be quite the same here in America.
So you're going to test your new bell, eh, Mr. Lester?
We are, Captain Button.
I hope it performs better on dry land than it did on my ship. I handled difficult cargo before, but that bell was about the worst.
I see 'tis hung now. Is the rope firm to the clapper? Good. Thank you, lads. I'll take it. Mr. Lester, would thee care to test its tone?
Thank you, Mr. Norris. Good heavens. The bell is cracked.
Aye, that it has.
But this is unbelievable. It was in perfect condition.
But it is not now, Mr. Lester. What's to be done?
I shall return the bell to London at once and recast it.
And not on my ship you won't, Mr. Lester. I'm through with that bell. So, Johnny, if ever I saw one.
Mr. Norris, are there any bell founders in Philadelphia?
There be, but none as good as thee, Mr. Lester.
Get me the best. I don't care about expense.
And who shall pay for the recasting?
I shall, of course, since the error of not testing the bell is mine.
The job of recasting the bell finally was given to two young bell founders, John Pass and Charles Stowe, Jr. They studied the problem most carefully. Stowe finally decided to add more copper. So they melted down the cracked bell and carefully added 187 pounds of American copper to the 2,000 pounds of the original metal. The bell was recast. Upon being tested, it cracked again. The young bell founders were still perplexed when Isaac Norris called.
We may have to go up, Mr. Norris. We add the copper, as Charlie suggested, and she cracks again.
There's something about the design of this bell that...
Mr. Lester said it was designed after Great Tom of Westminster.
No, that's not it. Wait a minute. I think I have it.
Oh? What's that?
Well, it's probably completely crazy, but, well, I think it's worth a try.
What are you talking about?
The two inscriptions.
What about them?
Well, let's put the shorter one on top.
You mean the one, Proclaim Liberty?
That's right.
Well, I don't see how
Well, it's just an idea. Maybe it won't mean a thing, but... Well, it's worth a try.
Maybe Mr. Norris objects?
Not at all, lads. In fact, a Bible verse should always be placed over a mere order of the assembly, particularly this verse.
Well, now, we may have to shorten it even a bit more.
Shorten it?
Yes, to make the letters fit just right. For instance, well, now, change throughout to through. And, we'll shorten the word unto so it reads to.
If a sound bell results, thee hast my consent.
Very well. Let's try it.
Whether reversing the positions of the two inscriptions actually made any difference is doubtful, but the fact is that on the third casting, the bell came out perfectly. It was hung in the bell tower of the State House in Philadelphia in November and was first rung to convene the Pennsylvania Assembly. The bell soon became a leading actor in America's history.
February 1757. Dr. Benjamin Franklin is hereby directed by the Assembly of the Province of Pennsylvania to go to England to seek redress of grievances from His Majesty the King.
July 1763. Joyous news for the people of Philadelphia. The French and Indian Wars at last have come to an end.
October 5, 1765. The people of Philadelphia today mourn the arrival in the Delaware River of an English ship. bearing the first of the hated tax stamps.
February 1771. The Assembly of the Province of Pennsylvania is hereby called into session to write a petition to King George asking for repeal of the tax on tea.
June 1, 1774. The people of Philadelphia are in mourning. Word has been received this day that the port of Boston has been closed by the British.
But a high point in the Bell's history came on July 8th, 1776, when it summoned the people of Philadelphia to hear the first public reading of an important document.
Hear ye! Hear ye! When in the course of human events it becomes necessary for one people to dissolve the political bonds which have connected them with another, and to assume we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honors.
The bell became a symbol to the people of the colonies in their fight against the tyranny of an English king. And then, in September of 1777, more than a year after the signing of the Declaration of Independence, there came a real threat to the city of Philadelphia and the Great Bell. The British were about to occupy the city. On a rainy night that September, a visitor from a nearby town calls on a good friend in Philadelphia to ask his aid in a daring venture.
No, John Mickley, me boy. I'd be for saying you might as well try to take the whole of Independence Hall through the British lines. It's a crazy idea.
Well, Tim, if you don't want to be in on it, why...
Oh, now, who said I didn't want to be in on it? I merely said it was a crazy idea.
We've got to save the bell. And we'll do it if we have any luck at all.
Aye, and if we don't, we stand a right fair chance of getting our necks in a noose.
Are you afraid, Tim?
Me afraid? Let it never be said that Timothy O'Connell was ever afraid of an Englishman, or a whole army of Englishmen.
Well, we've got to start tonight.
Tonight? In all this rain?
Yes, we can't wait. The British are close to Philadelphia. Another day or so, they'll be inside the city.
Well, all right, then. Tonight it is. Rain, mud, and all. Oh, who else is in on it?
Bill Wheelock and Henry Smallwood.
Smallwood, huh? Now, why him? He's not too bright.
But he's big and strong, and we need a strong man.
Yeah, you'd have more need for brains than brawn to get that bell out of Philadelphia and through the British lines.
We'll have both.
All right, then. When do we start?
We meet them at Independence Hall in just 10 minutes. Come on, Tim, let's go.
Well, I'm right with you, John boy. Well, one thing to be said. There'll be no moonlight this night to give us away.
There, lads. She's all fastened down. Thank you for all your help, Mr. Norris. It is but my duty. As custodian of the bell, I've a duty to protect it, particularly from the British.
And we'll be taking the best of care of it.
I'm sure they will. Wish I could go along, but I be a mite old for walking. I could not keep up with thee.
Walking? Well, what's this, John boy? Aren't we riding?
No. Load's too heavy for the horses. We walk alongside. Henry Smallwood.
Yeah?
Give us a hand with this canvas. We don't want to advertise what's on this wagon.
Yes, sir. I bet we don't.
There. That ought to do it now. All set, John, me lad?
Where's Bill Wheelock?
Up here with the horse.
All right, then. Let's go. Head for Trenton.
Yep. Good luck, lads. And may they get our bell through safely.
Tim, Tim, look, up ahead. British sentry.
Well, glory be. Well, there may be some excitement after all.
Just take it easy, Tim. We don't want an alarm sounded.
Oh, never fear that, lad. Leave him to me, John, lad. Just leave him to me.
Hold, in the name of the king. What are you rebels doing out this time of night?
Rebels, sir? Why, we be but loyal subjects.
What have you got in that wagon?
Oh, it is some household goods we were taking to Trenton, sir.
Household goods? Yeah, now, let me see.
Good heavens, Tim, you've killed him.
Oh, no, John, me boy. A little tap like that just gets him out of our way. He'll come through in due time. With a bit of a headache, of course.
Want me to drag him off to the side of the road?
A good idea, Henry. Ah, it is a shame that a pretty red coat should get so muddy. But we'll learn him a lesson. Never an Englishman should turn his back on an Irishman.
Bill.
Yeah?
Turn left at the next fork.
You're not going to Trenton?
No. That was to throw off anybody who might have overheard us. Take the old Minzy Trail to Northampton town. I've a hiding place all picked for the bell.
All right. You better be getting along. It'll be daylight in a couple hours.
Right. Let's go.
Yep.
When daylight came, the Liberty Bell and its 4 patriotic rescuers were well past the British lines, but still far from a place of real safety. They continued their slow trudging over the Mincy Trail until, on the morning of September 23rd, 1777, they arrived at a point overlooking a little town on the banks of the Lehigh River.
Ah, glory be. And can this be Northampton town at last?
Not yet, Tim. This is Bethlehem.
Oh, me, no. And my hopes were so high.
Bill, take it slow and easy. The road into town is steep and rough.
All right, John.
Henry, you get up there and take hold of that brake handle. Keep the wagon under control.
Yes, sir.
Put on the brake, Henry.
I am.
Well, pull back harder. The wagon's going too fast.
Yes, sir.
It's broke. Jump, Henry. Turn the horses. Turn the horses. The bell's fallen off.
Is it all right, John?
I don't know.
The wagon's broke.
Doesn't matter about the wagon. It's the bell.
It doesn't look hurt, John, boy.
No. No, it looks all right.
Couldn't hold the horses. I had to turn them. Sorry.
Don't worry about that, Bill.
Well, what do we do now?
We find another wagon. This one's done for.
From the several wagons offered, John Mickley selected the sturdy wagon of Fred Leeser. That the great bell had passed safely through the British lines was now no secret to the people of Bethlehem. Yet no word was said about its destination, nor did the people ask questions. They wanted only to see the bell safely on its way. Using block and tackle, the bell finally was hoisted into place on Leeser's wagon. Miraculously, it had not been damaged in its fall. John and his companions next day moved slowly and with extra caution over the road to Northampton town.
It is getting near sundown, John, me boy, and my stomach keeps complaining. It's such a long time since breakfast.
Not much farther, Tim. Northampton town is just ahead.
How far have we come?
About 60 miles.
Well, it doesn't seem like more than 100.
There's Northampton town ahead.
Good.
And that's where I'll be getting a good meal, I'm hoping.
Where do we head for, John?
The Zion Reformed Church on Hamilton Street.
You're going to church, and me about to starve to death.
Don't fret, Tim. We'll hitch the horses and wagon there and go over to the Northampton Town Tavern.
And the food's good down there.
Oh, the best in the whole countryside.
Aye, Bill, get your horses going, lad. There's a hungry Irishman here craving to be fed.
It was good of you to meet with us, Reverend Dobson. Would you care for something hot to drink and some cake?
Oh, thank you, no, John. You said you had a favor to ask?
Yes. You may think it a rather odd request, sir, but...
I trust I may help you.
Can we hide the Liberty Bell in your church?
Hide the Liberty Bell? Where could it be hidden? There's no room in the bell tower.
In the basement.
But you couldn't get it through the door. It's a small door.
Sir, we can remove the flooring, lower the bell into the basement, then replace the flooring just as good as new.
Might be a risky thing to do, John.
All of us take risks these days, sir. Great risks. Of course, if you'd rather
No, John. It's... Yeah. When do you want to hide it?
Tonight, about midnight, when all the town's asleep.
Midnight it is then, John.
That midnight, John Mickley and his 3 friends from Philadelphia, with the Reverend Dobson holding a lantern that they might see, quietly removed the church floor, lowered the bell into the basement, then replaced the floor.
There, all back, neat as a pin. Reverend Dobson, sir, I have a plan to confuse the British.
Yes? What is it, John?
Well, sir, we'll load a big rock on our wagon and cover it with canvas and start back Trenton way in the morning. That British sentry may or may not have suspected something. But, sir, if we double back on our trail, it should confuse them.
Oh, John, me boy, you don't need a big rock to confuse a Britisher. Sure, any little stone will do.
No, we'll use the largest rock we can find. It's got to weigh about the same as that Liberty Bell.
Oh, me, and I thought the hard work was over.
I think I know where there's just such a rock as you want, John. And I like your plan.
Thank you. And please remember, Reverend Dobson, secrecy is essential if we are to keep the Liberty Bell safely hidden.
Of course, John. My lips are sealed.
When the British occupied the city of Philadelphia on September 26, 1777, they were furious to learn that the Liberty Bell had been spirited away. General William Howe threatened dire things unless it was returned. Handbills were posted offering rewards for its recovery. A rumor reached the British High Command. The bell had been taken to Trenton and secretly lowered into deep waters of the Delaware River. Timothy O'Connell, happy at any chance to plague the British, reported he had seen some men lower a huge object into the river. He offered to point out the exact spot, and a squad of British soldiers went with him to Trenton. They reached the Delaware River after dark.
Right about here, Sergeant. There should be a boat tied up. Yes, there it is now. See it? In the shadow of the bank there.
I see it. Moon's bright enough to make it out easy. You mean the bell sunk here?
Oh, no. They lowered the object down the river a piece.
Then why'd you bring us here?
Well, now, I trust, Sergeant, it'll not be necessary to explain the operation of the river currents.
How's that?
Well, in fast-moving water, you don't row out direct to a spot. You can't. You let the current drift you down to it.
I see. But, if you're drifting, how can you hold the boat at the spot where it sunk?
Oh, well, that's why we brought this rope along, you see. We'll tie it to the boat, snub the line around a tree trunk, and then ease the boat down to the exact spot. Now, that boat's big enough to hold all of you.
You're coming with us.
Oh, no, alas, Sergeant, that I can't. You see, I know where it is from the river bank, for 'twas from here I saw them drop it. But out in the river, sure, I'd lose me bearings.
Oh, I'm leaving a man with you.
Oh, of course, Sergeant. Well, I'd be needing him. I couldn't possibly handle the rope all by myself. But you'll need the rest in the boat, for 'tis a heavy object you'll be handling.
Private Borden, you help with the rope. The rest of you climb into the boat.
Oh, Sergeant, you'd best be leaving your muskets. The river's deep along here, and, if one fell overboard...
Not a bad idea. Stack your muskets, men. And Borden, you keep a sharp eye on them. I don't want one of them missing when we get back.
I'll take care of them, Sergeant.
Sure you got the rope snubbed around the tree, O'Connell?
Oh, sure, Sergeant. You got the grappling hooks?
Of course. Take it easy, letting out the rope. And sing out when we're over the spot where it sunk.
All right, Sergeant. Good fishing. Borden, I can handle the rope around the tree. You see that it doesn't snag on anything between here and the boat, eh?
All right. Don't let it out so fast.
I know what I'm doing now. Oh, can you see the boat?
Yes, it's about 100 feet down the river.
Oh, good. They should be getting near the spot.
Not so fast with the rope.
Well, it's burning me hands, man. I can't help it.
Well, stop it. Hold the rope.
Well, I can't seem to grab hold anywhere. The end's almost here.
Well, do something. Grab it.
There's the last of it now. Hold on to the end, Borden. There's a knot in it. Don't let go.
Oh, the boat's too heavy. It's pulling me.
Hold on, Borden. Don't let go. Ah, me. 'Tis good that His Majesty's troops have such a nice moonlit night for a sail. Too bad there'll be no oars in that boat. Oh, well. Perhaps General Washington can find some use for these muskets. Sure, they'd only rust if left out in the night's dew.
And Tim O'Connell, next day enlisting in the Continental Army at Valley Forge,
brought along 8 well-oiled muskets, lately the property of His Majesty's troops. The Delaware River rumor never was completely ruled out. It always returned to annoy the British. The Belle was sunk further up or further down the river. Meanwhile, the Liberty Belle was safe and snug in the basement of the Zion Reformed Church in Northampton Town, today known as Allentown, Pennsylvania. When the British left Philadelphia on June 18, 1778, after an occupation of less than a year, the Liberty Belle was hauled in triumph back from Northampton Town to Philadelphia. And on October 24th, 1781, it was joyfully rung to announce the surrender of Cornwallis at Yorktown, the final chapter in America's fight for independence. But not all its missions were happy. It was muffled on December 18th, 1799, and tolled the death of George Washington. Later, while tolling the passing of Chief Justice Marshall, July 8, 1835, it cracked for the 3rd time. For a number of years, it remained silent and almost neglected. Then it was repaired and made ready to be rung on February 22nd, 1846, the anniversary of the birth of George Washington. The famed bell sounded clear and true. And then, suddenly, the bell cracked further and irreparably. In Independence Hall at Philadelphia, the 202-year-old bell now rests in silence, its mission gloriously complete. Today, we pause to pay tribute once again to that July day in 1776, when the great bell for the first time did
proclaim liberty through all the land, to all the inhabitants thereof.
This day, the 4th of July, and that great symbol of our liberty, share highest honors in our inheritance. You have been listening to Inheritance, presented by the National Broadcasting Company in cooperation with the American Legion. We are privileged this evening to hear from the National Commander of the American Legion, Department of Connecticut, Mr. Arthur J. Connell.
The American Legion has been proud and happy to cooperate with the National Broadcasting Company in the presentation of this series of radio programs, which has dramatized our inheritance of freedom, courage, and initiative. The American Legion, since its founding in Paris 35 years ago, has consistently undertaken programs which uncover the enemies of freedom, teach the appreciation of our blessings, build solidly for America's future, and serve our fellow men. Our aims have not changed since they were first phrased in our immortal Legion preamble. For God and country, we associate ourselves together for the following purposes: to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States of America, to maintain law and order, to foster and perpetuate a 100% Americanism, to preserve the memories and incidents of our associations in the Great Wars, to inculcate a sense of individual obligation to the community, state, and nation, to combat the autocracy of both the classes and the masses, to make right the master of might, to promote peace and goodwill on earth, to safeguard and transmit to posterity the principles of justice, freedom, and democracy, to consecrate and sanctify our comradeship by our devotion to mutual helpfulness. This is our preamble. This is our pledge. This is our inheritance.
Thank you, Mr. Arthur J. Connell. Next week, Inheritance will take you on another journey through the pages of history to a time when Americans, dreaming of the future, forged that which we possess today. Today's story, Proclaim Liberty, was written by Ted Weir and featured Dennis Patrick. Included in the cast in order of their appearance were Richard Peel, Donald Lawton, Howard Culver, Kurt Martell, Hal Gerard, Jack Carroll, Lamont Johnson, Herb Ellis, and Paul Dubov. The original music was composed and conducted by Robert Armbruster. Inheritance is produced and directed for the National Broadcasting Company and the American Legion by Albert McCleary. This is John Lang speaking.
Transcribed. NAM President Harold McClellan will meet the press tonight on the NBC radio network.
Beneman, the Marvin Chewing Gum Laxative, presents fun, facts, and fun-page features in the original radio show of its kind. The fascinating game, Now Then, Double or Nothing. Music by Brusiloff. Announcing Alois Hebrilla. Star of song, Frank Torres. Guest contestant, Pat Rooney. And awarding United States war stamps for Beneman, the originator of Double or Nothing, Walter Compton.
Greetings, everyone. Tonight, Double or Nothing joins with the rest of the nation in honoring Independence Day, a forceful reminder of those precious freedoms we're fighting for. At the same time, we'll pay tribute to a distinguished patriotic organization, the National Society of the Daughters of the American Revolution. Two prominent members of the DAR will be among our contestants, including their President General, Mrs. William H. Pouch. Also, the President of the Empire State Society for the Sons of the American Revolution, the Honorable William S. Bennett. Our group achieved variety with a veteran song and dance man, the managing editor of our Army's official newspaper, and a visitor from down south. So, Alois Hebrilla, start that personality parade, my friend.
Okay, Walter, and facing our convoy of contestants is Mr. William Weber, visiting New York from Hickory, North Carolina.
Hi, Mr. Weber. Step up here. That's your strong box, Mr. Weber. Any minute now, I hope to put lots and lots of money in there. United States War Savings Stamps with the compliments of Phenoments. You're all ready for your questions? All righty. Okay, sir. It comes from Miss Emma A. Granger of Portland, Oregon. She gets $5 for sending it in, and the best drug company of that same city gets a special award. How do you pronounce these two words? F-I-A-N-C-E and F-I-A-N-C-E-E.
First one is finance. The second one...
You didn't hear me spell them. Let me spell them again. F-I-A-N-C-E and F-I-A-N-C-E-E.
Fiancé.
That's right. And,
Fion. Fion and fiancé.
I think I'm going to let you have it. I just want to hear what you're going to say about it. Give him $5. Let me hear what he says. I pronounce them both the same, but if you want to argue, maybe Mr. Webster's wrong. I don't know, sir. I say fiancé for both. No, look at
I paid you. So,
okay, it's Phenomant's money. Let's go. See how much of it you can win.
Well, when two people become a spouse...
They do what?
A spouse?
My goodness, a $4 word. Quick.
They have been fiancés.
They have
$2. Boy meets girl.
That's $1 on each.
Fiancés. Girl meets boy. More fiancés.
Yeah, more $2. I get this.
Finally, they get married.
Finally, they do.
Yes,
they get a spouse.
They get a spouse.
I'm not going to give you $4 more for that. Just 2 this time. Now, what happens?
Well, then fiancés, they say, are chosen in heaven.
That's purely rumor, I think, but $2.
Well, then fiancés, when they get married, are happily married. A great many of them are happily married.
Full of rumors. $2 more.
You're not.
A few $5.
Well, after they get married, some get divorced.
There's no question about that. $2 more.
After they get divorced, some Feel sorry about it and get married again.
Bingo! 2 bucks. Whoa! Time's up. Well, we managed to espouse $26 here. Now then. Double or nothing. Due to the war, which sizes of diamonds are most difficult to obtain in this country today? Small, medium, or large?
Small, I think.
Small. You know or you...
Yes, sir, I knew. Small.
You know. Okay, that's right, too. That's $52 plus 5. That's $57 in United States war savings stamps with a compliment to Spina. I really think he ought to give me that $5 back at the beginning, though.
I get it, Walter. Now, no organization has done more to perpetuate the memory and spirit of the men and women who achieved American independence than the National Society of the Daughters of the American Revolution. And your next guest, Walter, is that organization's able President General, who is also honorary national president of the Children of the American Revolution. She is Mrs. William H. Powell.
Welcome to Double or Nothing, Mrs. Pouch. Before I give you your quiz, we'd like to chat with you a minute about the DAR. Just what are the aims of the society?
The aims of the society are patriotic, historic, and educational. But this year we have 2 principal goals. First, to give all possible aid through home service to winning the war. And secondly, to keep intact our American way of life.
And how old is the organization?
Mr. Compton, it's 51 years old. It was founded in 1890 by 4 prominent descendants of American Revolutionary patriots. One of them was Eugenia Washington, a descendant of the Washington family. When it began, the DAR had 818 charter members.
Now, how many members have you now, Mrs. Powell?
Mr. Avella, we now have 150,000. And they live in all 48 states, the District of Columbia, and in war-torn England, Germany, France, Italy, and China. We have 12,000 girls and boys of the CAR, among whom are those now doing their war service here and in countries over the seas.
Well, just how can a woman apply for membership in the DAR?
That's very easy, Mr. Forrest. Any woman who is a descendant of a person who served the cause of freedom in the Revolutionary War is eligible. There are still many thousands eligible for membership.
Say, you certainly broke with tradition this year when your convention was held in Chicago instead of Washington. Why was that done?
Well, Mr. Compton, you, a native of Washington, asking that. Have you ever tried to get a hotel room there? We had 4,000 delegates, so we decided not to add to Washington's congestion.
Well, Mrs. Fowles, can you tell us about some of the important resolutions that were passed at that convention?
Our members subscribed to over $500,000 in war bonds. We have organized our society to serve effectively on the home front by helping build morale, contributing buddy bags to the servicemen, raising funds for DAR war project to assist in the expansion of blood plasma programs and the purchase of medical and surgical equipment. And we also resolved to continue our regular activities.
What are some of those, Mrs. Pouch?
Mr. Habrilla, we support free workers in the occupational therapy department at Ellis Island Hospital. We teach Americanization among the foreign-born children and adults and contribute to schools and colleges in the mountains of the South. 2 schools are supported entirely by our society. One at Tomasi, South Carolina, and the other, the Kate Duncan Smith School in Gunter Mountain, Alabama.
Well, as President General of the DAR, you must do a lot of traveling across the nation. Can you tell us your opinion of the spirit of American women as they adjust themselves to wartime conditions?
Mr. Compton, they're magnificent. From coast to coast and everywhere I've gone, I have found women cooperating splendidly, yet doing and going about their duties as wives and mothers calmly and confidently. I'm sure they can be depended upon to do their part in winning this war.
Well, I understand that you have always been keenly interested in American children and their destiny.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Forrest. We're very proud of our boys and girls of the Society of the Children of the American Revolution, of the Boy and Girl Scouts. In fact, the welfare of all the children of America is very close to our hearts. Many of them today are our brave soldiers, sailors, and Marines. Tomorrow, they will be the country's leaders. May God bless them, and may God give us at home courage to do our part so that freedom will endure and people worship as they choose, wherever the stars and stripes shall wave.
Listen now as Frank Forrest sings a stirring song tribute to Old Glory, I Pledge Allegiance to the Flag.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. One nation indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
And now, Mrs. Pouch, this is where we have some fun with you. Here is your strong box. That's right, put your glasses down. Get all set here. You're on the verge of becoming an ad-lib artist, Mrs. Pouch.
What's that mean?
You will find out in a minute. This question comes from Mrs. A. Tremere of New York City. She gets $5 for sending it in, and Schultz, her druggist, gets a special award. This is a very hard question. Who invented the lightning rod?
Benjamin Franklin.
That's right. $5 goes in there. That's ad-libbing, Mrs. Pouch.
Oh, thank
You've
you.
done it.
That's very nice.
Let's
How
go
did you
now.
get that? Well, Benjamin Franklin was a short, chubby man. I wonder if anybody knows how he looked.
I don't know. $3 though.
Well, he said, early to bed and early to rise makes a man wealthy and healthy and wise.
That's $4.
Sounds very much like my husband, so when you ask me...
Okay, good luck more. You'll hear about that when you get home.
Mr. Powell. Well, Benjamin Franklin also came across the Staten Island in the early days of the Revolution.
$2?
And we feel that it was because of what he and Adams and Rutledge said to Lord Howe when they had the conference in the conference house.
A buck each on Adams and Franklin.
It was because of that the revolution went on, because Howe asked them to lay down their arms as traitors, and they refused.
Give them $3 more. They're worth that.
Well, everything that Benjamin Franklin did, he did well.
$1.
He certainly did.
Another $1.
And I
Whoa, the clock got you. $19. Now then, Mrs. Pouch.
Now
Double or nothing. You're going to ad-lib some more.
Oh, I hope so.
Right or wrong, Benjamin Franklin aided in the writing of the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, he certainly did.
That's correct. Okay. $38 plus $5. That's $43 for the United States.
Well, what'll I do with it? I think it'll have to go to Greater New York, USO.
I'll sure send it then, Mrs. Pouch. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot for being with us. Glad to know.
Walter, did you know that Carl was widely used as a remedy in medieval times?
Oh, that's nothing. It's a remedy in modern times. Didn't the Carl O.C. give us just the remedy we've been needing to slow up that plague called Japtitis?
Go to the head of the class, genius.
Thank you.
But actually, Carl was taken internally in ancient times.
Taken internally? You don't mean people took coral necklaces as a medicine,
I certainly do.
No.
They ground coral, mixed it with wine, and drank the concoction.
Kill or cure, eh? But at that, I guess it didn't taste much worse than some of the stuff people take nowadays.
Well, most folks don't take bad-tasting doses anymore, Walter. For instance, millions of modern Americans are now relying on Feedamin, the modern chewing gum laxative. Here's the modern Phenomen plan so many now follow when a laxative is needed. You just chew Phenomen at bedtime. As with all medicines, take it only in accordance with package directions. Get a night of undisturbed rest. Start the next day feeling top of the morning again.
Thank you, Aloy Zabrilla. Walter, the men in our army are now avidly reading a fine young newspaper prepared just for them. It's called Yank, and its circulation stretches from Iceland to Ireland, from Panama to Port Down.
Right you are, Aloys, and even stubborn World War I veterans admit that it's just as good as their old chief, the Stars and Stripes.
Well, the 23-year-old managing editor of Yank is your next contestant. Before donning khaki, he was a Sunday editor of the San Francisco Chronicle. And here he is, Sergeant Bill Richardson of Raleigh, North Carolina.
You're right from down in my section of the country, Sergeant. I'm from South Carolina originally, and you from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Sometimes we must meet like those governors did. See what happens. Here's your question from Miss Alma Bates of Kansas City. She gets $5 for sending it in. I want you to differentiate between Jumbo and Dumbo.
Well, to begin with the differentiation, both were elephants, I suppose.
Well, what's the difference?
Both were very famous elephants.
Well, don't tell me everything now. Just tell me the difference.
Jumbo was an actual elephant. Dumbo was a mythical elephant.
I'll take it, okay, before you get me tangled up in big words and I don't know what you're saying. $5. These editors, they bring me an editor on this thing. I don't know what goes on here. Let's go. All right.
The difference between them, Jumbo was the star, I think, of Billy Rose's show at Madison Square Garden.
That's the name of it. That's another elephant, but I'll give you $3 for him, too.
Furthermore, Dumbo was a contraction of Walt Disney and a very famous film.
You've got to beat 57 for this other guy.
Dumbo had very big ears. Like a
no question. $2 for the ear, one on each.
It was a very nostalgic little creature. And he got a number of laughs from a number of...
I still don't know what kind of creature. What'd you say?
Very nostalgic.
Give him $4 for that. Look at that
word. That's at least an $8 word.
All right, give him $4 for. I would argue.
The show Jumbo, as I remember it, was written by Ben Hecht, another former newspaper
$2,
man.
okay.
And Charlie MacArthur, the other half of the team. That ought to be
I'll give you $2 for that, too. We make haste while the sun shines. Miss Hazel, Mr. McCarthy. Whoa. $20. Now then, double or nothing. What does the T stand for in Phineas T. Barnum?
Well, as I remember a book written by another newspaper man,
really
Gene Fowler, the Mighty Barnum, I think it was Phineas Taylor Barnum.
That is absolutely correct, sir. $45 in United States War Savings Stamps with the compliments of Phenomen. He really yanked that out of me. Let's go now.
Walter, your double entry tonight seems Mrs. Myrtle Lewis, National Chairman of Radio for the Daughters of the American Revolution, and Mr. William S. Bennett, President of the Empire State Society of the Sons of the American Revolution.
That's right up there, son. Here's a strong box for each of you folks. I want you to know that you're running stiff competition here now. Mrs. Pudge got $43, and Sergeant got 45, and Mr. Weber has 57. And I want to see what two people can do. So let's see now. Here's your question from J.A. Hurt. Mr. Bennett, don't you look at me like that. You look like you know... Okay. All right. Mr. Hertz of New York City gets 5 books for sending it in, too. I want you to name a Victor who was a French novelist and a Victor who was an Irish-American composer.
Victor Hugo was the novelist.
That's right. And the Irish-American composer?
Victor Herbert.
Victor Herbert, right. $5 in war stamps. I always give it to the ladies. It makes the man mad. Let's go. See what happens. Now, let's talk.
Oh, Victor Herbert, I remember extremely well, many years ago.
Now, don't tell me how far. Now, you'll date yourself. I'll give you $3.
Victor Hugo was a great spiritual leader, great dramatist.
He also
Les Miserables.
about Miserables.
Yeah, we much more.
That's the whole world. Victor Herbert.
And I wept bitter tears over
She's not going to let you say a word. All right, $2 for the bitter tears.
Victor Herbert was a great writer of lyrics.
He occupied the...
All right, now. He occupied
his life.
Whoa, now let's stop the clock. Now, let's get organized here. Let's do this thing right. Now, you say something, Mr. Bennett, will you?
Yes, sure.
Thank you very much. $2. Now, you go on.
Mr. Herbert wrote Mademoiselle Movie.
$2 for Mademoiselle Movie.
Listen to that and her.
600,000 people came to the celebration of the day.
He wrote Kiss Me Again. Oh, yes.
A drop, Mrs. Lewis. Give us $50 for that. Give me $3 more.
Oh, you should give me more than
All
that.
right, $2 more. Victor Herbert wrote The Red Mill, and he wrote the music for the
Mary
birth of the nation.
I bet you didn't know that he wrote most of the music for Birth of Nation.
I just
either.
said that. You said that, but I couldn't hear it, so I'll give you $2.
I beg your pardon.
He found out when I told him. Oh, that clock got him in. Say, you did all right. I'm going to take lessons from you, too. $32. I don't know how I got there myself. I just kept saying $3, $2, $4, because I didn't know what was going on.
Now then, double or nothing. Speaking of possible victors, what generals are leading the German and British armies in Egypt now?
Rommel and Auchinleck.
Rommel and Auchinleck is correct, sir. That's all right. 64 plus 5 is $69 in United States War Savings Stamp. With the compliments of saying $69 in all. That's almost our top, but not quite. You missed it.
Maybe contribute these to the U.S.
You certainly may, Mrs. Lewis. I'll tell them how you talked your way into $69. That goes double.
Okay, thank you very much, folks. It was a pleasure to have you. And now our singing star, Frank Forrest, gives us a brand new fighting hymn.
A Navy chaplain during the attack on Pearl Harbor was heard to shout, "Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition." So impressed was that fine actor, Gene Lockhart, with his vivid re-expression of that famous revolutionary battle cry, that he wrote this fighting hymn.
So, friends, listen now as Frank Forrest sings, "Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition."
Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. The nation has a mission and we're marching to war. Hallelujah, stand to your position. Invoke the old tradition as in days of yore. Keep your powder dry, be on guard tonight. Prepare to do or die, and rise and fight. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Uphold the proposition that in God we trust. On right we told we've drawn our sword. Oh, pass the ammunition and praise the Lord. Powder dry, be on guard tonight, prepare to do or die, arise and fight. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition, uphold the proposition that in God we trust. All right, we told we trust our soul. Oh, pass the ammunition and praise.
We're on the air, son.
Mr. Avrilla, a telegram for Mr. Avrilla.
All right, boy. My name is Avrilla. Wait a minute. Are you going to sing this?
Nah, Joe sings them. I give him you straight.
Okay, go ahead.
Double or nothing, coming in swell. Stop.
What do you mean, stop?
Well, that's what it says here. Stop.
Oh, that stop doesn't mean stop. Go ahead.
Stop means go ahead.
Go ahead.
Keep up the good work. There's that stop again.
Don't stop.
Isn't it time for you to...
Yes, it is. If the program is coming in swell, we know you can hear what we have to say about Feenamin. That's the modern chewing gum laxative, you know, spelled F-E-E-N-A-M-I-N-T. Feenamin tastes so good, you don't even know you're taking medicine. And above all, Feenamin is gentle and dependable. So next time a laxative is needed, why don't you try Feenamin? Only 10 cents. Stop. And I do mean go ahead.
Oh, you did that very nicely, Lloyd.
Thanks.
Now, friends, I'd like to tell you how you can get in on the fun of Double or Nothing from out in Peoria and San Francisco and places east, north, west, and south. Send all your questions for Double or Nothing to Phenament Mutual Network, New York. Questions first received and used win $5, and if you include your friendly druggist's name, he too may win a special award. If duplicates are received, the first entry we get and use naturally wins. All questions become the property of Double or Nothing, and our judges' decisions are final. Remember, address Phenament Mutual Network, New York.
Hear that tune, Walter Compton? It's been the shoe-tapping signature of our guest star for over 40 years.
The clue's a dead giveaway, Aloys. That song is the daughter of Rosie O'Grady.
Right, Walter. And like two other great Americans, Stephen Foster and George M. Cohen, this 62-year-old song and dance man celebrates his birthday on the 4th of July. Here he is, younger than ever, the one and only Pat Rooney.
It's empty. There's nothing in it yet.
It's all right.
You want to hang on to it? I will. We always give everybody a strong box. Sometimes they don't put anything in it. Sometimes they do. We always give them a strong box anyhow. Well, I've always wondered what you look like, Pat Rooney. Now I know.
Funny, huh?
No, you're all right. You're not as big as I am, but you... Could you tap? Let me hear you tap this one. That's enough. Thank you. Thank you. You can still do it. Okay. And well, too, I need not add. You're the guy who used to always dance with your hands in your pockets, didn't you?
That's right. If I'd have kept my hands in my pocket, I'd have been better off.
Here's a question from Carl Barr from Denver, Colorado, who gets $5 for sending it in. I want you to differentiate between a sarong and a jabot.
Is that Gaelic?
Sure.
A sarong and what?
And a jabot.
A sarong is what Dorothy Lamore wears.
That's right. Lamore Lamario.
Is that right? And a jabot is it?
Jabot.
You want a right jabot or a left jabot?
No, just a jabot.
I thought you wanted a Dempsey. That's, wait a minute. That's a trimming the ladies wear around, isn't it?
Where?
Around the neck.
Yeah, it's all right. It's around the neck is right. $5 in United States War Savings Stamp. Well, it's the wrong way till we get to the end of the minute, but let's try it.
Well, sarong is a tropical word, isn't it?
$2.
Right? Can't you make it $5?
Not on that, no. Work up to $5, will you?
My birthday, you know.
$5.
Now, wait a minute. And, sarong is very popular in Hawaii, isn't it?
Don't keep asking me. I don't know. $2. I like it on Miss Lamore. I don't know about Hawaii. Thank you, Bruce.
Eddie Lamar is going to wear one in the next picture, if I'm not mistaken.
I hope you're not mistaken. $5.
I ought to get 10 for Hetty. She's a nice little
girl.
girl.
No, I won't do it. No. All right, $5 more. What do I care?
Well, I'm working at Rogers Corner. There's 3 girls wear those sarongs, 3 of them.
They do?
They certainly do.
All right, $2 each.
And, give me $2 and I'll wear one.
Give me $2 quick.
Give me $2 more and I'll take it off.
Give him $4. That's settled that.
Give me $4 and you can wear it.
I'm not going to get... Whoa! Time's up.
I wanted to get the Brutalop, but I didn't get to it.
It needs 2 sarongs.
I got $5 more for Brutalop.
You got $31. Now then, double or nothing. That's Brutalop.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes.
In wearing apparel, what is a Mother Hubbard? Bucket.
My mother done told me. Oh, that's a gown they wear around the house like a robe, you know, a Mother Hubbard. They wear like a house robe. Is that correct?
I don't know. Can you go a little further?
Sure. My mother wore one.
Pay him off. It's all right. 62 plus 5, $67. United States Forest Service staff. Thank you very much, Pat Rooney. Friends, next week our special guest will be Miss Gertrude Neeson playing a return engagement here. Also at that time, we will pay tribute to another United Nations ally, the Union of the Soviet Socialist Republics, Russia. I'll be here to award United States War Stamps for Phenament. I want to take this opportunity to thank Senor Eugenio Gonzalez, the commercial counselor of the Chilean Embassy in Washington. for his expressions of appreciation for our Chilean broadcast of last week. Now then, this is Walter Compton speaking from New York, saying goodbye to you.
Are you nervous, high-strung, working under pressure? If you are and suffer from gas, heartburn, or sour stomach due to excess stomach acidity, then listen to this. Here's a new chewing gum preparation that brings extra fast relief from acid indigestion. Remember this name, Choose. C-H-O-O-Z. Choose looks like chewing gum, tastes like chewing gum, but there the similarity ends. For Choose is more than just a pleasure to chew. Choose contains 3 active medicines that bring relief on the gallop. And what's more, you can chew Choose anywhere, anytime. And the chewing itself helps relieve nervous tension. Choose is not a laxative, contains no soda or sedatives, is not habit-forming. Get extra fast-acting Choose now. Only 10 cents. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Hey, it's time for...
All sweet.
Did you hear what the lady said?
I said all sweet. All sweet is the margarine with the delicate natural flavor.
Yes, friends, that's what all the ladies are saying. All sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor. With All Sweet Margarine invites you to Meet the Meat. And now, Swift and Company, who bring you All Sweet Margarine and other favorite foods, invite you to meet your favorite radio family, the Mortimer Meeks, who live on Elm Street in Civic Center. Well, it's breakfast time at the little white house with the green shutters, and judging from the conversation around the table, one member of the family seems to find no interest whatsoever in family, fun, or frivolity.
My word, Peggy.
I beg your pardon, daughter.
Oh, nothing, Father. I just said,
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Well, now that could mean any one of 3 things. Number 1, I'm tired. Number 2, I'm bored. Or number 3, I got a crush on somebody.
A crush. Please, Father, don't be childish.
Oh, well, pardon me while I grow up. Who is the lucky boy this time?
Harold Harbinger.
Harold Harbinger? Peggy, is he in relation to Horace Harbinger of the Harbinger Manufacturing Company?
Mortimer, you know Harold. He's Horace's son.
Niecy, don't tell me you got a crush on that skinny kid with the oversized head and them pipes them legs.
Uncle Louie, Harold is not skinny. He's lean and tall and handsome and so masterful.
Well, that description of Harold makes me Mr. America.
Well, he is. He's sort of Humphrey Bogart, only he's got more hair in front.
Yeah? Well, I always fancied myself as Cary Grantich.
Well, if you're Cary Grantich, Louie, I'm Gregory Peckish.
Really? Mortimer Louie. Stop being silly. So you're interested in the son of Horace Harbinger, Peggy?
Well, goodness, you all act like there was a crime or something.
Well, now, Peggy, dear, I've never met Harold's father personally, but there are certain things that you ought to know if you plan on going out with Harold.
Oh, golly, parents can make things so complicated. What should I know, Father?
Well, for instance, the situation between my boss, Mr. Barker, and Harold's father, Mr. Harbinger. They're, well, sort of enemies in a friendly way.
Oh, are you kidding, Morty? Both them guys are allergic to friends. And old man Barker's even allergic to people.
Louie, be quiet. Mortimer, I had no idea things were like that.
Well, neither did I.
Yes, well, they are. But then, of course, Mr. Barker has his good side, too. He appointed me general chairman in charge of arranging for Barker and Company employees' annual picnic this year.
Mortimer, you modest thing. Why didn't you tell us sooner? I'd completely forgotten about the picnic.
Golly, Daddy, general chairman.
Oh, boy, the annual picnic. Hey, I'm going to ask Gert on a perfect date.
A perfect date? With you?
Yeah. Tons of food, games, entertainment, all for free. What could be more perfect?
Oh, it's going to be such fun. Mortimer, when is the picnic? I want to ask Beth Lewis and her family to go with us.
Yeah, I got to make plans, too. The bigger, struggle of the tug of war. Oh, how I love to watch it.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, I don't know the exact date. You see, it all depends on when we can reserve Phillips Park for the picnic.
Oh.
Yes, everybody wants a picnic around this time of year, and Phillips Park is the only place in town that's suitable.
Oh, don't worry, Daddy. You'll work it out. Gee, I can hardly wait to ask Harold to go with me.
Well, that's nice, Dave. What? Ask Harold to go? You mean you're going to ask Harold Harbinger to go to the Barker and Company employees' picnic after what I told you about his father and Mr. Barker?
Oh, sure, Daddy. Harold and I will be the ambassadors of goodwill between Harbinger and Company and Barker and Company.
Oh, my goodness.
Why, Mortimer, what's wrong with that? I think Peggy has a cute idea.
Yeah, well, it's cute, dear. But if Peggy turns up at Mr. Barker's picnic with anyone named Harbinger as her ambassador of goodwill, I will end up as Mr. Barker's Minister of the Interior. And by interior, I mean the interior of Siberia.
Next time you take in a play or movie, pay special attention to the scenery. You'll notice that stage settings very seldom distract from the story. On the contrary, they add just the right touch of charm. Now, that's the way it is with the delicate, natural flavor of all sweet margarine. All sweet enhances flavor any time, any way you serve it. But it never covers up. It never disguises the natural goodness of food. And the glorious quality of all sweet isn't a sometime thing either. You see, Swift & Company rigidly controls the farm-fresh ingredients and the exacting methods of producing every pound of consistently delicious all sweet. Yes, that delicate natural flavor comes from freshly cultured, pasteurized skim milk, enriched by all the fine vegetable oils that can be properly absorbed. And remember, every pound of gloriously good all sweet contains at least 15,000 units of precious vitamin A. No table spread is richer in food energy. No table spread is more delightful in flavor than rich, nourishing all sweet. So next time you're shopping, buy all sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor.
Oh, my gracious, it's nearly 8 o'clock. I've got to get to work.
What's the rush, Morty? What's the rush? You act like old man Barker was standing outside the plant with a whip.
You don't say that, Louie. He might think of it.
I lost all track of time when we got talking about the picnic.
Oh, gee, so did I. Oh, I'm so excited. I've got the tingle.
Yeah, me too, Niecy. And you know what I'm going to do right now?
No, but I can make a few suggestions.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to make up a list of the people that I want to ask to the picnic.
You don't tell me they'd leave that nice, smoky pool room for a day in the hard old sunshine.
Hey, now listen, Morty.
Come on, Daddy. I'll walk with you. I'm meeting Harold at Green's drugstore this morning.
Harold. Look, Peggy, I don't suppose you could possibly be persuaded to ask someone else to the picnic. Like Elmer or Richard, for instance?
Elmer or Richard? Father, those children.
Well, of course, dear, that was foolish. Harold is a man.
Oh, he certainly is. Why, he's almost 17.
Oh, Mortimer, don't carry on so. If Peggy wants to ask Harold to the picnic, I think she should. He might decline, you know.
Yeah, cheer up, Morty. We ain't going to no funeral.
We aren't.
No, it's a picnic.
Yeah, well, it may be a picnic to you. But if Mr. Barker sees my daughter with Harold Harbinger, it will be a funeral. My funeral. I have a feeling I'm being rushed to an early grave.
Hi, Harold. Have you been waiting long?
Yeah, Peggy, but that's okay. In Bogey's last picture, he says it's a man's destiny to wait for a woman.
Oh, golly, Harold. You mean I'm your destiny?
Easy, baby. Don't crowd me. I'm the elusive type.
Why, Harold, you look just exactly like Humphrey Bogart when you said that. Only not quite so old.
I did? Gosh, Peggy, come to think of it, you sort of look like Lauren Bacall. Only not quite so hungry.
Harold, listen, I've got the most wonderful plans for us.
Okay, baby, shoot. If I like 'em, I may string along. Just relax.
Oh, Harbinger, you're not on the silver screen. And I don't like your attitude. That's certainly a fine way to treat a forthcoming invitation.
Well, golly, I didn't expect an invitation from you. I wanted to invite you to my father's annual employees' picnic.
Okay, you can invite me, and I accept.
Not so fast, baby. Men like me can never make plans, see? Maybe I'll go treasure hunting in the Sierra Madre, see?
Harold, you can stop being inscrutable, see?
Okay. Peg, will you go to my dad's company picnic with me?
Sure. And Harold, will you go to Barker and Company's employee picnic with me?
sure. Golly, 2 picnics in a... Peggy, did you say the Barker and Company picnic?
Harold, I know what you're going to say, so don't. My father works for Barker and Company. And if I can go to the Harbinger Company's picnic, I don't see why you can't go to Barker and Company.
Gosh, Peggy, don't get sore. You don't know my father. When is Barker and Company's picnic?
I don't know yet, but it'll be soon. When's your father's picnic?
No, I don't know either. Pop told me to call the park commissioner this morning and find out. I'll have to let you know. And, Peggy.
Yes, Harold?
Well, I don't mind not being Humphrey Bogart. Peggy.
Yes, Harold?
Don't you think that I sort of look like Dana Andrews in profile?
Well, Meeks?
Yes?
What have you been doing about the plans for the annual employees' picnic, eh? Got everything boxed up as usual?
No, Mr. Barker. Why, I've got Gus Guthrie down in the factory in charge of refreshments and taking care of the contests and prizes.
Fine. Gus is a good man.
Yes.
Jog him up, Meek. We haven't much time. I hear Phillips Park is pretty well booked up. So get hold of the park commissioner right away and reserve the park for next Sunday.
Reserve the park for Sunday?
For sure. Nothing must go wrong. Too many people will be making plans. And Meek, for your sake, I hope I didn't pick the wrong man to head this thing.
Oh, you can rely on me, Mr. Barker.
Rely on you? Don't be ridiculous. There's only one man I can rely on, Walter Barker.
And after all these years, I still keep on hoping.
Now get going. Get hold of the park commissioner and get that park. Signed, yours in brevity, Walter Barker.
Hello?
Hello, Peggy. This is Harold. I've got disastrous news. Worse than that. It's awful.
Well, Harold, what's the matter? Are you sick?
Not yet, but it'd certainly solve a lot of problems if I were. I just called the park commissioner about reserving Phillips Park for my pop's picnic next Sunday.
Oh.
That's the only day available. Everything else is booked up.
Well, Harold, what's wrong with next Sunday? That's a nice day to have an outing.
Wait, the worst is yet to come. The park commissioner's all up in the air. He says somebody else is trying to reserve the park for that day, too.
Oh.
He wouldn't tell me who. He just said he wished people would leave him alone.
Oh, Harold, have you told your father?
Yeah, I told him. Then he told me. Since then, I don't hear so good. Pop's thinking of taking the case to the Supreme Court. He says that pig-headed park commissioner can't do that to him.
Well, Tammy?
He's doing it, and his pop's screaming. So, Peggy.
Yes, Harold?
As much as it scares me, is your invitation to Barker and Company's picnic still open? I mean, even though my pop's picnic may fall through?
Why, sure, Harold. Gosh, cheer up. We'll have a lot of fun.
Sure, Peggy, lots of fun. And look at all the exercise I'll get. Keeping one jump ahead of Mr. Barker all day.
But, Mr. Barker, the park commissioner didn't say we definitely could not have Phillips Park for our picnic Sunday.
Oh, he didn't say we definitely couldn't have the park.
No, it's just that someone else called for the park for Sunday, too, and the commissioner has to decide who to give it to.
Well, you listen to me, you bumble-headed idiot. I told you to get that park for Barker and Company. And so help me, Meek, if the commissioner doesn't give it to you, I will. And I don't mean the park. I mean the gate. And I will personally escort you by the scruff of your neck. Now get going before I lose my temper.
Hello, everybody. Time home.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, Mortimer, where in the world have you been? You're awfully late for lunch.
Yeah, Morty, I'm practically wasted away to a shadow.
And the way you eat, you should be a total eclipse. Well, I'm sorry, Agatha, but everything seems to have gone wrong this morning.
Oh.
Yes, specifically, it looks like there might not be any Barker and Company picnic.
No picnic? Oh, but Daddy, I've already invited Harold.
And I'm sorry, dear, but it looks like we might not be able to get the park for our picnic Sunday.
Oh.
Mr. Barker thinks I'm responsible because someone else is trying to get it.
Oh, gosh, Harold, Father is trying to get Phillips Park Sunday for his company picnic. Oh.
Peggy, say that again, but distinctly this time.
Well, Harold invited me to his father's company picnic for next Sunday at Phillips Park.
Go on, dear.
And then he told me somebody else was trying to get Phillips Park for their picnic.
And that somebody else was me. Oh, my gracious. When I tell Mr. Barker that Horace Harbinger's after Phillips Park, too, he'll turn it into an international crisis, complete with Gromiko and DeVito.
Oh, get it, Daddy. You better sit down.
I'd better lie down. That way I won't have so far to fall when Mr. Barker gets hold of me.
Hello?
Peggy Meeks, this is Harold Harbinger.
Why, gosh, Harold, why so formal all of a sudden?
Never mind the idle platitudes, Miss Meeks. I have just discovered I have been used as a dupe. A mere tool?
Huh?
The park commissioner told me who's been trying to get Phillips Park for Sunday.
Oh, now you know.
I certainly do. Barker and Company. And what's even worse, your father.
Well, Harold Harbinger, you sound as though you thought I had something to do with it.
Well, it seems to me you might have warned me. Golly, my pop's furious, and so's the park commissioner.
Well, Harold Harbinger, you make me furious.
But, Peggy...
And furthermore, I wouldn't go to your father's company picnic if it was the last picnic on Earth.
Oh, gee, but Peggy...
And what's more, you can just forget about my invitation to the Barker picnic. I've decided to play the field again. And I don't mean baseball. Goodbye.
My gracious, dear, I couldn't help overhearing. I'm sorry Harold took that attitude, but, well, perhaps it's just as well. He probably thinks after his father.
Yeah, I never did trust skinny kids. It's a good thing you found out about that, Harold, when you did meet me.
Oh, none of you understand at all. Harold and I are just victims of circumstances. Vicious circumstances. Vicious circumstances.
Peggy, you mean...
I mean, Harold Harbinger is the most wonderful boy in the world. And he and I, we're just like Romeo and Juliet, victims of a silly family feud. Oh, I wish I'd never even heard of a picnic.
Hello there. Anybody home?
Oh, hello, Mr. Weigel. Won't you come in? I'm just planning my menu for Barker & Company's annual picnic tomorrow.
Well, it's a good thing I dropped over. You know, I'm a picnic planner from way back.
Oh?
Yes, indeed. Now, let's see. Do you prefer the old-school type of picnic lunch, Mrs. Meeks? You know, sandwiches, potato salad, deviled eggs, chocolate cake, and fruit cake?
Well, I was going to...
Or do you lean more toward the modern idea of taking along a thermos of hot, nourishing soup, fried chicken, a tossed green salad, and ice cream packed in dry ice? It doesn't really matter what kind of picnic lunch you take along. Here's something that is important, Mrs. Meeks. Those sandwiches, that fried chicken, those cakes and cookies will be extra delicious if you remember to use all sweet margarine.
Well, of course, I always do use all sweet.
And here's another thing, Mrs. Meeks. All sweet margarine is a natural picnic goer. All sweet will arrive at any picnic in perfect condition. Not too runny, not too hard. Just perfect for spreading on sandwiches or toasted rolls. Yes, ma'am, all sweet, delicate, natural flavor, its easy spreadability, and its glorious freshness make any meal an excursion into good eating. Oh, but of course, Mrs. Meek, as much as I'm tempted to, I wouldn't dream of making any suggestions or planning that picnic lunch for you. I'll just run along now. See you at the picnic tomorrow.
Well, Meek, you got Phillips Park all right, eh?
Well, Mr. Barker, I talked to the park commissioner.
Fine, Meek. What time can we have the park on Sunday?
Well, but Mr. Barker, that's what I was going to tell you. The park commissioner doesn't know whether to give Phillips Park to Barker & Company or...
Or who, Meek? Come, who else is trying to get the park?
The Harbinger Manufacturing Company.
What? The Harbinger Manufacturing Company? Oh, no, this is too much. Horace Harbinger wouldn't dare.
But, Mr. Barker, maybe...
Harbinger's probably been plotting this for months. He knows my reputation won't be worth a blood nickel if my employees don't get their picnic.
But, Mr. Barker...
He's probably been sending over spies to find out my plans. Oh, that malignant, malicious, evil-tempered, grasping, overbearing old man. But he'll not get away with it. I'll stop him in his tracks. Now, I'm going to tell you something, Meek.
Yes, Mr. Barker?
Horace Harbinger is not going to get the park.
Not going to get the park.
You are going to get it for Barker & Company on Sunday.
On Sunday.
And if you don't, you're fired. And I will personally run you out of town on a rail. Understand?
Yes, sir. Far out of town, Mr. Barker?
Horace Harbinger speaking. President of Harbinger Manufacturing Company. State your business and be brief.
Oh, my gracious shades of Mr. Barker. Mr. Harbinger, this is Mortimer Meeks. I'm calling about a very important matter to us both.
Stop talking in riddles. State your business and be quick about it.
Well, Mr. Harbinger, do you suppose it would be possible for you to change the date of your employees' picnic at Phillips Park Sunday?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't know whether we can get the park for sure. Say, just who are you, Meek? What do you do?
Well, I'm general chairman of Barker & Company's employee picnic.
Barker & Company. Oh, so Walter Barker's trying to find out my plans, is he? Sending over spies, is he? Why, that overbearing, evil-tempered old man, of all the grasping, malignant, malicious plots I ever heard of.
No, Mr. Harbinger. Mr. Barker doesn't know I'm even...
Never mind the explanations, Meek. You
tell Walter Barker that I'm going to get Phillips Park for my employees' picnic on Sunday, even if I have to buy the park from the city. Have you got that?
Yes, Mr. Harper.
And one thing more. You tell Walter Barker that if I catch him anywhere near Phillips Park on Sunday, I'll tear him limb from limb. Goodbye, Meeks.
You tear Mr. Barker limb from limb. My gracious. Mr. Harbinger sounds like a man after my own heart. Anybody home?
I am, Daddy. Mother's over at Jeff Lewis's, and Uncle Louie is trying to explain things to his girlfriend, Gert.
Now, there's a conversation I'd love to hear. Oh, my gracious, baby. I hate to see you so unhappy. Has Harold called since this noon?
Oh, no, but I wish he would. Oh, golly, Daddy. Isn't there somewhere we can straighten out this picnic mess?
Well, dear, I've tried everything I know. I even called Harold's father, but he's just as stubborn as Mr. Barker, if you can imagine such an awful thing.
Oh, I think it's absolutely disgusting. To spoil everybody's good time just because two mean old men are mad at each other. Oh, golly, why can't people get together?
Well, Peggy, after all, that's what caused it. Peggy, repeat what you just said.
Huh? I just said I didn't know why people can't get together.
Yes, Peggy, I've got an idea. Now, it may not work, and I may get fired, but that's liable to happen anyway, so what have I got to lose?
Well, Daddy, you've got a peculiar gleam in your eye.
Peggy, you tell Agatha and Louie that everything's going to be all right. Now, I got a lot of work to do.
Daddy, is there anything I can do?
Well, you might dust off the family suitcases. If my idea doesn't work, we may have to make a very hasty exit.
Gosh, Mr. Meek, the way Peggy carried on, I didn't think any of the Meek family would talk to me.
Harold, you don't know how important you've become to the Meek family, including Peggy.
I have? Gosh, that's wonderful. Peggy's terrific.
Well, Harold, I've had that same idea since the day she was born. I did. Well, now, this isn't going to be easy, but...
Shoot, Mr. Meek. After my session with my father, nothing will ever scare me again.
I understand, my boy. Well, Harold, do you want to help me clear up this employees' picnic mix-up?
Do I? What do we do first?
Well, first, we're off to see the park commissioner.
The park commissioner? Gee, Mr. Meek, how brave can you get? After all the trouble we've caused him today, he'll probably throw us out on our ears.
Harold, who would you rather face, your father and Mr. Barker or the park commissioner?
Mr. Meek, when you put it that way, compared to those two roaring lions, the park commissioner's a little lamb.
Hello, Mr. Barker. This is Mortimer Meeks. Yes, I just talked to the park commissioner. Yes, sir. Well, Phillips Park is ours for the Barker and Company's picnic on Sunday. The park is open at 10 o'clock. Well, thank you, Mr. Barker. You're wonderful, too.
Hello, Father? Huh? Oh, wait a minute, Dad. This is good news. I just talked to the park commissioner. Uh-huh. We can have Phillips Park for the Harbinger's employees' picnic on Sunday. At 10. What? I can have my job back. An increase in my allowance. Gosh, Dad, that's terrific. And, Dad, it's a pleasure to have you for a father.
Hello, Gus. Gus, this is Mortimer Meeks. Yes, and now, look, you've got to help me out. I want you to do something for me in strictest confidence. Now, I can't do it all myself, so I want you to start rounding up.
Hello, Al? This is Harold Harbinger. Is there anyone around who can hear you now? No? Good. Listen, Al, this has got to be kept secret. Uh-huh. You know about the employees' picnic, huh? Well, will you start right now and notify them?
Mortimer Meek, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Beth Lewis thought I was absolutely crazy. Imagine inviting her to the picnic the day before yesterday, canceling it yesterday, and calling her up again today now that we're going.
Oh, gee, Daddy, we must be getting awful close to Phillips Park. Look at all the cars.
My stars, I didn't know Barker and Company had so many employees.
Hey, boy, look at all the classy tomatoes walking to the park. Hey, you! Carrot top! Yeah, you! Meet me at the refreshment stand.
Louie, for heaven's sakes, come back in out of that window. You've got the car all tilted off center.
Oh, relax, Morty. Ain't you got no holiday spirit?
Louie's right, Mortimer. I think this should be fun. Mortimer.
Huh?
You see what I see? There, at the entrance to the park.
Oh, they're putting up signs.
Yeah, and it don't take no Houdini to figure out what they say. Look at that one. Harbinger Manufacturing Company Annual Outing. Oh, brother.
There goes another sign up. Barker and Company's Annual Employee Picnic.
Hey, both companies are here. Maybe there will be a tug-of-war with a noose in the rope.
Oh, my gracious. Do you really think there might be trouble? Mortimer, why don't you say something?
How can I, dear? I'm holding my breath.
Oh, Mortimer, when Peggy said you had a plan, I didn't think you'd do anything like this. What's Mr. Barker going to say?
Hi, Peggy. Boy, am I glad you got here.
Why, Harold, I didn't expect to see you.
You'd better take a good look, because I may not be here very long after my pop arrives.
Harold, did you take care of things as you were supposed to?
Sure, Mr. Meeks. I only hope somebody takes care of us later, like when my dad arrives, for instance.
And Mr. Barker.
Mortimer, you mean Harold's father and Mr. Barker don't know about this yet?
Oh, maybe not, but it won't be long now. Here comes old man Barker.
Ooh, and my pop right behind him.
Yeah, see you later, Morty. When we meet, pretend that you don't know me, Morty.
Meeks! What's the meaning of this? What are Harbinger's employees doing here? You told me we had Phillips Park assigned to us today.
Oh, no, you don't, Parker. None of that. My son told me my company was given the park today, so you get your people together and get out.
What?
Get out.
Meeks, you're responsible for this. I'll be the laughing stock of the whole town after this. How do you expect my employees to have any fun when they're tripping all over this old goat's employees?
Old goat! Listen, you get your employees out of here so mine can have the room real men need. Real men.
Huh? What's that noise, Meeks?
Harold, what's going on here? Well, gentlemen, that noise you hear happens to be the employees of both companies falling all over each other and having a whale of a good time.
That's right, Pop. Mr. Meek and I got our company baseball teams to come out and play each other.
Baseball! My favorite game!
Baseball. I love it. Meeks, that was a stroke of genius.
Never mind the backslapping, Parker. What I want to know is, who's winning?
Who's winning? Who do you think will win? Barker and Company, of course.
That bunch of old ladies? Don't be ridiculous. Why, my team will swim the socks off of yours. Come on, Walter, come on. I'll give you odds I win.
Odds you win, Horace. Take it easy on yourself, old man. Oh, and me. Yes? Have a good time today. You earned it. Come on, Horace. Have a cigar.
Take one of mine, Walter. Take several. Make yourself a good one, Mr. Kane.
Oh, Mortimer, I'm so happy you made everything turn out all right.
Yes, and I'm so happy Mr. Barker didn't turn me inside out.
Mortimer,
Huh?
look.
What?
Over there. Harold and Peggy.
Where?
There. Walking away from the baseball game. Arm in arm.
Well, dear, as I recall, when we were that age, you didn't help me play second base either, right?
Now, maybe you think you're a dyed-in-the-wool expert on toasted cheese sandwiches. But unless you've tasted them made with delicate, natural-flavored, all-sweet margarine, why, you're just a beginner. Simply spread white bread generously with the smooth, creamy goodness of All-Sweet. All-Sweet is so wonderfully economical that you can be as extravagant as you please with it. And you'll want to spread glorious golden All-Sweet from crust to crust, because by doing that, you're actually doubling the food energy of each piece of bread. Next, place the cheese between the slices of bread and finish up this delectable treat by browning the sandwiches in hot, melted All-Sweet. Your toast and cheese will come out as scrumptious golden brown, flavored through and through with the mellow goodness of All-Sweet. And say, this tempting dish is wonderfully nutritious, too. Remember, there are at least 15,000 units of vitamin A in every delightful pound of All-Sweet. Yes, regardless of price, you couldn't find a more delicious, more nutritious table spread than All-Sweet. The margarine with the delicate, natural flavor.
Peggy,
Yes, Harold?
do you believe in mergers?
Well, it depends on who is going to have a merger with whom.
Well, I was just thinking about today. How beautiful and peaceful everything is here at the picnic.
Yes, Harold.
And I was thinking how if people can get along with each other.
Yes, Harold.
And not fight or quarrel or have tiffs.
Yes, Harold.
Well, I was just thinking.
Thinking what, Harold?
That maybe someday
Someday.
Harbinger and Company and Barker and Company could merge with me as president.
Harold Harbinger, that's the meanest, most spiteful thing I've ever heard anybody say.
Huh?
Oh, I hate you. Even if you do look like Humphrey Bogart.
Women, honestly. What did I say?
Meet the Meeks, starring Forrest Lewis and Beryl Vaughn, is written and directed by Les Weinrot Be sure to join us over these same stations next Saturday when All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate natural flavor, again invites you to Meet the Meeks. This is John Weigel speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. Yes, it's The Magnificent Montague, the Saturday night transcribed feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Chesterfield. Always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking, plus no unpleasant aftertaste. By Anacin for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. And by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. Before we hear from the Magnificent Montague, let's hear from Chesterfield.
You see it in the newspapers. No unpleasant aftertaste. You hear it on the radio. No unpleasant aftertaste. You see it on television. No unpleasant aftertaste when you smoke Chesterfield. It's the biggest plus in cigarette history. Science discovered it. You can prove it. Science discovered that of all brands tested, Chesterfield, and only Chesterfield, leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. Prove it yourself. Smoke a pack of Chesterfields. They're always milder, better tasting, cooler smoking. And Chesterfield is the cigarette that leaves no unpleasant aftertaste. That's the biggest plus in cigarette history. No unpleasant aftertaste. Science discovered it. Prove it yourself. Buy Chesterfields today.
And now, the Magnificent Montague. Although Edwin, the Magnificent Montague, left the stage to become Uncle Goodhart, hero of an afternoon radio program, he has remained a member and a moving force of the Proscenium Club, that stalwart organization of Shakespearean actors who live in an unemployed world of their own. All year long, the Proscenium Club waits for their one big event, their annual 4th of July picnic and outing at Shakespeare Grove. It is the morning of the great event. In the Montague apartment, his wife, Lily, and Agnes, the maid, are making up lunch baskets. Agnes is very happy.
Have you got the mustard, mustard, mustard? Have you got the pickles, pickles, pickles? Have you got the relish, relish, relish? Have you got the...
Agnes?
Yeah, honey?
Oh, you have the lunch basket almost packed.
What a picnic. Look at this food. Fried chicken, potato salad, deviled eggs, chocolate cake. Boy, are those ants going to live.
Oh, everything looks so... Oh, wait, Agnes.
What, honey?
I just remembered. Edwin hates deviled eggs.
So what?
Well, it'll spoil the picnic for him.
What picnic?
Well, Agnes, isn't that lunch for the Proscenium Club 4th of July picnic?
Are you kidding? This is for my picnic.
Your picnic?
Yeah, my social club. The Unattached Girls of East 37th Street's throwing one.
Oh, dear. I thought that lunch was for Edwin.
Oh, don't worry. I'll fix him one right now.
Oh, good.
Have I got the poison, poison, poison? Have I got the arsenic, arsenic, arsenic?
Agnes, why'd you come along with us?
Honey, please don't trap me into one of those outdoor memorial services the Proscenium Club calls a picnic.
But, Agnes, it's always great fun. That picnic with Edwin's old actor friends.
Fun? With those stuffy old actors?
Oh, Agnes, you know on the picnic they're very informal.
Oh, they're a real fun-loving bunch of madcaps. Sitting around under the trees with their spats unbuttoned.
Agnes, you know there's always swimming.
Now, that's worth seeing. The swimming suits those old fogies climb into.
They may be a little conservative and old-fashioned.
Whatever it is, it's the only place you can still see a double-breasted bathing suit with a belt in the back.
Oh, come now, Agnes.
The campfire with those long, dull recitations from Shakespeare. And then your husband takes over with his annual rendering of Hamlet's soliloquy. I can still hear the voice ringing through the woods.
It really gets them.
It must. Last year, 200 moose came running looking for me.
Oh,
Agnes. It won't be the same without you.
No, honey, I'm all set to go with the unattached girls of East 37th Street. The entertainment committee's lined up a boat ride up to Bear Mountain. The invitation says campfire, songs, and dancing.
Dancing at Bear Mountain? Oh, then you all have dates.
Dates? Those girls? You kidding?
Well, who are you going to dance with?
The Bears, I guess.
Oh, Agnes.
Wait till the Bears get a load of my club. There'll be an early hibernation this year.
Oh, come along to the Proscenium Club picnic with us, Agnes. Edwin will be... Uh-oh, I hear him. He's out.
Now comes the warming of the magnificent Montague's tonsils. Air raid, go to your shelter.
Agnes, please.
Good morning, Lily.
Good morning, Edwin.
Gad, you look lovely this morning, Lily.
Good morning, Mr. Montague.
Gad.
Oh, now, Edwin, Agnes is very attractive this morning.
Attractive? Lily, must she always wear those curlers in her hair when she's trying to attract lightning?
Look who's talking about beauty, the face with the hanging gardens.
Oh, please stop. Now, both of you.
It's so nice to have a man around the house, and we're stuck with a monster.
Independence Day. This is the beginning of the 4th. Must we have a maid who talks as if she just finished a 5th?
Agnes, don't answer him. Bring in Edwin's breakfast.
Breakfast. My morning tussle with Tomaine.
Oh, stop picking on her. You have a big day in front of you. Right after your radio broadcast this afternoon, we're going to the Proscenium Club annual picnic.
Yes, Lily. Tonight, around the campfire with all my faithful friends of the stage around me, I can forget for a moment that I, the magnificent Montague, deserted the theater for radio. From Hamlet to Uncle Goodhart 5 times a week. Aye, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. My offense is rank, oh guilty conscience. Villainy, I am thy chief.
What do you want with your eggs, Ham? I mean, what do you want with your eggs? Ham? Well, do me something over the slip of the tongue.
Agnes, if that tongue of yours ever slipped, it would have hit the ground.
Edwin, don't feel so guilty about going into radio. Tonight, when you give your annual reading of Hamlet's soliloquy, you'll again be the magnificent Montague. And don't you think you'd better rehearse it?
I rehearse Hamlet's soliloquy? Oh, well, shame on you, Lily. I know it, and I know the back of my own hand. To be or not to be, that is the problem.
That is the question.
That is the question. Whether it is safer in the mind to...
Nobler in the mind.
Nobler in the mind to suffer the arrows and slings...
Slings and arrows.
Slings and arrows of courageous fortune.
Outrageous fortune.
Outrageous fortune. Or to take arms against a pack of trouble.
A sea of trouble.
A sea of trouble.
A mess of trouble.
A mess of trouble.
This is fun.
Quiet. To die, to sleep. To sleep, perchance to wake.
Perchance to dream.
Perchance to dream.
Perchance to snore.
Perchance... Lily, get her out of here.
Quiet, Agnes. Go on.
To die, to sleep. To sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub.
Oh, bravo, Edwin.
And you thought I didn't remember it.
Mr. Montague, you sure know it like the back of your own hand.
Thank you.
You must have been wearing gloves for 50 years.
Excuse me, Agnes, for exposing your delicate brain to culture. Hereafter, with you in the room, we will only quote from the racing form.
Oh, never mind, Agnes, Edwin. You sounded wonderful. They'll cheer you at the campfire tonight. Now, I've got to get things ready for the picnic.
Wait, Lily.
What is it, Edwin?
Lily, I'm not going.
Edwin! Well, you haven't missed a Proscenium Club 4th of July picnic in your whole life.
I know, but Lily, this year I can't face it.
Edwin.
Lily, the club never found out. I've deserted their ranks for the gold of radio. I'm not going. It's a mockery.
Oh, Edwin, the Proscenium picnic is more than just a group of Shakespearean actors having an outing.
I know. It's the 4th of July.
It's more than just the date of the signing of the Declaration of Independence. It's where we first met.
On the day it was signed.
quiet. Lily, now I remember we did meet at a Proscenium Club picnic.
I was in the Gaieties at the time and came to the picnic with one of the fellows from the show.
And I was playing King Lear. Now, what girl did I bring?
Betsy Ross.
Please. Remember we sat next to each other at the campfire, singing the big song of that year. Now, what was it?
Marching Through Georgia.
All right, Agnes, just for that, no kennel ration for you tonight.
Oh, what a picnic that was. You were after me all day. How you flirted.
Yes, how you ran from me. Oh, you acted so coy. You played so hard to get.
You were so hard to take.
Please, Agnes, these are our memories. Oh, Edwin, we must go to that picnic.
Lily, we'll find that same tree we carved our initials in.
That little brook you carried me across.
Still all there, Lily. The same tree, the same brook, same moon, the same two people, you and I.
Hello, young lovers, whoever you are. Hello, young lovers.
Oh, quiet.
I was just trying to help you recapture that mad moment.
Ah, yes, we were mad.
Mad? You must have been nuts.
Lily, when we see that little tree again where we carved our initials, something new is going to be hanging from it. Agnes.
Then you're going to the picnic, Edwin?
Am I promised a kiss in the moonlight from a certain beautiful lady?
If a certain handsome and dashing gentleman is there to carry a certain lady across the brook again, how can I refuse?
I'm going to be there.
I'm going to be there.
I'm going to be sick.
So help me, Lily, I'm going to kill her.
You're going to be late for your broadcast, and we all have to get ready for the picnic.
I'll pick you and Agnes up right after my broadcast.
Oh, Edwin, Agnes can't go on the picnic with us.
She can't?
No, she's going up the river with her friends.
I knew it. The Kapalma Committee is back.
Oh, no, Edwin. Agnes has an outing of her own to go to. For the first time, she won't be with us.
Shakespeare Grove and no Agnes. This is really going to be a picnic. Goodbye!
We'll be back with the magnificent Montague in just a moment. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, and neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven, active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets and economical family-size bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. And now, back to the magnificent Montague. With thoughts of the picnic on his mind, he is just finishing his Uncle Goodhart radio program. Listen.
Come, Ronald. All fun-loving boys celebrate the 4th of July. Some shoot firecrackers, some light the skyrockets. You, Ronald, like to blow open bank safe. Dear listeners, this is just an example of the trouble you can get into on 4th of July. That is why your Uncle Goodhart has been urging you to spend the 4th of July at home, safe from accidents, and you will live once again to greet the new day with your eyes high into the sun and
So ends another episode of Uncle Goodhart. And now, stand by as we announce the lucky winners of the Uncle Goodhart Letter Writing Contest.
A prize-winning letter on the subject, How I Would Spend the 4th of July at Home with Uncle Goodhart, was written in by Mr. and Mrs. Stonewall Patu of Hemlock Hill, Tennessee. Mr. and Mrs. Patu are on their way to New York, all expenses paid to fulfill their heart's desire. They will spend the 4th of July in the happy home of Uncle Goodhart.
Okay, you're off the air, Mr. Montague. Good show.
Oh, that was a beaut. How do I keep out of jail?
Ask our director, Mr. Zinzer. Had a lot of heart to it, didn't it, Zinzer?
Oh, yes, sirree. That was the real doother.
Oh, shut up, Zinzer.
Yes, sir.
Springer, what is he mumbling about? I distinctly heard the announcer say something about someone winning a contest about the 4th of July.
Oh, you mean the How I Would Spend My 4th of July in Uncle Goodhart's home.
How I would spend my what with whom?
Zinzer, didn't you explain?
You tell him.
Zinzer.
Oh, dear. Well, you see, Mr. Montague, the people who won the contest get to spend 4th of July in your house. Don't hit me.
Zinzer, my home is not a one-night stand for drooling idiots dragged in from the hinterlands by flugel soap.
Yeah, but Mr. Montague, Mr. and Mrs. Patu won the contest in good faith.
It was a national contest. The federal government have laws guaranteeing the prize.
Good. Let the government be their host. Let them stay at Blair House.
Mr. Montague, this will mean trouble for you.
Gentlemen, and I use the word loosely, I'm going out on a picnic today.
Mr. Montague, you can't go out. You've been campaigning for people to stay home on the 4th.
We announced the winner would spend the 4th of July with you and get everything they mentioned in the letter.
Get everything they mentioned? Where's the letter? Read it. Go on, Zinzer.
It says, round about sundown, Ma and I would climb into our Sunday go-to-meeting clothes and show up at dear Uncle Goodhart's diggings.
Yeah.
Ma would give Uncle Goodhart's wife her own recipe for Southern Dixie goulash, which dear Aunt Goodhart would start cooking for dinner.
Yeah.
Then we would all sit around the fireplace, singing, gossiping, and playing the melodeon, and just a-sitting and listening to Uncle Goodhart's homey philosophy.
Yeah.
Signed, Mr. and Mrs. Stonewall Patu. That's all, Mr. Montague.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, no. You think I'm turning my apartment into a sharecropper's villa?
Mr. Montague, you have a contract.
But I must go to my picnic.
Mr. Montague, they're coming in by bus. After 2 days and nights riding, they'll be dead tired.
Yeah, they'll probably fall asleep.
Asleep? That's it. Now, Zinzer, when you get them off that bus, I want you to take them sightseeing.
Sightseeing in this heat? They won't make it.
Fine. When you arrive at my apartment with them at 6 o'clock, and when I open the door, I want them to fall in. Out cold.
If there was any other way.
Oh, this is a fine time to tell me to cancel my picnic. I got a right to live, too.
Agnes, I told you we're expecting Mr. and Mrs. Patu.
Well, I think it's shameful. Getting those people tired just so we can walk out on them.
And what did you want me to do? Sit around all night with them hog-calling?
Well, Edwin, it may kill them.
Oh, that's Zinzer and the Patus. Come in. Zinzer!
Water.
Grab him. Don't let him fall. Agnes, a glass of water. Zinzer, are you all right?
I'm dehydrated. Walking in that sun.
Oh, easy, old man. There you are. Where are the Patus?
Right here. Mr. and Mrs. Patu, this is Uncle Goodhart.
Howdy. It's Uncle Goodhart.
What's that?
That's the rebel yell, Mr. Montague. He does it every 10 minutes. My eardrums went on the third one.
Oh, Zinzer, you're shot. You'd better go.
Uncle Goodhart, begging your pardon, sir, but it gives me great pride to present the little lady who I'm mighty proud to say is my wife, Emmy May.
Well, land sakes alive, I do declare. If last week anyone was to tell me I'd be here little old New York and meet y'all, I would have said, you're just plumb old Jesuit, and you better watch out.
All right, Emmy. She's a little loose in the lips.
Well, where do we start, Uncle?
I guess you're kind of tired. If you'd like to lie down, the beds are all...
Mighty neighborly, Uncle Goodhart. But if you don't mind, I'll just stand.
Stand?
Been riding on a bus 2 days and 3 nights. I'm kind of saddle sore. If you get what I mean.
No.
Why, Stonewall's just a born clown. Why, coming through Charleston, a fella come up to him on the bus, and this stranger says to him, all pert and sassy, he says to him...
All right, Emmy. She does take off.
Did the Patoos arrive?
Why, Uncle Goodhart, don't tell me this pretty little heifer sidling up to us is your wife, Auntie Goodhart.
Yes, the pretty little heifer is my wife. Lily, Mr. and Mrs. Patoo.
Welcome to New York, and welcome to our home.
I do declare, I thought when we left that little old Mason-Dixon life, we left hospitality behind us, and here y'all talk like you've known us all our
All right,
lives.
Emmett. Well, what are you women folks standing around for? Get in the kitchen.
Well, I got the beds all right. Oops, they're here, huh?
This is Agnes.
Well. And am I having the honor of meeting the fair daughter of your family? Mighty beautiful.
Beautiful, my dear Mr. Patoo. I do declare you are stretching southern chivalry to the breaking point. This is Agnes, our maid.
Your maid? Got one of those, huh? Your Abe Lincoln took ours away. What are your plans, Uncle?
Well, right now I'm thinking of personally firing on Fort Sumter and starting the whole war over again.
Well, what are you women folks standing around here gassing for? I'm hungry. My stomach's hollering. Send it down, boy. Send it down.
Well, dinner is...
You all are going to eat on the Patoos tonight, just like I said in our letter. MMA, fetch me the suitcase.
Suitcase?
Yes, sir. We brung our own victuals. Hey, Mrs. Goodhart, in this suitcase, we got all the makings for MMA's Dixie Goulash. It's chock full of hog jowls, turnip greens, hominy grits, fatback, chitlins, black-eyed peas, and for flavoring, a couple of squirrel heads. Careful when you open it up, honey. Then riding on top of the bus for 2 days might be a little high. What's the matter, Uncle? You look a little green.
I'll be all right.
Can't wait to wrap your gums around it, eh? Tell his missus how to make it, MMA.
Let's go, Agnes.
Okay, you don't mind if I eat the suitcase.
Get, Agnes.
Now, let's sit down by the fireplace, like we said in the letter, and sing some of them oldies but goodies.
Well, I'm afraid
In the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, on the trail of the Lonesome Pine. Now, that was a meal. How about it, Mrs. Goodhart? There's still one squirrel head left.
No, thank you.
Why, honey, you didn't taste enough to keep a boll weevil crawling. Hey, whatever did happen to Uncle Goodhart? He swallowed one mouthful and took off like a hound dog dipped in turpentine. Don't explain it to him, Emmy.
He'll be out in a minute. Agnes, will you clear the table?
Clear it? I wouldn't touch it.
Here's Uncle.
Excuse me. I'm still a little shaky. Lily, would you step out here?
Well, what is it, Edmund?
Lily, we've got to get them to sleep.
Edmund, after that meal they put down, they can only stay awake another few minutes.
Lily, we've got to put them to sleep.
Well, do your Hamlet soliloquy. That hasn't missed yet.
Look, I saw him yawn. I'll go back.
Mighty tired after that meal.
Oh, now, here, take this easy chair. Just sink into it. Yeah.
Usually after dinner, Stonewall usually just sits around sucking on his teeth with his belt off, and his stomach just a growling and a growling and a growling.
Say, how about another song? Camp, race back 6
Wait, you just relax. Let me read you my philosophy, like you said in your letter. Ever hear of a writer called Shakespeare?
Shakespeare? Can't say that I have. But MMA here, she was a high school teacher in Hemlock Hills. MMA, you ever hear of Shakespeare?
No, but I declare we used to do a heap of reading out of the Sears Roebuck catalog.
All right, Emmy.
Agnes, will you play the melodeon the studio set up?
Just like we're asked for in the letter.
Go ahead, Agnes. Stand by with the pillows, Lily.
Mighty pretty. Isn't it, Emmy May?
So, well, I do declare I'm just...
All right, Emmy May. Relax, my dear Mr. and Mrs. Patou. Let me read you Hamlet's soliloquy.
Watch that, Uncle. There are women in the room.
Now, relax. Listen. To be or not to be, that is the question.
Pretty. Mighty pretty.
Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, to sleep, perchance to dream.
They're asleep.
Already?
Congratulations, that's a new record.
Let's go.
No. Let's make sure they're asleep.
Mr. Patou. Mrs. Patou. That's it, Lily. The lunch baskets. On to the picnic.
Here, Edward, let's go. Hurry, Agnes.
Coming.
Emmy May?
Yeah.
Is the old goat and his wife gone?
Yeah.
I thought we'd be hung up with them forever.
Oh, so are you, caution.
And now let's celebrate the 4th as it should be celebrated. Mrs. Patou, if you'll take my arm, we'll go out and get low dead. It's a glorious 4th of July.
Here's a word from RCA Victor. It will pay you to remember this name, the RCA Victor Regency. Yes, remember the Regency. Remember the Regency when you buy television. If it's value you want, remember the Regency. If it's performance you want, remember the Regency. And if it's quality you want, remember the Regency. Here is the world's finest television, RCA Victor 17-inch million-proof television, quality proven in over 2 million homes. Television with the clearest, brightest, steadiest pictures ever. And the Regency is more than a television set. Its superb console cabinet is a fine furniture piece, too. A magnificent example of RCA Victor craftsmanship that you'll be proud to have in your home. The Regency is available now at your RCA Victor dealers. Ask for it by name. Yes, remember the Regency, the console television that brings you more for your money. Write that name down now. The RCA Victor Regency. Listen again next week, friends, to The Magnificent Montague, starring Monty Woolley. The Saturday night transcribed feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by Allison for fast relief from pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television. The Magnificent Montague was written by Nat Hiken and Billy Friedberg. Ann Seymour was Lily. Pert Kelton was Agnes. Also heard tonight were Art Carney, Johnny Gibson, John Griggs, and Ann Petoniak. Jack Ward was at the organ. This is Don Pardo speaking.
Fed up with the everyday grind? Tired out from the summer heat? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are spurring a lathered horse through darkened streets, trapped by two hostile armies, with a kit of magic in your pocket, and the American Revolution in the balance.
Tonight, we escape to an earlier day and to the workshop of a famous wizard, as Stephen Vincent Benet told it in his delightful story, A Tooth for Paul Revere.
Some say it all happened because of Hancock and Adams, and some put it back to the Stamp Act from before. Then there's some that hold out for Paul Revere and his little silver box. But the way I heard it, the American Revolution broke out because of Lige Butterwick and his tooth. My great-aunt was a Butterwick, and I heard it from her. Every now and then she'd write it out and want to get it put in the history books, but they'd always put her off with some trifling sort of excuse. But the way she told it to us kids, sitting there before the flickering fire on some blustery, blowy night, it sounded spooky enough and wonderful enough to be as true as the Union.
History books, bah. You don't get the right of things from such. In the story of a nation, it's the queer corners that count. The tales that get whispered down through families. Now take Paul Revere, for instance. All most folks think about is his riding a horse. But he was a silversmith by trade, and there was a kind of magic in that hand of his. I could see just a little bit farther into the millstone than most folks. And in that little shop of his on those fateful nights, he sat over a miraculous flame and brewed the revolution in a silver teapot. And then he put it into a little silver box, no bigger than this.
Yes, that's the way my great-aunt talked about Paul Revere, and the chills ran up our spines. But it takes all kinds to make a country, she used to say. And it isn't till the plain ones, like Lige Butterwick, get stirred up, that things really start to happen. Lige was just an ordinary sort of man, without special vision into a millstone. It might be a grand day in the history books, but for him it was just Tuesday, till he read about it in the papers. Folks could argue and fret about Boston tea parties and British warships in Boston Harbor and British soldiers in Boston streets. But Lige Butterwick just clucked his tongue and wondered how the corn might stand this year on his farm outside Lexington, Massachusetts. One day, Lige Butterwick woke up with a toothache. The hot salt pack and the tansy tea his wife fixed for him didn't seem to help much. On the third day, Mrs. Butterwick tied a string to the tooth and Lige stood by the door.
You ready?
Uh-huh.
Well?
Marthy, when it came to the pinch, couldn't quite do it.
So, that's how Lige Butterwick came to ride into Lexington, Massachusetts that day. He just had to see somebody about that tooth. And when he got there, the town was in an uproar.
Lige Butterwick.
Eh? Oh, good day to you, neighbor Williams.
Lige, I didn't expect to see you here today.
It's my tooth.
Tooth? What do you mean?
Huh?
Oh? Isn't it exciting?
Exciting? The toothache?
No, you idiot. All this. Have you seen them yet?
Seen who?
Why, Hancock and Adams, of course. John Hancock and Sam Adams. They're at the Parson Clark's.
Only folks who come here to see was the barber. Figure he's the only one who can do something for my tooth.
You don't fool me, Lige. You're probably just as excited as I am. Have you cleaned your musket?
Musket? Why, it's 5 months, the hunting season yet.
That's where you're wrong, Lige. Looks like hunting season may be early this year. Huh? Keep your powder dry.
Huh?
And so Lige Butterwick came to Lexington, and it was a great day for the history books. And to him it was just Tuesday. And his tooth was jumping. And he went to see the barber as the likeliest man he knew to pull a tooth. But the barber took one look at it and shook his head.
Now, I can pull her out all right, Lige, but she's got long roots and strong roots, and she's going to leave an awful gap when she's gone. That's true. Now, what you really need, though it's, of course, my business, One of these here artificial teeth to go there in the hole.
Artificial teeth?
Yeah.
Land of mercy, it's flying in the face of nature.
Nothing of the kind, Lodge. Artificial teeth is all the go these days. Lexington ought to keep up with the times. But it would do me no good to see you with an artificial tooth. Yes, indeed it would.
It would do you good, but supposing I did want one, how in Tunket would I get it in Lexington?
Now, you just leave that all to me. You'll have to go into Boston, but I know just the man. Here, if I can find it. I had his prospectus here somewhere. Oh, yes, here. See here? This fella called Revere in Boston that fixes him, and they say he's a boss workman.
Revere?
Yes, now you just listen to this here. Whereas many persons were so unfortunate as to lose their foreteeth. That's you, Lige.
Oh, yeah.
To their great detriment, not only in looks, but in speaking, both in public and private. This is to inform all such that they can have them replaced by artificial ones.
I see.
That will look as well as the natural and answer to the end of speaking to all intents. Oh, yes, and then see, it goes on. His name. Yes, his name's right here. Paul Revere, goldsmith, near the head of Dr. Clark's Wharf in Boston.
Sounds well enough, but what's it going to cost?
Oh, I know Revere. Comes through here pretty often, as a matter of fact.
Does?
Yes, and he's a decent fella, even if he is a pretty big bug in Son's Liberty. Now, you just mentioned my name.
Well, it's something I hadn't thought of, but in for penny, in for pound. Missed a day's work already, and that tooth's got to come out before I go stark staring mad. But what sort of man is this Revere, anyway?
Oh, he's a regular wizard. A regular wizard with his tools.
Wizard? I don't know about wizards, but if he can fix my tooth, I'll call him one.
So, Lige Butterwick got back on his horse and started for Boston. He rode through the busy, excited streets of Lexington, and when he came opposite the residence of Parson Clark, he saw a little crowd collected, men staring, so he stopped his horse for a moment and looked.
Mister, is that them?
Is it who, son?
Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams, sir. There, through the window. Tall, handsome man and the short man with a face like a bulldog.
I wouldn't know, son. They're strangers to me. Get out.
When he got to Boston, he began to feel queer. And it wasn't only his tooth. He hadn't been there for 4 years, and he'd expected to find it changed, but it wasn't that either. The sky was clear and beautiful, but Lige felt like there was thunder in the air. It was uncanny. And the people, there'd be little knots of them on the corners, but when you came up to them, they seemed to melt away. Or they'd look at you and stop talking. And then he came to the harbor. Out there in the port of Boston, riding black and grim with the British warships. He'd known they'd be there, of course, but it was different somehow, seeing them with their guns pointed in at the town. Suddenly he felt uncomfortable. Felt he'd like to turn and go home. But he was hungry, and so he went to a tavern for a bite.
Good day to you.
And what may I do for you, stranger?
Just a bite and a sup, if you're serving.
Aye. Have a seat. You'll be served.
Thank you. Nice weather we're having these days.
It's bitter weather for Boston.
Well, now maybe for Boston, but out in the country we'd call it good planting weather.
I guess maybe I was mistaken in you. It is good planting weather. For some kind of trees.
Trees. Well, now, I suppose you're right about that.
That's so. And what kind of trees would you be thinking of?
There's trees and trees, you know.
Now that you ask me...
You meant the Liberty Tree. And may it soon be watered in the blood of tyrants.
Now, the Royal Oak of England and God save King George and loyalty! Adam, boys!
Hey, stop! I didn't... Glory. I always heard city folks were crazy. But politics must be getting serious in these American colonies when they start fighting about trees.
Aye, and it is, friend.
So they threw you out, too?
Yes, blast them. But I want to shake your hand. Nobly done, friend. I'm glad to find another true-hearted man loyal to the crown in this pestilent, rebellious city.
Well, I don't know as I quite agree with you about that. But I came here to get my tooth fixed, not to talk about politics. And as long as you've spoken so pleasant, I wonder if you could help me out. You see, I'm from Lexington way, and I'm looking for a fellow named Paul Revere.
Paul Revere? No, so it's Paul Revere you want, my worthy and ingenious friend from the country. Well, I'll tell you how to find him.
Good, I thank you.
You go up to the first British soldier you see and ask the way, but you'd better give the password first.
Password?
Yes, you say to that British soldier, any lobsters for sale today? And then you ask about Revere.
But why do I talk about lobsters first?
Well, you see, the British soldiers wear red coats, so they like being asked about lobsters.
Ah.
Just try it and see. Just try it, my friend, and see.
Pardon me, sir. Do you have any lobsters for sale today?
What? How dare you? Seize that man!
Barrel. Place to hide.
Down that way. Come on, Sergeant.
Huh?
You can come out now. They've gone past.
Oh. Oh, yes, thank you.
Nice. Yes. Look at your clothes. That was a tar barrel you jumped into.
Yes, I'm a sight.
What were they chasing you for?
I really don't know. Guess I didn't give the right password.
Password?
Yes, but all the same, I don't think soldiers ought to act like that when you ask them a civil question. But city folks are soldiers. They can't make a fool out of me. I came here to get my tooth fixed and get it fixed at will if I have to surprise the whole British kingdom to do it.
Good for you, sir. Can I be of any help to you?
You can, boy. Tell me where I may find the silversmith, Paul Revere.
Oh, that's easy. Right before your eyes. There's a sign hanging down by the wharf, and that's his shop. I work there.
Well, now, those soldiers did me a good turn after all. Come on, boy. Now maybe I'll get my tooth fixed.
Then Lige Butterwick was in the shop of Paul Revere, silversmith, goldsmith, jack of all trades, sculpturer of artificial teeth, brewer of revolutions, wizard. The shop itself was small and dark, with mysterious shadows lurking in the corners and the back. It was crammed full of the wondrous products of its owner's skillful hand, gold and silver objects of great beauty, prints of Boston and caricatures of the British, odd boxes and bottles filling the shelves. At this particular moment, it was also full of customers, and Lige Butterwick, with the cautious shyness of the countryman, sank back into a corner seat out of the way and watched as Paul Revere waited on several customers. And the last of these was a grand lady who looked like an irate turkey gobbler.
Oh, Master Revere, I'm so disappointed. When I took the things from the box, I could just have cried.
It's I who am disappointed, madam. What was the trouble? Must have been carelessly packed. Was it badly dented? I'll speak to the boy.
No, it wasn't dented. But I wanted a really impressive silver service, something I can use when the governor comes to dine with us. I certainly paid for the best. And what have you given me?
I've given you the best work of which I'm capable, madam. It was in my hands for 6 months, and I think they're capable hands.
Oh, I know you were a competent artisan, Master Revere, but...
Silversmith, ma'am.
Well, I don't care what you call it. I know I wanted a real service, something I could show my friends. And what have you given me? Oh, it's silver if you choose, but it's just as plain as a picket fence.
Simple, plain. You pay me high compliments, madam.
Compliments indeed. I'll send it back tomorrow. Why, there isn't as much as a lion or a unicorn on the cream jug. And I told you I wanted the sugar bowl covered with silver grapes. But you've given me something as bare as the hills of New England, and I won't stand it, I tell you. I'll send to London instead.
Send away, madam. We're making new things in this country. New men, new silver, perhaps who knows a new nation. Plain, simple, bare as the hills and rocks of New England, graceful as the boughs of elm trees. If my silver were only like that indeed. That's what I wish to make it. As for you, madam, with your lions and unicorns and grape leaves and your nonsense of bad ornamentation done by bad silversmiths, your imported bad taste and your imported British manners, Puff! Away with you! Puff, puff, puff!
Wait, never.
Puff, I say.
Oh.
William?
Yes, sir?
Put up the shutters. We're closing for the day. William, no word yet from Dr. Warren?
Not yet, sir.
Yeah, what's that? Well, who are you there in the corner?
Well, Mr. Revere, it is Mr. Revere, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
It's a kind of a long story, but closing or not, you got to listen to me. The barber told me so.
The barber?
You see, I'm Lige Butterwick, and it's my tooth. Here,
Tooth? You'd better begin at the beginning. But wait now. Here, you don't talk like a Boston man. Where'd you come from?
Oh, around Lexington way. And you
Lexington? Were you there this morning?
Well, of course I was. That's where the barber I
Never
told
mind
you
about barber. Were Miss Hancock and Mr. Adams still at Parson Clark's?
Well, they might have been, for all I know. But I couldn't say.
Great heaven, is there a man in the American colonies who don't know Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams?
Oh, well, there seems to be me. But speaking of strangers, there was two of them staying at the parsonage when I rode past. One was a handsome man. The other man looked more like a bulldog.
So they are still there. And the British ready to march. Did you see many soldiers as you came to my shop, Mr. Butterwick?
See them. They chased me into a tar barrel. There was a whole parcel of them by the common with guns and flags. Looked as if they meant business.
Thank you, Mr. Butterwick. You're a shrewd observer. You've done me and the colonies an invaluable service.
Well, that's nice to know. But speaking of this tooth...
You're a stubborn man, Mr. Butterwick. All the better. I like stubborn men. I wish we had more of them. Well, one good turn deserves another. You've helped me. I'll do my best for you. I've made artificial teeth, but drawing them is hardly my trade. All the same, let's have a look. Here, come over here by the light.
Aye?
And now, open.
Ah?
Yeah. Well, Mr. Butterwick, it appears to be compound agglutinated infraction of the upper molar.
Oh.
And I'm afraid I can't do anything about it tonight. But here's a draft that will ease the pain for a while. There. Drink.
It's spicy and queer.
Never mind. Now, you go to a tavern, get a night's rest. Come back, see me in the morning. I'll find a truth drawer for you. If I'm here. Oh, yes, you'd best have some liniment.
It's a queer kind of shop you have here, Mr. Revere.
Some folks think so.
Say, what's in that little bottle?
Where? Oh, there. That's a little chemical experiment of mine. I call it Essence of Boston. But there's a good deal of the east wind in it.
Essence of Boston? Well, they did say you was a wizard. It's genuine magic, I suppose.
Genuine magic, of course. And here's the box with your liniment. No, not that one. This one.
Thank you. But that other little box there, the little silver one with the stars on it and the elm tree.
Oh, yes. You like it? Pick it up.
Mighty pretty work.
Thank you. My own design. 13 stars there. See them?
Uh-huh.
You could make a very pretty design with stars. For a new country's sake. If you wanted to. I've sometimes thought of it.
But, what's in the box? It feels queer.
What's in it? What's in the air around us? Gunpowder. War. Making of a new nation. But the time isn't ripe yet. Not quite ripe.
You mean that this here revolution that folks keep talking about?
Yes.
In this box? Glory be.
Master Revere, it's come. The message from Dr. Warren.
William, my riding boots. Now hurry, I must be off. Sorry, Mr. Butterwick, but I must rush. Take your liniment and come back tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Thank you,
I'm back tomorrow. I'll help you.
Yes,
Good day, sir. Good day.
It wasn't till Lige Butterwick was alone in his room at the tavern where he was to stay the night that he realized what he had done. In the bustle and haste of leaving Mr. Revere's shop, he had picked up the wrong box. Instead of the box of liniment, he held in his hand the little silver box with the 13 stars upon it. He hadn't quite believed Mr. Revere when he talked about the box. But then, everything had seemed so almighty queer since he'd arrived in Boston. And his tooth ached, and his head felt light. And he, being human, was curious. He looked for a keyhole, but there was none. The box wouldn't open. He shook it. Suddenly, it felt warm, as if there was something alive inside it. He held it to his ear.
Great Godfrey.
Now, Lige Butterwick was feeling scared. But he was feeling kind of good, too. And then he found out that he was talking to himself.
Well, I'm not a Britisher. I'm a New Englander. And maybe there's something beyond that. Something people like Hancock and Adams know about. And if it has to come with the revolution, well, I guess it has to come. Can't stay Britishers forever here in this country. But what am I going to do with this box? Too big a job for one man. Guess we'll have to take this back to Paul Revere.
First, he went to the little shop on Clark's Wharf, but it was closed up tight. And it was a while before he could rouse anyone. Then it was the boy William who opened the door.
Oh, it's you. Well, Master Revere isn't here.
But I've got to find him. Can you tell me where he's gone?
Why do you want to know?
Got something for him. He needs it.
You wouldn't be a spy for the British now, would you?
A spy? Me?
Well, then what is it you got for him?
This box. Little silver box. Took it by mistake. Think it's important.
The box? By the flag, it is important. But he's gone. Gone to warn the Patriots that the British are coming.
Which way, boy? Which way did he go?
Across the river, to Charlestown.
All right, thank you, boy. I'll be following.
No, you don't get any boats from me. There was a crazy man long here an hour ago, and he wanted a boat, too. My husband was crazy enough to take him. And then, do you know what he did?
No, ma'am.
He made my husband take my best petticoat to muffle the oars so they wouldn't splash when they passed that Britisher ship. My best petticoat, mind you.
Huh.
When my husband comes back, he's going to get a piece of my mind.
Was his name Paul Revere? Was he a man of 40-eyed, keen-looking, kind of Frenchy?
Don't know what his right name is, but his name's Mud with me. My best petticoat tore into strips and swimming in that nasty river.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll get a boat elsewhere.
Mr. Butterwick, sir, be careful. You're rowing us right under the stern of a British man-of-war.
Don't worry, I see it.
Please, Mr. Butterwick, shh.
Ahoy there! Good day, Mr. President. I guess not. Thought I heard a boat.
Be careful, Mr. Butterwick.
All right, boy.
Revere, he's been gone an hour.
Gone? Gone where?
Riding to Lexington to warn Hancock and Adams as soon as he spied the lights up there in the North Church.
I've got to catch him. It's this box. He's got to have it. Where can I get a horse?
Right over here. Come on.
Out through the darkened streets of Charlestown he rode, on into the black of the countryside. Once he got lost, but he found his way again and rode on. It was just dawn as he came in sight of Lexington, and the dew was glistening on the green of the April grass. But Lige Butterwick didn't notice the beauty of the dawn. The little silver box was hot now and burning in his pocket. And then suddenly he reined in his horse. For there on the road were two men carrying a trunk, and one of them was Paul Revere.
Well, Mr. Revere, say I'm on time for that little appointment about my tooth.
Well, it's you. You are a stubborn man, Mr. Butterwick.
Ah, well, But you give me a merry chase all night.
I've had one myself. Been captured by the British once and escaped. Don't know what's still in store for me, but we're carrying a precious cargo here in this trunk. We're bringing to safety all the private papers of Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams.
Which reminds me, I've something for you here.
What? A silver box. You've got the silver box.
By mistake, and it's getting frightfully hot in my hand.
Yes, my friend, and little wonder. Look across there, Lexington Green.
The green? Why, there's a line of Lexington men. And there across the creek, facing them, is a column of British redcoats.
Aye, lined up with guns they are, Mr. Patriotic. They've come to arrest Mr. Hancock and Mr. Adams, and the Minutemen stand before them.
Mr. Revere, I'm a peaceable man. I've had little notion of politics. But I don't like what I saw in Boston. I don't like soldiers chasing peaceable citizens into tar barrels or uppity ladies with imported British manners. And I don't like British redcoats on Lexington Green. That I don't.
Mr. Patriotic, what you doing?
I'm stamping on your silver box, Mr. Revere. I'm breaking it open.
Do you know what you've done? You've let out the American Revolution. Look, they've fired the first shots.
Well, I guess it's about time. And I guess I'd better be going now.
But, Mr. Patriotic, where are you going?
Home. Got a musket on the wall there. I'll be needing it.
But here, what about your tooth?
Oh, a tooth's just a tooth. But a country's a country. Anyhow, doesn't ache anymore.
Escape, produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, tonight brought to you A Tooth for Paul Revere by Stephen Vincent Benet, adapted for radio by John Dunkel, and featuring Harry Bartell as Lige Butterwick, Parley Bear as Paul Revere, and Barry Kroger as the narrator. Special music by Ivan Ditmars. Next week,
you are deep in a fabulous cavern in the mountain, surrounded by a horde of angry natives from a lost world, held at the mercy of the most beautiful woman in the world, the terrible queen called She.
Next week, we escape with H. Rider Haggard's famous story, She. Good night, then, until the same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is John Daly at the State House in Philadelphia. A powerful opponent of the Declaration of Independence has emerged here on this fourth evening of July 1776. An opponent strong enough to rally the latent opposition to separation from the mother country. Mr. John Dickinson, Pennsylvania's leading delegate to the Continental Congress, has just told reporters that he intends to speak on the floor before the final vote is taken. This in a supreme effort to block this declaration, which would commit our 13 colonies to revolutionary war with England. Mr. Dickinson agreed that he is staking his political future on the outcome of the vote. He anticipates that if he fails to block passage of the Declaration of Independence, he will be ejected from the Congress and be...
July 4th, 1776, the State House in Philadelphia. You are there.
John Dickinson, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson. CBS takes you back to the evening when the colonial leaders fought their showdown battle on the issue of independence from England, with the fate of the continent hanging in the balance. All things are as they were then, except for one thing. When CBS is there,
you are there.
You Are There is based on authentic historical fact and quotation. And now,
July 4th, 1776, the Philadelphia State House and John Daly.
Dining during the recess, which is now officially over. We hurried from the inn to this microphone here on the floor of the Congress to bring you this news. Mr. Dickinson has not arrived yet. He should be along at any minute, but meanwhile, the news has preceded him, and it's having an explosive effect on the delegates who are present. As a matter of fact, the weather isn't helping things either.
It's very hot here in Philadelphia tonight, and in their heavy waistcoats, ruffles, and wigs, the delegates in the hall are perspiring profusely. Even more irritating are the horse flies from a nearby stable which come in through the open windows. These flies are nasty, so much so that Mr. Thomas Jefferson of Virginia, the author of the Declaration, has said that it is not at all unlikely that this debate will be ended not by sharp logic of the delegates, but by the even sharper bite of the horseflies. Major George Fielding Eliot has been talking to the delegates and is now ready with his analysis of the possibilities inherent in Mr. Dickinson's announcement. So I switch you now to our CBS headquarters booth here in the Congress. Come in, Major Eliot.
Mr. Dickinson's views carry great weight here. His announcement, therefore, comes as a shock to those delegates who want the Declaration of Independence passed. Mr. John Adams, from the Massachusetts Bay Colony, leader of the Independence Party, had hoped the Declaration would go through unanimously, but that's no longer possible. Indeed, the Declaration may not even pass. Mr. Adams and Mr. Dickinson personify the present political conflict. Mr. Adams is the son of a Massachusetts lawyer. He was educated for the law in New England. He agrees with the men who dumped the East India Company's tea into Boston Harbor. Although Mr. Adams prides himself on being a plain man, the delegates regard him as arrogant and intolerant of all who differ with his views. Mr. Dickinson, on the other hand, was born to wealth. He received his education at London's Middle Temple. He has a mild, amiable, sincere manner. He opposes independence because of his conviction that all political injustices can be righted by legal methods without recourse to violence or revolution. Just a moment. John Adams and Thomas Jefferson have entered the hall. So, back to John Daly.
Mr. Jefferson! Mr. Jefferson!
Yes?
Mr. Jefferson, you've heard the news that Mr. Dickinson will speak against independence. May we have your comment?
I have the greatest respect for Mr. Dickinson's courage and integrity. Mr. Adams and I wish we could say as much for his political judgment.
This Congress, sir, is in no mood for any more of Mr. Dickinson's temporizing. In the course of this debate, the delegates have learned to know Mr. Dickinson for what he is. A spineless aristocrat at best, at worst an agent of the enemy.
Well, Mr. Adams, we're very glad to have your comment also. Are you accusing Mr. Dickinson of being in the pay of the British?
I hardly think Mr. Adams
if you
intended
please, Mr. Jefferson. Sir, Mr. Dickinson has consistently sabotaged the work of this body by fallacious appeals to reason and by parliamentary devices. But no more of that. The Declaration of Independence will be put to a vote as soon as President Hancock arrives and calls this meeting to order. And I am confident that the gentleman will be unable to sway the Congress from the course on which it is now well launched.
Thank you, Mr. Adams and Mr. Jefferson. The delegates are taking their seats. And as you must have gathered from Mr. Adams' remarks, the long smoldering enmity between him and Mr. Dickinson has finally flared out into the open. The debate, when he and Dickinson clash on the floor, promises to be more violent than any this Congress has heard in the 2 years since it's been in existence. Mr. Dickinson has just entered the hall, and he has to pass our microphone. He's coming this way now. Mr. Dickinson, sir.
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Dickinson. Mr. John Adams has just called you an agent of the enemy, Mr. Dickinson. Would you care to
Mr.
make...
Adams considers anyone who differs with him to be an agent of the enemy. But I cannot allow myself to be silenced by insults. The question is, shall our colonies declare themselves independent of the mother country? And on this question, my opponents have been utterly dishonest.
Will you explain that, Mr. Dickinson?
Certainly will. 11 times in the past 2 years, Congress pledged itself not to seek independence. In January of this year, only 6 months ago, the Congress passed a most solemn declaration to the effect that we Americans have no thought of setting up an independent nation. And now, tonight, Mr. Adams asks us to break our pledged word. Nay, he demands it.
But if the people favor independence, Mr. Dickinson,
Mr. Adams has confused the people. He has engineered coups d'etats in the provincial legislatures in order to pack this Congress with delegates favoring independence. He has organized gangs of hoodlums to roam the streets of the cities and towns, attacking those who oppose revolution.
But isn't it true, Mr. Dickinson, that at least 50% of the population favors independence?
Is it right for one half of the population to impose its views on the other half by terror? Can these colonies hope to achieve victory in a revolutionary war when half of the people oppose it? I predict that if the Congress passes the Declaration of Independence, the result will be civil war, useless bloodshed, and ruinous defeat.
True.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Dickinson. The delegate from Pennsylvania is walking to his seat now. Mr. John Hancock, the president of the Congress, has entered the chamber, but it will very probably be a few moments yet before he calls the Congress to order. Mr. Dickinson said that a considerable portion of the people are opposed to independence. Well, Ken Roberts is outside the State House, where a representative crowd of Philadelphians are awaiting the result of the vote. So let's find out what they think about independence. Go ahead, Ken Roberts.
With me at our CBS microphone is Mrs. Agnes Hatcher, who lives on Water Street. Mrs. Hatcher, do you favor separation from England?
I hate separation. My husband was killed fighting for separation.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's John Adams that should be sorry, and Mr. Jefferson. Why don't they make peace and end this killing?
But, Mrs. Hatcher, would you want peace at any price?
Will you tell me why my husband should die at Boston fighting the Bay Colonies battles? If the men of New England have a quarrel with the British, let them do the fighting and dying themselves.
But Mr. Adams and Mr. Jefferson say they want freedom for all the colonies.
I don't care about freedom. My husband is dead.
Thank you, Mrs. Hatcher. Now, here beside me is Mr. Richard Caswell, an importer in Philadelphia. I forgot to ask you, Mr. Caswell, what do you import?
The finest of English woolens, sir. The very finest.
I see. And do you favor independence? Excuse me, Mr. Caswell. A dispatch rider has just ridden up to the State House. His horse is lathered and covered with dust and sweat. It looks as if he's been ridden long and hard. Where are you from, soldier?
New York. General Washington's headquarters.
What's the news there? What's happening?
Plenty of excitement.
Wait a minute. What's going on? The rider has gone into the State House. Whatever the news is, our reporters inside will bring it to you as soon as it's released. I'm sorry about that interruption, Mr. Caswell.
Quite all right, quite all right.
You were about to tell me whether you favored independence.
It's an illusion, sir. Independence from what? How can we be independent? We're Englishmen, my family's English, they're all in England. Or my trade, my business is with England. Look at my books, you see. This talk about separation is ridiculous. Worse than ridiculous. It's vicious. It's ruining me. Ever since this war started, no shipments. Percentages, 76% less business than my firm did in 75.
But, Mr. Caswell, isn't it argued that if the colonies were independent, American businessmen could then trade with the entire world?
Who wants to trade with the entire world? What do we need the world for? Everything we can produce, we can sell in England. And everything that we need, we can buy from England. It's just common sense, that's all. How do you suppose the colonies have grown prosperous and strong and important? Protected trade with England. Protected trade.
Yes, but what about the heavy taxes that the mother country has imposed? What about taxation without representation?
Bad, very bad. But independence? Worse, much worse. Terrible. What about Pitt and Burke in Parliament? We have friends in England. They're trying to settle this thing intelligently, without violence, without bloodshed. But Mr. Adams and Jefferson, those wild men in there, hotheads, radicals, that's what they are. They want to get power, that's all, power. That's all they're interested in, power.
Well, Mr. Caswell, independence is
Independence, the word second. Listen to him. We've already become independent of principle and gratitude to the mother country.
What's he saying?
And if this war is permitted to continue, we shall become independent of cash, clothing, laws, liberty, and... Yes, life itself.
What are you talking about?
You're a liar, that's what you are, mister. You're a Tory. I'm telling the truth. It may not be popular, but it's the truth.
Shut up, you Tory, or we'll teach you a lesson.
I'm not afraid of you. Discipline your mouth.
Caswell is just struck by the man who's been heckling him. The crowd here is manhandling Mr. Caswell. The men are flailing at him with their fists. They must be members of the Sons of Liberty. The women are tearing at Mr. Caswell's clothes and spitting at him. This crowd has gone wild, and it's frightening. Mr. Caswell has been knocked to the ground. I can't see him, but I can hear his cries. The men are bending over him, swinging their fists, pounding.
This is John Daly inside the Continental Congress. We have interrupted Ken Roberts because President Hancock has just called the Congress to order. He's about to read the dispatch which has just arrived from General Washington's headquarters in New York. President Hancock.
This is the information contained in General Washington's dispatch.
The news is grim indeed. A great British fleet is at this moment in New York Harbor. British Marines have seized Staten Island in the harbor, and redcoats are landing there by the thousands. General Washington advises that a British attack on New York City must be expected momentarily. The enemy appears to have overwhelming superiority in numbers and equipment. General Washington concludes with a statement that it may be impossible to defend New York City with the slender forces at his command. Gentlemen, the Congress will recess for 5 minutes.
The Congress has again recessed. The sound of President Hancock's gavel has released a torrent of excitement and confusion bordering virtually on panic. The delegates have risen from their seats. They are moving about the floor, talking to each other in loud voices, often shouting in their arguments. Mr. John Adams and Mr. Thomas Jefferson have rushed up to the chair. Mr. Adams is pale, agitated. Only Mr. Dickinson, of all the delegates here in the chamber, has remained seated. Mr. Rutledge. Just a moment, sir. Here's Mr. Edward Rutledge, a delegate from South Carolina. Sir, what effect do you think the news of the British arrival will have on the independence vote?
It cannot fail to have a profound effect. It will add force and logic to Mr. Dickinson's position.
Thank you, Mr. Rutledge. Mr. Rutledge is one of Mr. Dickinson's supporters. Here is Mr. Elbridge Gerry, a delegate from the Massachusetts Bay Colony and an independence man. Mr. Gerry, what do you think of the announcement, sir?
Frankly, I don't know what to think. Mr. Dickinson may well argue now that the Declaration of Independence may not be worth the paper it's written on. But we must keep our head. We must stand firm.
Thank you, Mr. Gerry. Major Elliott has more news from New York, so let's switch to him in our CBS headquarters booth. Come in, Major Elliott.
We now know that the British fleet numbers 130 vessels. The troops on board are commanded by General Sir William Howe, one of England's ablest generals. The appearance of the fleet has thrown New York into disorderly confusion, and the legislature has withdrawn for safety to White Plains, 35 miles away. Our New York newsroom informs us that a short while ago, CBS correspondent Ned Kelmer passed through the British lines on Staten Island under safe conduct to interview the British commander-in-chief. He made a tape recording of this interview that our New York newsroom will play for you now.
This is the kitchen of a Staten Island farmhouse which now serves as General Howe's headquarters. A regiment of redcoats is on parade outside, marching to the music of a British military band. I can see them through an open window from where I'm standing. In their tight-fitting scarlet coats and long gaiters, these trim soldiers in perfect step to the music look like the veteran fighting men that they are. General Howe, sir, will you tell us how many such troops you have at your disposal?
14,000 on this island, and an additional 13,000 under General Carleton on their way across Lake Champlain in upper New York.
You don't mind giving General Washington this information?
Not at all, not at all. Frankly, I doubt very much that it will make any difference if Washington knows it.
I take it then, General Howe, that you're completely confident of victory.
Naturally. Those men you see out there, they are the conquerors of France and Spain. They are the finest troops in the world. They'll crush Washington's colonial militiamen at the very first encounter, utterly. But Washington, poor fellow, he's leading nothing but a rabble. They lack powder, guns. His officers are without experience. Washington himself is hardly what you might call, shall we say, a professional military man.
General Washington, sir, made quite a good showing in the war against the French.
Under English commanders, Mr. Calmer.
Chalmer.
Under English commanders. Mr. Calmer?
Chalmer. General Howe, you know, of course, that the Continental Congress is about to vote on independence from England. Would you care to comment on that, sir?
Yes, I would like to say something to that. I would like to say it as a friend and not as a soldier. I repeat, as a friend, because I think I have amply demonstrated my friendship for British America in the past, by word and deed.
Yes, if I recall correctly, General Howe, you once stated publicly that you would never lead British troops against British America.
Of course, but the situation has changed. The colonies are now being led by a pack of extremists. This rebellion by the mob must be crushed, and I have the forces with which to crush it. The greatest fleet and the most powerful force of soldiers ever assembled on American soil. I hope with all my heart that it will not be necessary to throw this array of military power into action. I pray that the counsel of the extremists will be rejected by the Continental Congress and that the advice of saner, more moderate men will prevail.
Thank you, General Howe.
This is George Fielding Elliott in Philadelphia. The interview you have just heard was a tape recording made by Ned Kelmer at British headquarters on Staten Island. The recess here in the Continental Congress continues. The delegates are confused, shaken. Mr. Adams, Mr. Jefferson, and Mr. Benjamin Franklin, the leaders of the Independent Party, are doing all they can to counteract the doubt and hesitation inspired by the news from New York. They are trying desperately to maintain their strength, to keep their pledged votes in line, and they are insisting that the final vote be taken tonight without regard for the situation in New York. On the other hand, a group of less militant delegates is urging postponement until we have more definite information from General Washington's headquarters. The Commander-in-Chief said in his dispatch that he fears that he may not be able to hold New York. The cautious delegates want to know for sure whether he will fight or surrender the city without a struggle. Our CBS correspondent, Bud Collier, is now at General Washington's headquarters. He may have some last-minute information. Therefore, we take you now to General Washington's headquarters in New York. Bud Collier reporting.
I'm waiting here on the parade ground before General Washington's headquarters. The Commander-in-Chief has promised to answer my question as soon as he comes out to address his troops, presumably to make some formal statement about the news of the British arrival. The bugles are blowing assembly. The men of the regiments are running to join their formations. I can see the flag of the 1st Massachusetts, I believe it is, the Virginia Rifles, the 5th Connecticut, and many others. But in all this mass of thousands of men, I see very few men in uniform. Most of the troops are dressed in civilian homespun, and quite a few of them wear the fringed leather shirts which mark them as frontiersmen. General Washington has still not come out on the parade ground. Oh, here's a militiaman coming by. Soldier! Soldier!
Let me go. I got Paul.
Oh, just a few questions. You got plenty of time. What's your name, son?
Look, Tom Summers. Look, let me go, will you, mister? The sergeant will give me
That's all right. I'll fix it with General Washington for you. How old are you, Tom?
17.
Ever seen any action against the British?
No, not yet.
Well, you'll probably see action soon right here in New York.
Well, I ain't afraid if that's what you mean.
How long have you been in the Army, Tom?
2 months. Look, please, mister, ask me all your questions at once.
All right, Tom, sure. How long are you in for?
Well, I'm going back home next month. That's when my 3 months are up.
Oh?
My pa enlisted me. He wanted to make himself $10.
I see.
Well, he got his $10, and I'm going home next month.
Uh-huh.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that, you know.
No.
Some fellas enlisted for the money and then deserted without even serving their 3 months.
Well, yes, but what about independence, Tom? How do you feel about independence?
Well, I don't know nothing about that, honest, mister. Oh, there's the general. I gotta go.
General Washington is approaching the microphone. He wears his full-dress uniform. His sword flaps against the side of his leg as he walks. General Washington, are you going to fight for New York?
It is a difficult question. Frankly, I haven't made up my mind.
If you elect to fight, General Washington, do you think you will be able to defend New York successfully?
I will do my best, and God willing, we shall be successful. In any event, I would like to say to all the people, do not yield to panic.
But, General, in view of the current situation, do you think the Declaration of Independence should be passed at this time?
That must be decided by the Congress in Philadelphia.
Thank you, General Washington. Commander-in-Chief is walking away across the field now, his shoulders slightly bent, his jaw thrust forward in the manner of a man who bears an enormous responsibility for which he is ill-prepared. This is Bud Collier in New York. I return you now to the Continental Congress in Philadelphia.
This is John Daly at the Continental Congress in Philadelphia. This is the long-awaited climax of the debate on the Declaration of Independence. The Congress has reconvened, and because Mr. Dickinson asked to speak against the Declaration, Mr. Adams has also requested the floor. By agreement, the vote will take place when the two speakers have finished. Also, by agreement, before the session began, Mr. Adams is speaking first. He's exerting his utmost efforts to keep the votes pledged to independence from bolting to Mr. Dickinson. Will he succeed? Well, we'll only know when the vote is taken. And now let's listen to Mr. Adams.
By proclaiming a Declaration of Independence, gentlemen, this Congress will be giving official recognition to a fact which already exists, namely that these colonies are actually, in fact, independent of England. Yet, some great brains counsel us to wait, to exercise caution. Do these cautious gentlemen plead for a postponement of a declaration of independence so that their Tory friends may have time to hatch plots and conspiracies against us? Gentlemen, to delay is to play into the hands of the enemy, defeating the cause for which so much blood has already been shed. There must be no further delay. The people are ready. The people wait for the Congress to lead them. The hour has struck. The Congress must proceed now to a vote, an affirmative vote, on the Declaration of Independence.
Mr. Adams has left the rostrum. Mr. Dickinson is coming up to speak. Dickinson's face is pale. His fists are clenched. He's clearly marshaling all of his strength for a supreme effort of oratory. He's waiting now for the Congress to come to order. Mr. Dickinson.
Mr. President, I accuse my opponents of cynicism. They cannot believe that these colonies will be able to endure as independent states. Their true goal is not independence. They exploit indignation against the mother country to further their own personal fortune. Mr. President, my opponents make their appeal to the emotions. I make my appeal to intelligence and logic. Mr. President, British troops are on Staten Island in overwhelming force. They are about to attack New York. General Washington's task will be difficult at best, but a declaration of independence now will serve only to divide the people of New York and make the defense of that city hopeless. Pass the declaration and you will set brother against brother, father against son. The colonies will become not only the scene of warfare with the mother country, but civil war as well. And in the bloody, senseless, fratricidal struggle, there is no possibility of success. Proclaim independence this evening, gentlemen, and you gain nothing. You merely invite the whirlwind of destruction. I urge you to vote against it. I beg, I plead, I beseech you, vote against independence.
Mr. Dickinson's plea has been received without applause. The delegates are calling the question, and there seems to be no objection. Oh, but wait a minute. Several of the delegates have risen. However, they're not going to ask for the floor. These delegates are leaving the hall. 4, 5, there go 3 more. Others are leaving also, and I can recognize some of them as men who have been openly undecided. Apparently, they're unwilling to vote, caught on the horns of a dilemma, swayed, no doubt, both by Mr. Adams and Mr. Dickinson. This is a great, a fearful moment of decision. Some of these men are apparently not capable of facing up to it. President Hancock.
Embodying the Declaration of Independence. The vote will be by colonies, each colony voting as a unit. A majority will decide. The clerk will call the roll.
12 votes will be cast. New York has decided to abstain. Thus, 7 votes will carry the issue.
New Hampshire, Mr. Josiah Bartlett.
New Hampshire votes unanimously for independence.
Massachusetts, Mr. John Adams.
The Patriots of Massachusetts vote unanimously for independence.
Rhode Island, Mr. William Ellery.
Independence.
Connecticut, Mr. Roger Sherman.
Independence, unanimous.
New Jersey, the Reverend Dr. Witherspoon.
Mr. President, in my judgment, the country is not only ripe for independence, but is in danger of becoming rotten for want of it. New Jersey votes unanimously for independence.
Pennsylvania, Mr. Benjamin Franklin.
The majority of the delegation from Pennsylvania votes for separation from England, so help us God.
Delaware, Mr. Caesar Rodney.
Delaware votes unanimously for independence.
The Declaration of Independence is passed. Delaware has cast the deciding vote. There is no reaction from the delegates, and the voting continues. It will very probably be unanimous by colonies. Many of the individual delegates are shaking their heads. However, no matter what may be said against the Declaration, this document is impressive. It reads well. It begins, when in the course of human events, change is necessary, and then continues, and I quote, "We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness."
July 4th,
these rights,
1776. John Dickinson loses his fight to block the Declaration of Independence, and the 13 colonies go forward to establish the United States of America.
In the name of the law, we bring you another of the thrilling stories in this exciting series, taken from actual police case files.
Our story begins on a perfect 4th of July morning in Fort Smith, Arkansas, as a happy family prepares for a picnic to the accompaniment of sputtering firecrackers.
Joe, stop shooting off those firecrackers and come and help me.
Now what do you want, Julia?
Bring those chicken and that ham out here on the porch where I can pack them in the basket.
All right, Julia, I'm a-bringing them. Oh, gosh, I hate these 4th of July picnics.
Like a bear hates honey, you hate them. Now put those fried chickens here on the bench.
Those chickens look good enough to eat.
Land sakes, what do you think I fried them for? Now, Mary and the others will be here any minute. We've got to hurry if we want to get to Big Clear Creek in time for dinner. What with the crowds on the road and all.
Oh, gosh, Julia, I'd rather eat my victuals here at home on the porch instead of out where the ants begin.
That's what you always say, Joe Barrett. But we couldn't keep you away from a picnic lest we put you in a straitjacket.
Just a fugitive from a picnic, that's me. Well, here you are. Here's the ham.
Ham?
And the cheese. And the jelly. And the coffee. And the... Say, where's the tomatoes?
In your hand, Joe, as usual. Rack 'em up in wax paper. Mary just loves nice ripe tomatoes.
Oh, say, how about me? Mary won't even think about food today. The gal's in love.
Isn't it grand? Just think, Mary and Harry engaged. I've known them ever since they were babies. Mary's a mighty fine girl.
Sure, and Harry's a fine young man, but... Oh, Julia, Mary's so young. She's only 15, and to think of marrying, why...
Well, Mary's older in her ways, and most girls are 15. I'm glad she's marrying a good boy like Harry.
Where are my hard-boiled eggs?
Now you know you shouldn't eat them. You can make out with chicken and ham and chocolate cake.
Oh, shucks, you can't have a picnic without hard-boiled eggs. You know how I like them. Oh, no, Julia, you know I like them.
Here come Mary and Harry now.
Well, there they be, and they got Alice and Roy with them. What do you know? Hiya
Well, so glad to see y'all. Oh, Mary, you look pretty.
Jolly as usual. Can I help you, Julia?
No, thanks, Mary. Later you can at the picnic.
All right.
Sit down a minute, won't y'all?
Yeah. Sit down and rest your wraps a minute. I'll shake you up a cocktail. How about it, Harry?
Well, whatever the others say goes for me.
So, mix us up one. Why, the 4th of July only comes once a year. What do you say, Alice?
Give her, Ron. We only live once. Shake it up, Joe. We'll drink to Mary, the bride-to-be, and to Harry.
Yeah. Put one thing in the ceremony, Harry. Hard-boiled eggs on picnics or no wedding.
Thank you, Joe. I'll sure see to that.
Well, here we are, boys. Now drink up. Here's to a pretty bride.
I'm sure glad she's mine. Let's go. All the hands.
Yeah, but that motorcycle riding fool brother of yours, Harry.
Best brother in the state of Arkansas.
I got the drinks ready. Come on, Dusty, just in time.
Dusty on the spot, Dusty. Hello, everybody. Thanks, Joe.
Drink to the bride, Dusty.
You bet. Here's to my brother's girl, the sweetest girl in the state of Arkansas.
Thank you, Dusty. I'm happy today.
Fine. Come on, folks. Let's drink up quick and get on the road. Yeah, come on. Here's looking at you.
All right, folks, we all ready? Let's get in the car. Joe, you take the basket. Mary, you bring the glasses. And Alice, you look after the basket.
Hey, wait a minute. Anybody want to ride in the back of my motorcycle?
Not today, Dusty. You got the wrong girl.
All right. Well, just for that, you'll have to eat my dust right up to Big Clear Creek.
Oh, hey, Julia, what about my hard-boiled eggs? Julia, them hard-boiled eggs of mine.
Oh, Mary, it's wonderful to have you out here in the country, all alone.
Well, the world seems to have stopped today, Harry. No time, no anything. Just you and me.
And the flowers looking their prettiest. And all for you, Mary. Oh, you're lovely.
Oh, Harry. Look at the water. Doesn't it look cool?
Uh-huh.
Oh, gee, it's so warm now. I wish I were in it. What's the 4th of July without a swim?
Oh, you're such a kid, Mary.
I wish I had my bathing suit. I'd duck right in that water.
Mary, you're so impulsive. Sometimes I get scared.
Oh, scared of what?
Scared something will happen before we get married. Oh, Mary, kiss me. Hold me. Then I'll be sure you're really here.
There, does that convince you?
Oh, it sure does, honey.
Harry!
Oh, that moved better.
Harry!
Yes, Mrs. Barrett?
Will you and Mary take this bucket and get some water?
Sure will.
We're glad to.
My, hasn't it turned hot?
Yeah, Mary was talking about a swim.
Don't be too long. Joe's yelling for his victuals already. I brought him some eggs, and I'll be boiling them as soon as I get that water. Else he'll never stop talking. Wait, Harry. Wait, Mary. Wait for me.
I'll wait, Alice. I'll wait here for Alice, Harry. You get the water for Julie yourself.
All right. See you later, honey.
All right. Well, thanks for waiting, Mary. Oh, isn't it hot? Well, I wish we could go in bathing. Well, why can't we? Well, we didn't bring any suit. Oh, what does that matter? We'll go in, step in. Oh, I don't know. Somebody might see us. Oh, there's nobody around here. And really, lots of bathing suits are just like step-ins. Come on, Alice, let's go. Well, there goes my dress. Well, and here goes my right slipper. Mary, if I had a figure like yours, I'd be in Hollywood right now. Oh, Big Clear Creek in Crawford County, Arkansas is good enough for me. Well, here I go into the water. Oh, gee, come on in, Alice. This is just marvelous. Well, is it very deep? Oh, no, it's not so deep, and it's cool and fresh. It's awful cold. Come on in, Alice. Oh, I am. All right, come on. As soon as I get this dress on. Here I come. Wonderful. Oh, okay. I'm going to swim up the creek. Come along. Not me. I'm not that good at fish. Well, you mind if I swim up around the bend? No. I'll thank you. All right, Alice. See you later.
Why, Harry, you aren't eating a thing. And I fried this chicken especially for you.
Julia, I'm just waiting till Mary gets back.
I wonder why she and Alice are so long.
Just imagine a man not able to eat cause of gal, ain't he? Pass a ham, please. Wait till you've been married as long as Julie and me, Harry. You won't lose your appetite easy. Ham, please.
Here's the ham.
Thanks, Dusty.
I suppose I am foolish. This chicken is good, Julian.
Boy, is it. Saying you'd better hurry up on your share, Harry. Dusty won't leave anything. He's pitching it in just like it was hay.
Sure, Roy. My brother's lost his appetite, but nothing's the matter with mine.
Oh, my, I wish we'd waited for Mary and Alice. Seems kind of unsociable like to start dinner without them.
Unsociable, my eye. We waited half an hour. That's one thing I like about a picnic. All the house rules don't hold.
I wonder where Mary and Alice are. I think I'd better go hunt them.
Oh, they're all right, Harry. There's a dozen paths from the creek down here. You might miss them. Don't be so nervous.
All right, Dusty, but...
Why, there's Alice now. Alice! Alice! Tell Mary to hurry.
Mary? Why isn't Mary here?
No, Alice. Where'd you leave Mary?
Why, she must be here. She left me long ago. Said she was coming right back. Oh.
Where'd you leave her?
I didn't leave her. She left me. We were swimming.
What? Swimming?
Yes, it was so hot we went in our stepping.
Land safe.
While we were in, Mary started swimming up the creek. I waited a while, got dressed, and walked through the woods. I thought...
Where you going, Harry?
I'm going to hunt Mary. Something may have happened to her.
Well, Harry, wait a minute. I'll go with you. We'll find her. Oh, we'll find her, Harry. No, don't worry about her.
I'm going with you, too, Harry. Yeah, me too.
I'm coming along, Joe.
Oh, Mary, I know something happened to Mary.
Dusty, I'm sure Mary's drowned. I'm sure of it.
No, Harry. Now, don't take on so. We'll find her. She's all right.
No, I'm sure she's drowned. You and I searched both sides of the creek. Joe and Roy are beating the woods.
Now, look, suppose she fell asleep. Oh, she's playing a joke on us. Well, Mary is full of jokes.
Harry? Yes, Roy. What is it? I'm coming. What is it, Roy?
Look by that rock.
Mary's clothes. It's a dress. Poor kid, she's drowned.
And here's her slippers and a slip.
Oh, she's been drowned. I know she has. Call the police. Call the police. Oh, Mary.
I'll go call the sheriff's office, Dusty. You stay here and do what you can for her.
Sure, I will, Roy. No, Harry, we'll find her. She'll be all right.
Oh, I knew it. Something told me.
You know Mary, always up to something. We'll find her, sure. Let's look along the creek here.
Oh, Mary. Mary.
Gee, Mom, it's pretty here. Look at that creek and the big rocks in it, Mom.
Yes, Otto. The water is lovely. This is called Big Clear Creek. The water comes way down from the Ozarks.
The Ozarks?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I thought I would only read about them in books. Mom, I'm sure glad we could leave New York and have our vacation here.
Vacation, Otto. It was good of your father to send us here. All this distance to Arkansas for a visit.
Look, Mom. Look at that rock around the bend.
Which rock? Oh, I see now. The one where the girl is taking a sunbath.
Well, she can't be taking a sunbath, Mom. Her head's in the water.
Why, son, so it is. That is strange.
Her feet are in the water on the other side, too.
Yes, and her arm flung up that way.
Oh, Mom, she ain't got hardly any clothes on.
But she has on her underwear. Let's walk out in the creek on these rocks.
Gee, Mom, what's the matter? You look pale.
Oh, Otto, she's dead.
Mom.
She's dead.
Mom, I don't want to see her anymore.
Otto, don't look, son. Oh, the poor girl.
Help! 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 Help!
What is it? What's the matter there?
Come quick!
kind, I'm sorry, Harry. Here, wrap this raincoat around her. I'll help you carry her ashore.
No, I'll carry her alone. Give me the raincoat. I'll take her in my arms. I'll carry her. Oh, Mary. Oh, Mary. Mary, my darling. My poor Mary. Why did they do this to you? Why?
Sheriff, the coroner's jury isn't satisfied that Mary Mayhaw was drowned.
Oh, neither am I, O'Neill. Accidental death when the girl's body was found on a rock 6 inches out of water.
There isn't enough current in Big Clear Creek at that spot to fling a body up on a rock that high, Sheriff.
That's my idea, O'Neill. How far down the creek did they find her?
400 yards downstream from where she was last seen bathing. The current isn't that strong.
Oh, you bet it's not. She was carried there.
What does the coroner say?
Well, he says the poor girl's neck was broken at the third vertebrae.
She could have been diving.
Nah, it was from a terrific blow with a club or a rock. It crushed her spine. That girl was dead when she was put on the rocks.
Was there any water in her lungs?
None. O'Neill, you're going to earn your money as deputy now. This is murder.
Sheriff, I'm ready. I saw the body.
Yes, you saw the body. The girl was only 15. Beautiful, happy, a bride to be.
I know. That's what makes it more horrible. Just a child and yet a woman.
O'Neill, I want you to get together all the people who were on that picnic.
All right, Sheriff. You don't suspect any one of them, do you? They were all Mary Mayhaw's friends.
Well, friend or no friend, one of them could have murdered Mary Mayhaw.
Get this over with as soon as possible.
Oh, now, is everybody present, O'Neill?
Yes, Sheriff. Here are your picnickers. All of them.
Now, folks, you know what we're here for, I reckon. A girl was murdered, one of your party. Now I'm going to find out how it happened and who did it.
I'm sure we're all anxious to help you, Sheriff, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. We were all together when this thing happened.
You all were the last to see Mary Mayhaw alive. That's why you're here. Now, have any of you anything to tell me, or must I do the talking?
Oh, no, Sheriff. How can we tell you? We're all together.
You know. So that's it, eh? All right, then I'll do some questioning. Which of you saw her alive last?
I did, I guess. I was in swimming with her.
Tell us the whole story.
Well, it was warm, so Mary and I went in. Mary swam around the bend, and after a while I dressed and came back. That's all I know, I guess.
The last time you saw Mary, then, was when she swam around the bend.
Yes, that's the last time.
What did you do then?
I went back to the crowd. They were eating.
And?
And then they asked me where Mary was. I told them what I told you.
Yes, I know. Miss Gray, Mr. Guilford here is your friend, isn't he?
Roy? Sure, he's my friend. I've known him for years.
Then why didn't you go in swimming with him?
With Roy? Why, I just never thought of it. That's why, I guess.
No, that ain't the reason. You had a date with someone, didn't you? You met someone at that creek now, didn't you?
I did not. I most certainly
Stop lying, Miss Gray. Who'd you meet when you went in swimming?
Nobody, I tell you. I was there with Mary, nobody else.
And you didn't see anybody else there either?
No, nobody.
Where were you, Guilford?
Well, what do you mean?
You know what I mean. Where were you when the girls went swimming?
Well, I was with the others.
Oh, no, not all the time you weren't. Where did you go? Talk, Guilford. Come on, tell the truth.
Well, I didn't go anyplace.
Yes, you did. You were away for a half hour before Miss Gray returned. Now, where'd you go?
Oh, yes, I remember. Yeah, I went for some wood. That's right. We were going to build a fire, and we needed some twigs.
And it took you half an hour to find a few twigs. You expect us to believe that?
Well, I don't care if you believe it or not. It's the truth.
You liked Miss Mayhaw, didn't you, Guilford?
Oh, no more than I did many other girls.
Well, you liked her more than you did Miss Gray, didn't you?
Well, that makes no... Well, no, I didn't. Mary was Harry's girl.
That didn't make any difference to you now, did it?
What do you mean, Sheriff?
Ask your friend here what I mean. He'll tell you.
Oh, don't believe him, Harry. He's only trying to make trouble.
We're only trying to find out who killed Mary Mayhaw. Now tell us what you know, Guilford, or we'll tell you a few things, and you may not like that so much.
All I have to say is that I didn't kill Mary, and I don't know who did. About that other thing, I did go out with Mary once or twice. I don't see what that has to do with solving this case.
You went out with Mary. Why didn't you tell me, Roy?
Oh, it was nothing, Alice.
I'll fix you for that, Roy. You'll be sorry you messed around with my girl.
How about you, Mr. Barrett? What were you doing while the girls were in swimming?
I can answer that, Sheriff. My husband here was interfering with everyone on account of those hard-boiled eggs.
Who are they?
Oh, you don't understand. Real eggs, I mean. Joe's crazy about them, and he wants us to make some for him, right in the middle of setting the table.
I see. Did you leave the party at all, Barrett?
No, but I should have. Those girls down 4th of July picnics give me a pain.
Oh, you gave Mary Mayhaw a drink intoxicating liquor before you went on this picnic, didn't you?
What in the world are you driving at? You don't think I had anything to do with this, do you?
It so happens that I'm the sheriff here, Barrett, and I'm asking the questions, not you.
All right, Sheriff. Yes, Mary Mayhaw had a drink before she left, but so did we all. What about it?
I say, we ain't getting anywhere, folks. Come here, Jordan.
Which one, Sheriff? Me or my brother?
You. The other one who was engaged to Mary, aren't you?
Yes.
When was the last time you saw her?
When she went in swimming.
Did you see her go into the water?
No. She said she'd like to go in alone. Then Mrs. Barrett called me to do something. Later I found out she went in with Alice.
You found out?
Yes, from Alice. She came back, and when we asked where Mary was, she said she thought Mary had come back.
Then you were the last one to see Mary Mayhaw alive, Miss Gray.
I guess so. Outside of the one who killed her.
Mrs. Barrett, who was missing besides these two girls?
Well, I can't say for sure, but near as I can remember, Harry Jordan here was the only other one. He went for some water. I sent him.
All the others were there with you?
I think so, but I can't be sure, Sheriff. Joe here was making such a fuss about...
What about Guilford?
He was there. Oh, yes. Yes, later he left for a little while to get some twigs, he said.
Yeah, he said. Jordan.
And me, Sheriff?
No, not this time. Your brother now, Dusty.
Yes, sir, Sheriff. What is it?
Were you away from the party at any time while these girls were swimming?
Not that I remember.
Well, Dusty, yes, you were.
Well, come to think of it, I was for a little while. I went for some water. Oh, so you went for some water, too? Yes. Mr. Barrett here wanted some hard-boiled eggs, so I figured I'd surprise him and get some water and...
But Mrs. Barrett sent me for the water.
Yes, I know. That was after I'd gone.
Now, just a minute. And you went before your brother did?
I don't know. That is, I might have. I really don't remember.
You went for water? What'd you expect to carry it in? I had the only bucket.
Well, you remember, Harry. I had a canvas bucket in my motorcycle kit. I was going to get the...
I remember now.
Remember what? What's the matter, Miss Gray?
I just recalled something. Something that might be important.
Oh, yeah? Well, come on. What is it?
Well, you remember asking me if I saw anybody when Mary and I went in swimming?
Yes, I remember. Now, did you?
No, I didn't see anybody.
Well, say, what's the idea? Are you playing with us or something?
No, but I heard something. Something that I just thought of.
Oh, you did? Well, come on, tell us. What was it?
Well, when Mary swam around the bend, I heard a motorcycle coming down the road. It stopped, and then I heard a voice, a man's voice, say, "Must be fun in there." And then he said something else, but I couldn't understand what it was. Dusty rides a motorcycle, but I don't know whether...
Oh, just a minute. Come over
here.
Get
out of my way. Get out of my way.
I'll shoot you, Jordan. All right, try to get away. You can't make it.
You did it, Dusty. You, my own brother. You killed my girl. I'd have killed him for that. Harry, wait a minute. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to kill her. It was an accident. I didn't mean it.
Come on, Jordan. Talk, and talk straight.
Well, I knew the girls were going for a swim. I had them talking about it. And so I took my motorcycle and I rode up to the bend in the creek.
Oh, my, this is fun. It's so cool. These others don't know what they're missing. Oh, those pimples are sharp. Justice, what are you doing here? Go away. I haven't any bathing suit on.
Must be fun in there, Miss Mary. Want a cigarette?
Sure. Throw me one.
Oh, all right. Here. Catch it.
Okay. I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. Hey, what good is a cigarette without a match?
Well, come and get one. I dare you.
I will not. Don't be silly. I'm going to stay right here behind this bush.
Oh, come on. I dare you. What are you afraid of?
Well, all right. You don't mind, I don't.
Oh, come on. Here it is. Mary, give us a little kiss, huh?
Oh, no, we'll not. Don't. Please don't, Dusty. Oh, I wish I hadn't come out here.
Oh, come on. Give me a little kiss, Mary.
Oh, no,
Oh, come on now. Now, don't be stingy, Mary.
Please let me
Just a
go.
little. Oh,
Please
come on.
don't.
Come on, give me.
Please, Dusty,
wait,
stop
come
it.
here.
Send the news. Out, you're hurting my hand. I'll call Harry and let go of me. Stop it. Stop it. You're joking. You're joking. Oh, no.
Clyde Jordan, you have heard the verdict of the jury. Guilty of manslaughter in the first degree. Manslaughter of the girl your own brother intended to marry. I hereby sentence you to 7 years in state prison.
Be with us again when truth and justice triumph in the name of the law.